fucking bunker done, but we went to plan B real quick.
Hey, welcome in.
The threat of the dozer.
Yeah, that's Aaron in the background. Yeah.
I know. I'm waiting for a fucking dozer to come doze my car down. It's so funny.
Great American experience.
But that's why I'm going to the fucking ruins.
Yeah. I muted him out. But, all right. Checking the other channels out and making sure everything's fired up. All right. All right. Yeah, please take a link. If you're already in, grab a link. Come on up and go on the screen with me. Let's get this party started. Here we go. All right. Oh, Ranger. Yo, Ranger. He's over here crying. Just a second. Hey, Zoom. There you go. Yeah, I was watching Aaron, and I fell asleep. Got a lot of shit done, though, today. A lot of cleanup, organization, stuff like that. Yeah. Wow, 3.7, huh? Crazy. Let's see here. All right. All right, there we go. $3.7. Was that the worst one? That's actually kind of average for California, especially if it's down south around LA. Or San Bernardino. But no, check it out. Just check out some news articles and stuff like that. Nope. Hold on. Strange, but it just seems like these. Wow. These sites, these. Let's try this one. Mm. Ah, well, there's one. It's just an article, though. Trump banned immigration for 60 days. That's man. There's just nothing in it. What the hell? Now, is that possible? Wow. Hmm. Hmm. Don T. Rump, how are you doing today, my friend? Oh, goodness. You're my boy. There's my ranger. Oh, that's a good boy. You're awesome. You're gravy. You're the war. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Mm, you great big puppy. Ow, ow, ow. Yes, I know. Ranger the super dog. Oh, yeah. He's Awesome. He's doing great with his training. But yeah, I was going to find some video, but I can't find much of anything worth looking at. It's really kind of weird. Where I normally go to get the Trump stuff isn't updated. It's really kind of weird. Oops. Don't hit that button. All right. You silly puppy. Oh, yes. Ow, ow. What are you doing? What you doing? Oh, yeah, that's what's so cool, puppy. Oh, starting to smell like dog instead of puppy. He's starting to smell like dog. Oh, yep. See, that's Aaron on the screen. Ow. What are you doing? But he wants a chewy. That's I think what that's how he wants to. That's how he tells me he wants a chewy. Starts chewing on me. Hey, tow truck. Hey, bud. Oh my gosh. There you go. Tow truck, grab that link. Come on up. See, look at everybody saying hi. It's just us. Look at that puppy. Look at that puppy. Hey, look at that. Why are you chewing on me? Why are you chewing? Ow, ow, ow. Hey, there's, yeah, hold on a second. There we go. Hey, Dennis.
Hey,
What's happening?
Hey, what's happening?
Oh, hold on.
Hey, yo.
Oh, turn that off. What am I doing?
Tow truck, the Reaper.
I stepped on real quick.
See my
I stepped on real quick. I put a echo here for some reason.
Say,
That's weird.
chicken tractor.
I put a link in chat and a link in private. Right now, there's a 9-part series about the truth of viruses. It's going to be running for the next 9 evenings at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern. And it's available to view up to 24 hours after each episode. So I thought I'd flag anybody that might be interested.
oh, okay. All right.
You got it in person? I put it in chat. I'm going to go back to this. Take care.
Oh, cool. Hey, well, wait, don't go. Where you go? You're just running, hit and run.
Hit and run. I'm going to listen to it. If I can fill it up.
Well,
I thought it was important enough to let you guys know in case the people that wanted to, they're going through the history of vaccines. It's really informative. It's called Well Balanced.
What was the last thing you said?
I said it's really well done, and objective and well balanced.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's solid stuff.
Oh, wow.
All right. Yeah. So you got it in private chat there. Oh, okay. I'm gonna-
Yeah, everything is not being live, but you can have 24 hours of who your stuff is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out here in just a little bit. I'm got my hands full at the moment.
I noticed that.
That
Getting
monster.
big, getting big.
Yeah, he's almost. He's he's so big.
You're gonna be able to put your head in his mouth.
And when he's full grown, I bet you could.
But you could. Hey, take care though.
But yeah. All right, buddy. You have a good one. Thanks, man. You great big baby. Well, how you doing, tow truck? What were you saying? I seen you working on your chicken tractor. Tow truck, where'd you go? Big old puppy. His monster puppy. Whoa.
Oh, dude, I'm too far away from my. And I dropped my mouse and got an exploding mouse out of the deal.
Mouse.
Fucking nuclear mice.
Nuclear. Little tactical nuclear. But yeah, I saw your chicken tractor thing there. What was that, out of metal? Was that out of metal? Gotcha. This is the overgrown baby. Overgrown baby. This is a ranger. All right, tow truck. What's going on? Okay, I see it now. But you're muted still.
I'm too far away from my transponder.
Oh yeah,
I don't know. Sometimes.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Wow. All right. Let me put.
Yeah, this ain't.
Let me put him away. He's got.
Work.
Yeah. Come on, keep the beat.
Right.
Oh
Copper?
Yeah, it's right up against that oil cabinet.
it really is like putting a toy away with him. You know, with Ranger. Yeah. He's such an awesome dog. So you got the chicken tractor there, and you're
Working for me. I'm too far from my base.
froze out. I just said something and you unfroze. Now you dropped out. Oh crap. Yes, sir. Okay. That's Fire in the Bowl time. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. Damn. I'm back. Oh, hell yeah. Fire in the bowl. You damn right. Rock on. Oh, I know. .com. Tow truck, come back. Canoes, where are you? All right. Welcome to the game, everybody. Hey, Diesel Defects, how you doing? Yeah, dude. No, we've just been was watching Aaron and everything, and then turn around and I fell asleep. And he woke me up with, oh, he's running a little behind. So awesome. Thank you, Canoes. No, but I was looking for news articles and stuff like that. I just personally, I just got a whole lot of straightening up done today. Got some organizing in the shop. Went through my wood supply and straightened some of it up. Got it cleaned up and set a bunch of the wood into the shop that I'm going to need over the next few days because it's supposed to rain every single day for the next week. Got that in the shop and got that ready to go. Got everything closed back up before it started raining. Ranger's going crazy. It's one of the few days he hasn't been worn out. I know, Hutch. It's okay. I'm right here. It's all right. Yeah. But golden teachers, what are those? Hey, Diesel Defects. Hey, hold on a second. Grab this link. I'm going to put a link up. Go ahead and grab that link. And come on up, man. Oh, wait a minute. Might need to put it in Twitch. Okay. Follow that link. Do a couple little things with the phone. And it'll bring you right onto the screen with me. I can let you up once it connects. You're underneath your pickup truck. What are you on your phone? What kind of pickup truck you got? Was Wild Wild West at the Walmart for a while. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, Zim. What kind of pickup truck is it? I know it's a HO, but Dodge Ram 2500. Okay. There you go. 6-wheel drive. Right. Is it 4-wheel? I know I want a 6x6 so bad. The deuce and a half stuff would be so cool right now. I could really use a deuce and a half, at least, if not a 5-ton. But deuce and a half would do just fine. Yeah, nah, I don't even care. I prefer stick even. But what's up, Eric? Yeah, I just got Ranger set away. He needs to go outside though. I do need to get him outside and go a night potty with him. But let's go crush a car. I know, right? Yeah. But I do have a 02. I think it's an 02 or an 04 Jeep Laredo Cherokee. I'm going to be converting that into a property mule. It's going to be badass. Yeah, it's in fact the 4-wheel drive's locked on. You can't get it out of 4-wheel drive. It's one of the reasons why it's not licensable. It got wrecked and then got totaled and then got salvaged. So we can't get a title on it, but we can turn it into a property mule. I got 80 acres here. It's going to be a tractor. We'll put push bar on it and set it up for maybe a front bucket. The trash lives matter. Nice. This one's silver, so I want to paint it up with the camo, though. You know, of course. I'm telling you, Zoom, that's what you need is a deuce and a half. Go get your military surplus deuce and a half. Dude, you can get them off of a number of places. But you get you a deuce and a half, you can go anywhere, pull anything. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Definitely cool. That'd be your work truck, right? Right, Zoo? Hold on a second. Let me get my truck. I got a truck. That would be awesome. Tow truck. What is going on with your... You gotta get back on and tell us what you're doing. I wanted to see what you were doing, but it kept locking up every time you did that. Hey, Buffalo Bill. Welcome in. Hey, grab a link. Come on up, man. Yeah, I'll put it up here. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. There you go. All right. Brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. Right. Oh, hey, there's Jack. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
Good to see you on the other side of the planet.
Yeah, well, either that or basement level 13 in Houston.
Well, you know, whichever.
Aaron and Don T are both calling out fire in the bowl.
I know.
As well. There's three of them now calling for it. Well, get in here and sing. That's what I have to say. But yeah, cheers.
Oh, hell yeah.
So,
dude, I got so much done today I wasn't even intended on doing. I was just like getting frustrated walking around shit, so I started cleaning shit up and organizing stuff. And next thing I know, it was about time to start raining. I had to close shit up.
yeah, I just got caught with the rain too. I was doing Canoes' arrows today, and I uploaded a little video. Dear Gus, I'll let you know something. If someone's looking at analytics while you're actually watching the video or on their thing, they can actually see what you're doing. And so when you put the thumbs down, I actually saw you do it. And it was a learning experience for me too. I didn't know you could do that. But if you're in analytics, yeah, and thank you for proving that to me. Cheers.
Yeah. Oh, what? So that's Gus. Just being a bitch.
14 seconds view time and that and all the rest of it. So, yeah.
Right. Oh, we got the talkback thing going on.
How you doing there, Revolutionary Ghost?
Good. We got talkback going on?
Yeah, you're good. There it goes.
I'll try it again.
Yeah, come right back.
Oh, dear. So, yeah, I got a couple done for Canoes today and videos and all that sort of thing. I'm partway through editing the second video, which is actually the first one of how I made the bodkin. But, yeah, all them cut and paste and all that sort of thing. I'm trying to figure out how to do the fast forward looking stuff. So, you know, it's all sped up and all that sort of stuff. But it just, when you do it, I can't get the sound to go right. So either it works good and the sound's atrocious. The other thing is the first video, the video I uploaded, the birds, because where I put the camera and that all the birds were around the place and that not singing, carrying on and all the rest of it. So I'm good, thanks, Mike. Here he comes again. Oh,
is that any better?
Testing, 1, 2, fuck you.
Am I still?
Yeah, it's still got the talkback.
I don't know what to do. I closed out everything.
When you do it this time, shut down the phone and then restart it and then come back in and do it.
Just with StreamYard, nothing else.
All right.
Phone processors are dead set cheap, Don, and they get hooked up. The one that I got with in Linux is excellent, but you can't touch it during the setup. You got to do everything in the beginning and then run with it. You make any changes partway through and it craps out, and then the Linux kernel kicks it out and becomes a TSR, terminate and stay resident. So it just does nothing. You lose all sound. That's what happened to me yesterday if you were watching. But yeah, so.
Okay.
Yeah, so I had this video, making the video today, little arrows, arrowheads. I went to extreme for the bodkin. I actually made it out of D2. So it is an armor-piercing arrow.
Nice.
Probably Gen 2 body armor will not stop this shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, it'll go through the plates definitely get penetration through the plates. Gen 3 is when they got the ceramic backing and or forward ceramic on front, and then that no guarantee there. Ceramic's fucking good.
Right.
But it'll knock the living daylights out of you. If you've got 10-ounce bolt hitting you at 130 mile an hour, it's going to smash some ribs at the very least. If it doesn't penetrate your armor, you're going to be sore as sorry.
Sure, yeah.
Another day in Happy Land too. It's cool.
Right. Happy Land. I thought you're still in Maryland, right? I thought you were moving to like Nevada. There's some grumpy motherfuckers out there.
Hey, Tracy, you out there watching, darling?
Non-zero answered last night. Yeah.
It's funny, and that all the phones are out here at the moment, and neighbours just asked me, and that mine's working. Internet's working. Everybody who's on Optus out here, no working.
All right.
If Tracy's watching, do you have any pictures of the River Red Gum Burl handles? I've been looking. I've been trying to show Don here. I've got some lovely wood here that I know you've never seen before, Don. It's got holes in it, and it sounds terrible. But actually comes up glorious. Hey, Michelle, how you doing? Pro-Life is in the house.
Oh, Michelle, how you been? How you doing, Michelle?
Yeah, did you? Oh, you muted yourself. That's where that noise disappeared from.
Yeah.
You got a slight hiss in there. You got a fan or something going?
No, I don't have not at all.
Right, it's just feeding from your mic.
Oh, it's hearing your noise.
Just air noise, yeah. You know, it's quiet, very quiet in the background. It doesn't interfere with what we're hearing, but when you muted yourself, you know it's gone. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, check this out. Watch this. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, me too. Cool.
Yeah, no. The noise from your screen is feeding into my speaker.
Yeah, it's the same here.
Yeah.
I got the speakers up on a shelf up here over the top, so the sound's going out first before, and I've got the microphone down here below. But yeah, you're going to get something.
Right.
And I got a flat wall behind me, so something's going to bounce off an echo, and I'm not that big.
Right.
I do not have delusions of self-grandeur.
Hey, how you doing there?
Here he goes.
Any better?
Perfect. Very good.
1, 2, 3. Cool. Excellent. How you doing, Bill?
Good.
Excellent.
So what's on your mind, bro?
I went out to the desert and did a little shooting.
On a horse with no name.
Beat me to it. I was going to say.
I helped a friend of mine.
So did you hit anything?
I did some shooting.
Cool.
Did you hit anything?
No, helping. I was helping a friend sight his new rifle in.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Mr. Goat, how you doing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. We were waiting for you to show up last night because he was pulling out this beer. You still got the can?
Yeah. It's red. I just got to organise myself with.
It was a contest award winner for brewery contesting. Yeah. We were like, where's Canoes? He's going to love it.
All right. In fourth place, and because they have 6 spots because they do a charity run. Everybody who enters in agrees that they'll donate 2,500 cans, and that to make up little gift packs for the things that they sell off, and all the proceeds go just to charity, healthcare, and all that sort of stuff. Number 4 this year was
Mountain Goat beer.
Mountain Goat. Number 2, Pirate Life.
Nice.
Lager. Yeah. So we got all the little craft beers and all that sort of stuff. I'm going to see if I can, because I know the organisers, if they've got any left over and all that sort of stuff. I'll get an extra one and we'll send it off to you. There's only one, or would you prefer a 6-pack of the goat?
Oh, it makes no difference to me, dude.
So I can get the goat here next time we go to Horsham. Celebrations. They've got all the craft beer, the huge section of craft beer, and goat brewery.
What style of beers are they?
Well, they've got three types now. This is the Mountain Goat. So that's their. It's a light ale. This one. So they call it a summer ale. That's generally a light ale. 4.7% alcohol. So 1.4 standard drink. And if you get the empty back to South Australia, they'll give you 10 cents for it.
Oh, nice.
Cost you $9 postage to get it back out of you. But yeah, that's the Mountain Goat. And the Pirate Life is a lager.
All right.
And that's made in Port Adelaide. And it's trying to find out what it is. 4.5% alcohol. So they're not full. Neither of them are full strength. One's 4.7, one's 4.5. So you got to be 5% to be a full strength.
Yeah, I really don't get into the really strong beers anymore. I used to be very fond of IPAs, but all the ones that I tend to drink, they all ended up being like 6 3/4, 7.5%, and it was just too much.
So
you drink 2 of them and you get schlocked.
When it comes to beers, I much prefer to go to black beers, like the stouts and all that sort of thing. If you're going to get in your high alcohols, they handle it a lot better.
What's that?
Either that or cider, pear or apple. Pear cider, you can drink at 15%, and that's fucking still lovely.
Yeah.
You try to drink at 15% beer,
Yeah.
it tastes, no matter how you do it, it's green tasting. No. You get that.
I do for most of the time.
Clippings and that, and it's rained for a couple of days afterwards, and they get that mulchy smell, compost smell, and that reaction that compacts, that humus does to your back of your throat. That's what the alcohol from a high strength beer does. So, but in a cider, pears, you can do pear cider in that 15%.
Yeah, pear cider is kind of popular around here.
No wonder, it's good stuff. Apple cider, do that really up to 12%, 15%. Some do it well, and some not so well. Scrumpy was 16%. That was old English cider. Big 3-litre bottle with a little ring handle on the side, just for one finger. So you put 4 bottles on your hand. You'd be breaking fingers doing it, but yeah, it was possible. So that came through. So give it a week, and I'll see what we can do. But what I was doing for you, now the Marrowheads, I got to start on them today. So I put a video on YouTube to show you the volume.
Okay.
You're going to have to crank the volume up because the birds were all around me. And the higher pitch, it just hijacks the sound the whole time.
Mm.
I don't come through. I'm pretty quiet spoken, or try to be anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna have to start yelling on screen. But yeah, got your bodkins done. I'll get on with it. Go ahead. Good, yeah. All right. There's your bodkin. Hole up there. Form through up into there. There's a hole in the front so you can actually attach stuff through to it. That's another one being formed, but that'll be a broad head. So I've got the barrel done. I'll cut it off about there and then just flatten that out and just make a nice little broad head out of it. There's a chunk of a file. So the plan is get this hot, hammer these down either side, and then grind the leading edges. So it just sits down into your standard shaft, and there's a bit of just offcut big buzzsaw. That's the actual tooth in there.
Gotcha.
So that's a little bit of offcut from buzzsaw. That's got a wicked edge on it. Just natural sitting there. It just caught my eye and that, so I'm just going to cut that. Just play some angle iron grinder cut-offs and just do that. So I make it very simple. All scrap, and we'll just send them over. But that one there, that'll hold an edge. So they'll all hold an edge, but that first one, the bodkin, that'll go through second generation body armor, guaranteed.
Good to know.
Yeah.
What is your recommendation for shaft material for those? Wooden or like carbon fiber?
No, don't spend money. Don't spend money on shafts. One, they got a bad habit of zooming into the ground and burying themselves about an inch under the grass, and you never find them again. So you lose them. So cheap dowel, and I'll include a dowel maker for you. So you should be able to just buy a plank and cut it up like this and just slab it up if you've got basic timber, and then turn squares with an electric drill. You put the dowel maker in your vise, feed it in by hand, put your electric drill on the back of the thing and just walk it in. And out the back comes the dowel.
Okay.
And then you just cut it up into shaft size, like however you want it. Electric pencil sharpener is a very handy thing for that. Because the electric ones have got, they go up to the really big size.
Yeah.
So yeah, do that. So I'll get them done over the next. I'm doing other things, radio, but yours are just filling in while I'm doing stuff.
Hunting season ain't still, this coming fall. I got plenty of time.
Yeah.
No hurry.
I'll get them done over the week, and I'll do videos with them as I go. So people think arrowheads are high flute and stuff. They were making them 1,000 years ago in the millions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They were making them in the millions back when they were making them out of flint. Okay, so
there's lots of Paleolithic sites here in Ohio because Ohio is known as the Flint State. Farmers around here find them all the time in their fields. We used to find them here in our field all the time. All the Paleolithic Indians that lived here, like some of the sites, like there's flint pits that are just, 20-meter wide buried pits that are full of flint shards from, communal arrow makers.
I forgot. Excuse me for a second while Jimmy's there. Hey, Jimmy Bean.
Jimmy.
I got a thing for you. Yesterday I had an old bloke drop by and pick up two machete stuff from me. They were actually parangs I made him. He's had a little bit of experience with the US military. His missus was US military. He was Australian military. They met. She transferred to the Australian military, inter-service transfer, and brought family members with them. We don't give a fuck. Our immigration is a lot less here. If you transfer from the US military you're currently serving, you make application to transfer to Australian military, your current documented partners, whether you're actually married or not, because we accept common law marriage over here, 9 months together and that you're married in the eyes of the law over here. You can get your ass over here, still keep a job. And there's that's an option. Now, the old gent yesterday, he's actually a colonel, retired. Actually, they retired him a brigadier, but that was like they step up after he retired. It's like an honorary thing. They do it over here quite often if you've got good service. They did it with me. Not to brigadier, but yeah. But yeah, so, and he knows all this shit, and his missus was a tech something or other lady. She was enlisted. I think she was a low-level sergeant. But Jimmy, if you can hear us, and there's an option for you. And that'll get you out of where you are over here, do 3 years, then transfer back. Now you've got to sign up for 3. And then you can transfer back again. US military and just say, it work out. But your wife here in Australia and all that sort of thing, because of ANZUS, they'll take them. Hell of a lot easier and cheaper and sorted. How's that for a fucking two-step shuffle? Military mafia is full of them. Oh dear. Not looking forward to this. I'm going to make another mix. This takes so long to get the damn seeds up. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah, I was late for top of the hour. Talking too much. But yeah, back to the arrows and hunting and all that sort of stuff. Do you want any fish? Do you think you'd use them for fishing?
Like archery fishing?
Yeah, with crossbow.
I've never tried it before. I mean, it's something that, I maybe have one of them around on hand, because shit hits the fan. You never know when you might need it, but I'm not much into fishing. But
in Asia, all the kids have got these little fucking bamboo-made crossbows, and they're only thumb bows. They don't no trigger or anything on it. It's just got a notch in the wood, and you pull it back over there, and you push it up with your thumb. Some of them got a lever on there, and it'll flick the string up for you, and hit the back of the arrow, and they've got their line attached to it, the little spool. But just each time you've got to wind it fairly carefully back onto the spool, and the spool hangs underneath. You've got 2 yards hanging down, and then it's out and it feeds off the spool. But man, I watch those kids. Cambodia, Thailand, Laos, all these kids, all these little bow and arrow setups, getting fish as small as that, you know what I mean? Fishing, just use a big stick or a net, no problem. Well, I prefer to use gelignite and that, but I tend to get into shit for it. The local coppers fucking told me no. He's alright. So I won't. The only thing around here I like eating anyway, and that's the yabby. Give me no saltwater river, it's a different thing. Go ahead. Much prefer. Well, if you do catch freshwater fish here, generally what I do is I put them in the sink for a day or two, run fresh water through them and that, and demudify them and that, and then they're a hell of a lot better. No, I just have a shower after I've been working the forge, mate, in a big way. So, yeah, the hair's just starting to dry out. Yesterday it was still a lot wetter, so Tracy asked me if I had a haircut. No. No, I'll go scrub up in that when when I get clean. I just, yeah, not that filthy in that before I jump on, and that I need to shower every day, so I just look a bit grubby and tardy. No, it's all right. There's no such thing as ugly. Ugly is attitude. Ugly is entitlement. Ugly is ignorant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Looks physical looks are overrated.
Hey, look, fashion was set up by fucking six faggots. You gonna trust them? Seriously. That's why they had all those skanky little, scrawny little girls with all little boy backsides and that. And so, they couldn't dress up little boys back then and that in girls' clothes and that, which was their desire, and they tried it numerous times. That Versace clan ruled with an iron fist. They end up getting all these bloody models on bloody heroin and that, to keep them skinny and boy-like. What's he know? He's always be dead now. And they're all fighting over his money.
Yeah, all those models, I mean, you look at their eyes, they're completely vapid, like they have no soul.
Yep. Jimmy Beam.
Yeah. Did you hear what I was... Oh, probably had your sound turned down, but like I was just telling him on that we sussed it out. There's a two-step that can be done using combination Vansis and inter-service and all that sort of stuff. Jimmy, if he transfers from the US military to the Australian military, we're a lot more lax over here. Common law marriages, we recognise all that sort of stuff. He can get him and his missus and his family over here, do that, then transfer back years. Now, because the family's here with him, recognised and all that sort of thing under Australian rules, Angus back on the thing will recognise the family, and that, so he can transfer it back. He's got to do the 3-year enlistment. It's got to be in good stead. That's the only conditions. You've got to complete your enlistment, so you've got a 3 or 6-year option, suggest 3, and because that's all you require. Just complete your enlistment and be in good stead. And then, so don't punch out in the MPs or your commanding officers. And maybe fuckers. Just, yes, sir, no, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. And go home, enjoy your life, all that sort of thing. 3 years after the thing, and that, everything's in good stead, as they say. Transfer back and just say, the Aussie military wasn't for me, but what you did get out of it was your family fucking stateside they really want that to do, and 100% legal and 100% recognised with benefits and everything to do, and no one can say otherwise.
Fire in the bolt.
I'm in the middle of making a list.
I'll load up real quick.
My charge controller freaked out today and started overcharging the batteries. It was charging them at 30 volts, right? It went past the 28.8. And if it gets to 30 volts, my inverter will kick off with over saying it's getting too much voltage. Oh, there you go.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Check out the handle.
What kind of wood?
It's just a fiddleback lemon scented gum. I oven roasted the timber to darken it up. It's just a trick. The stripe is very pale, but you put it in the oven at about 100, 120 degrees centigrade for about 30 minutes. I saw I was up north, and that before I moved down here, we had whopping great bushfires up there, Coonabarabran fires, if you want to look them up. 200 houses lost, like 1 million acres of bushland gone. No, about 16 million acres all up. But yeah, and I noticed that I was cutting down some of the dangerous overhanging dead stuff, and the lemon scented gum charred down to the depth, and that come up with this beautiful colour, and the stripes come out. So bake the wood, and that's all you got to do. Bake the wood.
Right.
And the stripes come out. That's the other side.
That's nice.
Yeah. And it's all it is, lemon scented gum. But just the timber thrown in the oven. Well, people used to bake oak, and they call it old oak and all that sort of thing. It was a browny, caramelly colour. And then that's how they used to do it. They used to bake oak. But didn't realise that until I was reading an old woodworking tricks book that I found somewhere. Found out most of that Spanish, super age stuff ain't that old. They get a flame torch, they go over there and beat the stuff with chains and all that sort of thing. Stress it is what they call it. Stressing it. They're just faking, making it look old. Love all the tricks. Love learning about all the tricks too.
You know how I make barn wood. There's like pallets sitting out in the sun for that season. I got some of the prettiest silvery wood you would ever want.
Yeah. Oh, then now what you do there is you take a piece of that, and you plane it, and that so it gets you get down to the base where the tendrils of the fungus or the bacteria or whatever the stuff like the mold, and it was getting down into the timber, but you've got the surface smooth. Then wipe it over with water and get 2 electrodes. It's called the Litchfield effect.
Yeah.
Look it up on and you make a transformer, you make them out of and again, microwave oven. Fucking microwaves are great. You can recycle fucking half of that shit. Put that in there and burn these fucking big things there, and it'll go and transmit because electricity and the mold and the whatever they call them, mycelium, into the wood. Actually transmit electricity quite well, and so you'll get these bunches, and it will take off, and that will represent mushrooms and all that sort of thing, and that's put in with lightning pattern. And if you really, really burn it out, and then get wire brush and get out all the charred stuff, and then get a coloured
with a colored polymer,
resin like a metallic and that, or iridescent or something like that, and then just wipe that over and fill that up, and then polish that back down.
I've seen some of those videos. Yeah. some of that stuff was pretty cool.
Now you take the freak of nature, and that which is your mold and your mildew and bacterial effect on wood and all that sort of thing, fungus, all that sort of thing, and use that combined with a little bit of science and a little bit of nature as well, because it's a lightning strike that you represent. Just creating those patterns and that following stuff created by new natural components.
Yeah, I thought about trying to taking that method and maybe just controlling the area by controlling the moisture, and then try and do like a border on a frame, like a framing out kind of deal. Thought that might be kind of interesting.
So I cheat when I used to do mine. I used to do a lot of them, and I used to sell them for good money. Like timber tabletops and shit like that. And but yeah, I cheated. I painted a saltwater solution, just iodine, table salt, and water in a hyper solution, and just went along with a paintbrush and just gave, it was an inch wide brush, and then put off big sparks here and all that sort of stuff, and that so it would go on there. And then when I sprayed the entire surface wood, and it just because the water evaporated, it reconnected the salt, made those connections, and it was more conductive, and it would flash across the table into those patterns and then branch off from all the way across there and out. So, the tree of life stuff, all that handy stuff, that's how you can do that and actually get a controllable effect. You can control it minimally, just the broad strokes, and then let it go crazy. First of all, like the end, but then back in equal space, and then you time it, come back to leave the trunk. The trunk, if it starts to burn off the trunk, you got to do it again.
Yeah,
but that's it. Sometimes happens, but the majority, if you paint it right and all that sort of thing, it'll go off everywhere else and start burning back in the end, and start burning back. If you've done it right, but yeah. And then resin the whole top, polish the living daylights out of it, mount it on legs, and then you can sell it as a coffee table. Get $300 for it, no dramas. And it's like $2 worth of scrap wood, $6 worth of resin and shit, $3 for the bottle of dye, $3 worth of sandpaper, a couple of bucks worth of buffing compound, and maybe a new buffing mat. That's about it. A shitload of work, but what isn't? That's what people are paying for, your time and effort.
Yeah, nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah. Same as me. And what do people pay for? And all right. There is about 6 bodkin points at $12 US each, or broadheads, whatever you prefer, sitting there. It's an old lifting rod, the external lifting rod for a marine 3-cylinder diesel engine.
All right.
That's what it is. 01 Tulsa. It was junk. It was sitting in a bloody paddock with what was left of a river punt up on the Murray River up there. There were 3 this side and 6 the other side, so it was 20 exhaust lifters and all that sort of thing. You want single inlet, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, I just the guy said, cut off what you want, sweet, and so I just cut them top and bottom, and that battery powered angle grinder with a 1mm cut off blade sits in the car, lives it, fully charged all the time for whatever I can find. And it's good stuff. So it was a very early form of chromium steel. That's sat for 20 years. It was on the bottom of the river, and then for another 100 and something years that's been sitting in the paddock next to the river where they dragged the thing out. So it didn't block the water squeeze. It was dangerous. So yeah, that's where it is, and that's all the rust that's on it. Grantstone. M4223. Yeah. That's what I said in the comments, man. Anything with a higher pitch hijacks that little camera sound. It's not a good camera. You got to really yell at it, and I keep on forgetting that. I was a little bit tired when I finished working today, so did a fair bit and all the rest of it. Plus, I had another 10 loads of firewood, wheelbarrow loads, cart from the pile where it got dumped, and that down to the shed where I'm storing it, and come back and load up again doing that. So I keep on forgetting. I got to speak louder.
Right.
No, well, I spent 20 years trying not to. And I spent 10 years trying to keep my mouth shut. I spoke like a sergeant major. Wasn't endearing me a lot of friends outside the military. And I wasn't in the military anymore. So, I've big change.
Right.
Well, like a friend of mine, he's over here at the moment, actually. Ex-gunnery sergeant, Marine. And he said that's one of the biggest things he had to do, just not react like a fucking gunny anymore.
Right.
Especially can't do it over there and that, like some junior cop and all that sort of thing, and he gives him a dressing down and that because he's not handling his firearm fucking correctly. He shouldn't have fucking pulled it in the first place, but
well,
if it wasn't for the senior copper on the site and they'd turn around and go, no, it's all good, calm down. It could have done fucking good by seeing. But inexperience and fear. Fear is the mind killer.
Yeah, of course.
What was that? Arthur C. Clarke, Dune.
Right.
Very true. Very true, then. Oh, well, actually, no. Let's go back. About C. If you allow fear into your mind, doesn't it? You put a lock on your thoughts. No words, you're not going to be thinking properly. Oh dear, do I have all the seeds out now?
Yeah, but I tell you what, this I was just trying to find some stuff earlier. So they're not worried about. So the stuff with all the coronavirus stuff is really getting stupid. Now they're pushing because now all their narratives have failed. Okay, about the current coronavirus situation, all the narratives have failed. All their fear is being exposed as fraud, and it's now they're talking about a second wave in the winter. I was like, it's like, what the fuck? Are you kidding? Are you talking about the what?
Well, look, yes, it's theoretically possible another wave will come through and that, but look at the things as they are. Look at that video that we watched yesterday. I gave to you. Came back in and showed you that. What was the things? 0.01% fatality. 0.01 to 0.03% fatality rate. That's the real numbers now they've got to think. 3/4 of the US has had that fucking virus and they didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Between 3/4 and 2/3 of the people have had that virus and don't know about it. They're not sure of the numbers because people don't know about it. But they're testing all these folks and they all got antibodies.
Yeah.
Fucking have antibodies to the thing. You must be the only way you can get them.
Well, listen, those antibodies are present in anybody who's ever had a coronavirus.
No, there's two that are quite unique to this one because of the fucking bad blending in the manufacture of the thing. And this is an advantageous thing of it. Because the helixing between the two components, one is a viral infective vector, and that which is spliced out of the HIV virus, actually. And the pneumonia stuff, which doesn't transmute all that well, to be honest, and that's why only the weaker folks or folks with underlying think smokers, ex-smokers, are the ones that are fucking suffering from this because they don't do anything to cleanse their lungs out, and that because of the hydrogen cyanide that was added into shop-bought tobacco over all the years. So anyway, yeah, they don't have defence on that. They're the folks that have been dying, mainly older folks, all that sort of thing. Thankfully, this version has not been killing kids like regular flus always kill a shitload of babies. The young asthmatics and all that sort of thing. No, young asthmatics aren't the ones and that are dying. The ones that are fucking dying are for some reason got either intestinal disease or other chronic lung disease. COPD, is it? Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease or whatever it is. Yeah, they got clots in their lungs and their hearts, and they're the young folks that are dying from this stuff. On the whole, this is killing less folks than the flu 2 years ago.
Right.
The one last year, and that was a joke compared to other years. And look, I'm not belittling anybody's death on it. I'm just comparative numbers. Plus, I'm an Aussie, and I'm a little bit ignorant that way for numbers that way. I gotta look it up. And but it was something like 116,000 Americans died, and of the flu a couple of years ago. 116,000. About 16,000 kids, babies, young kids across the nation over about a 6-month period, and mainly old folks in retirement homes and all that sort of stuff. More ex-smokers and all that sort of stuff. A lot of street people died of that one too. Street people, because they weren't properly sheltered and warmed and all that sort of stuff. So they got it curled up in their tent and fucking, it wasn't good. That's killing more folks. That one's killing more folks. Is it due to this, the social isolation that we took? Not done it before, have we?
Yeah.
The places like Sweden, though, who didn't do the social isolation and all that sort of thing, we've got to see where they end up in 2 to 3 months. It's too early now because they didn't get it to late. But let's see where they are in 2 or 3 months and do a comparison number by number and scale. One, Sweden's a very gregarian society, and that's so people like to go out to pubs and clubs and cafes and all that sort of thing. Same as yours. So it's very comparative. Let's see where we are, but we can't do it today. We'll do it in 2 or 3 months. Cases and deaths. But, you'll never get the exact comparative, and that because US is currently testing more than any other nation in the world. And
right.
I'm willing to bet neither UP have been tested. Actually, around about 3% of your population has been tested. That's very good.
Now, there's a doctor that was removed from HHS.
Yeah.
After disagreeing with the issuance of the hydroxy.
Yeah.
And he's bitching
about it. Yeah, he was he the doctor that was still fucking trying to say Trump was killing people with it?
Right. I think so, yeah. And it says
they put him down yesterday.
They want to invest the billions of dollars allocated by Congress to address COVID-19 pandemic into safe and scientifically vetted solutions, and not in drugs, vaccines, and other technologies that lack scientific merit. In other words, we want you to have our solution. He's a friggin' pharmaceutical puppet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just exposed himself. It's just crazy.
I bet you whoever collapsed,
Rick Bright is his name.
find a drug, FINADURRUG. They got shut down by hostile takeover. Park Davis Pharmaceuticals, Pfizer was a big one involved and all that sort of thing. They were the folks who fucking first got into hydrochloroquine and that as a anti-malarial and all that sort of stuff. And they come up with an alternative to one of these the morning sickness drugs, and that women were they get pregnant and morning sickness. It happened. And the companies that were pushing another drug shut this mob down, and that because they had their own come up and they thought it was great and they took it on, and that's so because they were pushing one called thalidomide. Do we remember that one?
No.
Thalidomide.
The babies of thalidomide. Yep.
Thalidomide babies.
I remember my mother talking about that when I was a kid.
Like a couple of million kids all around the world in Western societies only, and that born with fucking their hands there, and nothing beyond. That's where their arms. They were normal in every other respect, but all of a sudden their arms were there, or their legs were like that.
Oh wow!
Or one arm and one leg was like that, or the head was like that, and the baby was stillborn.
Wow!
It couldn't get enough oxygen through the tiny little head and throat to power the regular size line. Just everything stopped growing for whatever, wherever, and all that sort of stuff. That at the early stage of development, and all that sort of thing. Do we see how great, and like there was compensation, by the way, and that for those things from those things. Guess what? Guess who paid for it? The Western nations, taxpayers. Not
Colonel Shaw.
Colonel Shaw.
Like before the bailout days, it was just that the government would pay the compensation, not the drug company. They were allowed to keep their fortune. How you doing, Colonel Shaw?
Yeah. So, but these, it's just funny how these people just all of a sudden start exposing themselves. You know, it's just more. And every time they get pissed off, every time he does something, they get pissed off. They expose themselves. That just much more. And you hear this WikiLeaks drop supposed to happen, or has it already happened? Or some shit.
Aaron was talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
I've been told to shut my mouth.
About the WikiLeaks stuff?
You know I'm ex-WikiLeaks, don't you?
Do what?
I was a volunteer crippy for WikiLeaks for many years.
Oh, yeah.
So I've been told to shut my mouth.
Is it out already, or did they release it, or what?
Shut my mouth.
Okay.
There's a pre-release out at the moment. Intelligence services and media. But yeah, no comment from me. all the stuff I was involved with was years ago. I bailed out not long after we were doing the stuff about Seth Ridge. And I'll tell you, that's how long I've been out. So I worked and confirmed the transfer speed to the SD card, confirmed that it came from the server to that SD card, that very same SD card. It wasn't a clone, it wasn't a copy. It's an original single write. It had a transfer speed, an average of 853 megabits a second.
William Benny proved it. Yeah.
You cannot get that over the internet. You cannot get it through a fucking switch. You have to have that fucking plugged into the machine, and
to get that speed down, yeah. To get that transfer.
And all that sort of thing. And after that, the fucking there was a lot of politics going inside. A lot of new folks coming into it, into wikis. Excuse me for a second.
Yeah. Oh, that was all the Hillary Clinton machine bullshit. That was all that shit. Middle of it. You got gonorrhea.
What?
Ouch.
Oh.
You talking about sick Pat's in prison?
I don't think so. I looked back in December. He wasn't in any of the prisoner databases here in Ohio. I hope he's not in jail. Wouldn't surprise me though.
Right. He was talking about having to defend himself.
It's bad when you're going to go outside and break up the fight between the local lorikeets. Now, they're funny birds, but occasionally you get two bulls and they'll fight. And that's what's going on out there. And because I've got honey feeders out there, so it's honey and rough bread. Nothing processed about the bread, just a medium for them to just to chew on, and it's good for them coming in the winter. Flowers are dying, so there's enough for everybody. They just got to learn about it. But maybe I'll just make up 2 or 3 more feeders so they can spread out over the yard.
Oh, yeah. I gotta grab the bluebird houses and get them out. Time to get those. I gotta get.
If you want birds around the place, that's what best way of doing it.
Right.
Yeah, we are loaded again. Mix is made. It's all good.
Well, I'm trying to get these tree branches cut.
Say again?
I got a bunch of tree branches I'm cutting, and then I want to put up birdhouses. But yeah.
Yep. I do have one of the little bird house, possum house, whatever you call it. With a sugar glider down the back. So down behind the sheds, up the tree is a little sugar glider living up there. So hopefully there'll be a family of them.
Right.
Hopefully move into the roof and I'll stay in the little house. Moving the roof, it's going to be.
I'll get these coolers built, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna go do my part about building a owl house. See what I can do about building an owl house. I think I can build them out of. I think I got the materials to do it. So.
I do. You ever seen an Amish owl gate? Have a look at Amish barns. They've all got a little doorway up on the top, and that has bits of rope hanging down. Now, an owl will go in there and put his head down and push his way through the rope, because you can see through in between them and push his way in there. And
all right.
The barn. Whatever. And then he'll eat your rats and mice, because you want owls in the barn.
Right. Okay. Where food storage. Yep.
You're just going to get owl poop every now and then, and regurgitated pellets. But
Oh well, yeah.
hey, but you get less on the rats and mice and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, have a look at building an Amish algae.
Yeah, I could probably put one an owl box at the top of the end of the easement on my mill.
So where the gate, where the inside of the thing to one side of that, I generally build a nest, and they'll just drop themselves there. The male finds a place, he'll build them out a nest, and then it's all girly. He'll sit on the outside, invite her in, and then she'll suss out the nest, and if it looks okay to her, you got a nest.
Yeah.
And once you've got that, it's generational.
Right.
Like there's Amish up there now, been up there nigh on 200 years. And that there's a barn up there. I don't know the English name for it. The African name for it is Buckingham. It's in Pennsylvania somewhere. And the owl family's been in there since the second year that the barn was up. And it's been consistent up there. And they've got a webcam in there now. But it's called the Amish Owl webcam.
Oh wow!
It doesn't say where it's at in and all that sort of thing, but I believe it's it's a dark one, and wherever in English it is.
Well, that might be pretty cool if I could rig something up like that.
Well, it's just a square box, no ends, and then a set up high in the thing, so they've got a place to land. And just ropes hanging down. That's the traditional way. It's just ropes, and you just hammer in two planks and that together, and that put the nail on the ropes. It's bastards will fucking pull on the ropes. Trust me. No chew on shit. And just put a nail through each of the piece of rope between the two planks, and then just hang that in between like your box section, and that's your door. And they can push in through the door, but the rope's stiff enough to keep pigeons out there. You don't want pigeons in there. And then once the owls get in there, there won't be any pigeons because the owls will eat the pigeons. As soon as the pigeons roost, the owls will eat them.
Oh, we don't have a problem with pigeons around here.
Well, starlings or other stuff. You know what I mean? Little stuff.
Right.
Owl is quite strong in the legs because of their feet and claws and all that. So they just put their head away. So if the pigeons see a gap in there, he'll try to push his way in. And they're funny that one.
Yeah.
And then when it backs up to it and all that sort of thing, then you probably build a nest in the other side of the box on the inside because that'll keep out most of the wind.
Yeah, I'm going to build a fairly large bat houses too because we do have bat population here, being near the Merrimack River like I am.
Give me 2 minutes.
I've already got the plans and stuff like that to build the bat.
I was actually going to respond to Buffalo Bill. Bill, do you want to spend money or do you want to make the thing yourself? Do you want plans, how-tos on the cheap, or do you want to spend money and just get one working? Okay, so there's two options. Otherwise, do you want to just buy a jet, a full commercial jet, proper jet, and then make the constrain the forge for itself? Fuel. Do you want to use propane? Do you want to use charcoal? On the cheap somehow. Okay. Can I suggest you get a truck rim, a potato plow disc, which is it's a round plow disc, but it's curved. It's like a dish, audio on it, and it generally got a square hole in the center with one hole slightly offset on the flat of the dish before it starts to curve out. You set that in your truck rim. You get 3 star pickets, and use as the legs. Get yourself something like a little beaver spray gun unit, electric, push that in there. You can get away with a hairdryer if you've got a powerful enough fan and a hairdryer. And just run some tube up there, and then just chunk. The last bit's got to be heavy duty still, and because that's got to be able to take the heat from the forge, because that'll be close by. You want to run plastic fucking vacuum hose right up into the forge. It'll melt out. Catch on fire, all that sort of thing. A little beaver spray gun, little all-in-one spray gun compressor component. Let me go down to the shed and get one. I've got one here that I bought specifically. I buy these things wherever I find them. For $10, $15, second-hand shops, op shops, and all that.
Oh, okay. You know, I don't. Oh man, I gotta build the shop. You gotta have a shop to do a forge properly. You gotta be set up for it. You can't just put that shit on the fly on the basement, in the basement or in the garage. It just doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be set up for that shit.
This is a little beaver spray gun unit.
Yeah.
Okay, minus the hose. Hose is still down the back. I hung out high. Little compressor, but the hose comes out the back here, goes into the back of the spray gun there. No, connect it up to a metal pipe and run that up into your forge, and connect up a big foot operated switch. So you just walk over, drop in the fire, click. You've got instant blow, all that sort of thing, good controllable. You've got a little bit of a gate on the side.
Oh, you get a leaf blower. Get your leaf blower out and just whoop.
Too much volume. Too much volume.
You can repeat it.
You want to, so this is a 1 inch, and you take that up into a 3 inch, and that's the secret. So you flowing, and that's how you get a good even flow. And if you put the spigot in the bottom that you put in the chrome metal piece that you put in the bottom of the shower, stainless steel, chromium steel. Get one of them on the top of. Hello. Hopefully that was a human being, or otherwise the chooks are talking in Morse.
Check it out.
Hello.
Oh shit! Otherwise, the chicks are learning how to talk English. I've come over to get my damn chicken.
The chickens have finally learned how to tap, shave, and a haircut. There was no one out there. One chicken.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, because I've been trying to teach it to fella. And,
right.
Rightio. So he's stupid.
The chickens learned it. Oh shit.
Yeah. So, but yeah, the chickens have learned it. So yeah. And that's why. Hello. Shaving a haircut, bang on the back door. No, it's got to be, No, it's not. It's a chook.
I told you it was the chickens.
Yeah. There was no one out there. So, other bit hard to do a dash and run from. Yeah, tap on the door and then do the bolt. Can't do it. Could get straight up.
Yeah, I'm just working, just thinking about what I got to get done tomorrow.
Yeah, normally with beavers, you got to watch out for their teeth, man. So yeah, not many beavers that blow, but yeah, the little beavers, all right.
Where are you
And
going, Buffalo Bill?
there's 4 or 5 versions of them over there in the US. I've seen very different variations. They're a wonderful thing. They're spec for a certain range, which is not super high, I think, about 25 psi, which is good for basic spray painting and all that sort of thing, and hobby spraying and shit like that. But when you take that down to from a 1 inch plot down to a 3 inch plot, that becomes then perfect for a forge, and that so you've got reduction. And that's pretty much what you want. It's beautiful. And they've got a nice simple switch, 2-wire switch on them, on off. You can translate that to any thing. The common thing I suggest you do, find the old electric foot switch for the Singer sewing machine or one of the other foot operated things. They're a 2-wire system too. Connect that up to your thing, and then just while you're there, bang, tap it on, tap it on. Turn it on, turn it off, and you've got a simple forge. This cost you half a dozen welding rods and maybe $10 at the op shop or garage sale for a blower.
I was thinking like a hair dryer.
Hair dryers work. Hair dryers work.
Hair dryers.
I mean, I've seen half a dozen.
blowers.
I know. I'm not seen. I know half a dozen folks I've got hair dryers. That's why I keep getting those wherever I can.
Yeah, those underrated, those underpowered air blowers that just people just it's because they suck because they don't blow leaves, right? But they're great for the forges, man. That's what I was.
All right. Well, see, a good working leaf blower is too much for a forge.
Oh hell yeah, yeah! I got one that's got a 100.
So a 5-inch area at fucking huge rates, right? So you're going to get that down to forge rates. You're going to have to turn that into a 10-inch pipe for at least 3 foot. You know what I mean? So who's got a forge that big?
Well, you know what you do is you build a venturi. You build a venturi, and the blowpipe doesn't actually go into the forge. You just have an angle of like a 15-degree off.
Yeah.
Come off, and then you put
and then it's sucking in the rest of the
air. Right, and then you put a damper on it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I have here because I use venturis from those gold mines.
If you wanted to, you could power it up. If once you got a good hot bed, and you wanted to get it super hot, you could. You could go steel if your container will take it.
So I've got the old hand cranked Melbourne blower on mine that I've updated and put an electric motor on. With 100-year-old Bakelite light switch. Can you believe electricity's been around that long yet? 100 years.
Well, I was just thinking about using a potentiometer anyway. You can put either a potentiometer on it, or you can put a duty cycle circuit on it.
Yeah.
And either way, you could do MOSFET or you could do a potentiometer. You know what I'm saying? And just turn the electricity going to it down, and it goes slower to a certain extent, as long as you don't lose your hertz.
I've got a VDA on my grinder, so variable digital control.
Another place to get is bad Dremels. They have those potentiometers on it. The potentiometers don't go bad.
No.
Okay, but all you got to do is just put them in line with something else, and now you've got a volume switch on your input of your electricity to that unit. And a lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, I get a lot of pieces and parts and components that I like.
That one's getting a bit smoky.
Yeah, it did. I don't know what you did, but you. Good grief.
I've got the back door open. I've got the kitchen window open, and that is just all shoving it up this end.
Yeah, brought to you by Stasis Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
.com. In fact, Canoes, come back. Kick that goat.
Yeah, so
Come on, man.
we'll send that over to Mr. Canoes. And so it's three sides, and that's but that. Yeah, that was bloody name of them. Lifter rod.
Oh, okay. So that's what we made out of it. Okay.
Yeah, well, same material as this one that I'm making. So yeah, I flattened that one, that end out, and then I spun it around to make that
Right.
stuff in there, and I'll cut that off at that mark there, make it down to about there, and I'll make a broadhead out of it. But actually, what I'll do is I'll cheat. I'll split the end of it, and then I'll put a piece of that, because I won't use all of that by itself. So I'm thinking this bit down here, down the bottom there. Other thing
Excuse me.
there, and I'll inset it and I'll fire weld it, but I'll actually drill it, put some mild steel through, and then hammer it all together so it'll be all one piece.
I was just wondering, in archery, the arrow flight is everything, correct?
Well, yeah, it's a big part of it. But yeah,
okay, with the fins and the stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, in ballistics, it's always spiraling, right?
Yeah.
For accuracy.
Yeah, as flights are generally set to spiral.
What about milling a bolt that would fire out of like a paintball gun? Okay, 60 cal, right? Paintball gun, and having the fins in a controlled fashion, adding your spin to the arrow rather than to the barrel.
Well, if you have a look at a gentleman called Tao Fledermaus on YouTube, he's recently had a 12 gauge shotgun shell that has little pieces of plastic that come out on the angle all the way around the back of the shotgun shell. So they actually form a spinning tail, an offset flight, like your the old
the spin on the bullet
spun theirs. So they didn't make their flights perfectly in line with the arrows. They actually had them going across with a 12 to 15 degree angle across the angle of the arrow, and so that would influence the arrow to spin, and that in flight and go straight.
Right, straight and distance. You get more distance out of it too.
In there, some of them had drag fins, and that. And this is what a lot of people. This is a lot of falsehoods about American Indian stuff. A lot of them had drag arrows, so they basically had a feather put through a little drill hole through there, put it through, and it would just drag it at the back, slowing it down. They were war arrows. They were meant to penetrate cause wounds. They generally were dipped in poo, if I can say that way, and that to cause infections and all that sort of thing to the enemy and all that sort of thing. They weren't. Hunting arrows were crafted with great skill and care. War arrows were throwaway things for a lot of different audio. The Sioux put everything into everything. Audio. All their arrows were highly fucking like this. Latoka folks, their war arrows, a lot of them were throwaway. They were cheap manufactured fucking all that sort of thing. So you can go in with a shitload because they're only probably made with maybe 12 hours notice. Hey, we're going to attack the fucking round boys. Fucking,
arm up.
Yeah, arm up. And so they knock up El Cheapo fucking arrows and that with minimal fucking points and all that sort of thing, just enough to get in there. But they'd offset that with stuff that they knew would make you sick, poop,
Right.
all that sort of stuff. Poisonous mushroom bits were found in. There was one taken as. How we know this is they took a quiver of a guy that was shot attacking things and all that sort of thing. But it wasn't until 100 years later they realised that the arrows and all that sort of thing, they understood the difference of war arrows. Some of them were dipped in poo and some of them had bits of mushroom, poisonous mushrooms in there. So basically you pull this out, the head comes out and so does the sliver of poisonous mushroom. It stays in the wound. Nasty little sons of bitches, eh?
Yep.
Right.
Them Latoka folks. Yeah, they weren't fucking around. Maximum damage, minute and minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've sent Talceta Mouse a couple of stuff as well. And so I've got another one that I'm doing up for him. And so I'll send him over half a dozen shotgun rounds loaded up with homemade fletchets. All advising to fire this thing with a string on a disposable shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah. Zoom thinks the ruins are haunted. So.
Well, I got to fix that. Aaron, you a Bible believing person?
Right. You could go cleanse them from do the bless the structure. Go with the Bible first and do the blessings over the structure. They're in the passage. You can find
all that stuff.
Routine online.
There's the highest power on the planet and off the planet. So through him and the Father has made all things possible, and that all knees shall bend or head shall bow. Look at what happened when he found the guy, and he says, "Demon, what is your name?" He says, "My name is Legion, for we are many." So he cast them out into the herd of swine, and they jumped off the cliff. Yes. So, see, if you've got that power behind you, you don't have to worry about haunted. Haunted, then, yeah, don't worry about it.
Yep, and
I have a very simple faith, and it works.
Yeah, fire the bolt.
Oh, shit. I'm going to give that a comment.
Yeah. That's discount.com.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, the bomb needs cleansing too. Yep, sponsored by Sausage Gravy Biscuits Farms.com. All your seed needs. Damn nice guy with it too. I'm glad. Hey, you still here, Don? Did you see where I got up to on your knife last night? Still got it here. I haven't done anything on it today. I've been doing other things, but this is where I got up to it last night. I got my brand on it now. I've done the forge section. As you can see, there's a lot more polish on the front end than the scale. You actually want it as rough as possible. I'm going to rough up the handle even further. I'm going to use this 36 grit belt and rough that up. That gives it more surface area, so when you bond the handle onto it, there's more surface area both ways for the adhesive to bond, plus the pins. Now, I got two knives here, one similar to that I'm doing at the moment. Like I said, I was doing a batch of them. This is the first one out of there. They've got two different types of wood, though. You tell me which you prefer out of.
Hey, Bruce. How you doing?
Right, both of these are what we call a fiddleback. Now, a fiddleback is generally formed under on a tree where there's excess weight growing over years, and the wood gets compressed into like little wrinkles. If you look under big branches of trees, you might see little wrinkles underneath them. Well, they make a pattern like that in timber. So I have some of that, and this is split. So I don't know if I've got any more split. You can't see into wood more than a millimetre. A split is the joining between the sapwood on the top. So you see the one with the paler, and then the red. That's the heartwood. Now, I've also left this one so it supports underneath there your fingers, but the actual point there is clear. Still makes a good guard. You can drive that in without any fear of your hand going forward. It's got a nice, good thumb grip, as you can see.
I was going to say that the handle rides up on the thumb. That's nice.
Yeah. So it fits well on the hand. It also works out well if you want to do backhanded as well. So if you're actually Selensky style knife biting, blade forward, recurve back for cut, parry, and all that sort of thing. So the fiddle, they're both fiddlebacks, rightio. Now that one's off Melaleuca. That's the famous honey tree. That's the antibiotic honey tree. So Melaleuca, and that's red gum fiddleback. So they're two types of fiddleback. I prefer to get patterned timbers, but I've got, as you can see, I've got a little bit here. Now that's lemon scented gum. I'll bring that one up there if you can see the stripe on it, and that one's lemon scented gum. So they're the stripes in there. But to get that pattern, I actually I cheat because it's a little bit pale. So I bake the timber. Makes it a nice brownish hue. Makes it very tough too, strong. It's as hard as aluminium when it gets to that point. Very easy to put a gloss on that sort of thing. But that's yours as it stands at the moment. Red fiddleback, red gum, no worries. Now, next question. I can do it like that one. See, there's no pins showing. That's sort of like my little signature there, and that, or the traditional way, and you can see the pins showing through like that. So, plain or pin showing. You like the pins? All right, fine. Now, seeing you like the pins, what I'll do is I've been making this. It's a little bit rough at the moment. I don't know if you can see it. I've only just finished making it. I'll try to zoom this up into here and get that to focus.
Yeah, you see that. Yeah.
All right. That's a mosaic pin. The two spots at the top are actually glow in the dark. Yes, I'm making these. And they're actually both red.
Oh, wow.
This end here, one's burned because there's been a bit of heat applied to it while I've been doing that. It's a little face. So I've not seen a pattern like this before. So if nobody clones it on me, I know this will be my pin pattern. But yeah, every time I come up with a new pin pattern, some bastard fucking clones it. But look, there's nothing new really, and I can't really complain.
Right.
Somewhere else before and just put the focus back over here.
You
So I'll do
brass
the
pins.
pins in them, and that's saying you got it thing. Because most of it, when I do pins, I generally leave them plain and all that sort of thing, so they don't distract from the wood. But if you want, I've got the mosaic there. That's a one-off. As you can see, I only made a section that one. That's all recycled bits and pieces. So, all right, we'll get that one underway.
See the ones here.
Well, they've been cloned everywhere now. You can actually buy copies of them on Texas Knife Supply. There's a lady in Arkansas, I believe, who's making them.
Wow.
Hey, look, good luck to her. She's making a living. Look, there used to be a lot of good pins and that, but they haven't been around for 100 years because they take time and effort, right? And just a solid chunk of brass is what most people are prepared to pay for. People won't pay, an extra $20, $25 for it just for the pins. Okay, but if you're getting $150 knife off me, and then I'm going to work it out to the thing because it's going forward, so it's all good. So the little red resin sections, and that put them under light, they glow in the dark. So the theory is you lose your knife in the dark, you get a bright torch, you spray it evenly on the ground, you may not see the torch, and then you turn the torch off because now everything's super black. Whatever glows in the dark has got to be your knife.
Nice.
So save people losing expensive knives over night time.
Now, what are you using for your phosphorescence? Like gunsight paint?
No, I'm actually buying it's a cheap resin additive that comes out of Roanoke, Virginia.
Okay.
They've got very nice. They've got about 3 shades of blue, a couple of shades of red, a couple of shades of green, a couple of shades of purple, and that, you just add them to your resin, and charge them up with light. And once they see light for a while, then they'll discharge it back out.
The phosphorus, right? Yeah.
So, don't know if it's phosphorus or whatever. It's just a powder I get in the packet. Add so much to the thing, following the instructions. It works, and it's not from China.
It's not from China.
every other type that I see comes from China. So
right.
no, I bought stuff from Roanoke in Virginia. Cool. Well, there's a little plastics firm in there called Plastees. Plaste. I think it's EESE, and T's being the last name of the people who run it. And they're plastic supply, blow molding, and injection molding specialists. But they have the stuff for the home resin folks as well, as like a sideline. And they're doing very, very well with it. And they also do small ceramic stuff, so you can do crystal stuff and that in your microwave oven in this box that you put your jewellery in, and you can melt glass inside of that box, which focuses your microwave. I think so.
I haven't heard from her in like a week. So, Buffalo.
Well, I know she's busy at the moment with getting ready to move and migration, and finance apparently, and all that sort of stuff is fucking them around too, running backwards and forwards with documents to the bank and shit like that. So, well, that's what Meredith was saying. So,
right.
that's what my information is. The third hand. I got it from Meredith. No, I trust Meredith. She's not played this Australia before. Doesn't say a hell of a lot. But yeah. But yeah, I hope she's okay. I've asked her to pass on my regards and that. If she needs any help, let us know. Heck, there's always, always something we can organise to help out. Speaking of which, I've got to get on the job again tonight. Well, my time, very early this morning. Chase up some stuff I'm working on over there. And then tomorrow, no. Saturday, Friday time, Saturday my time on phone and Zoom. So hopefully we can get everything sorted out, and hopefully we'll get those knives delivered to him by then too.
Right.
I'm tracing them every day. They're still sitting in fucking reception down there in the US where they land. They haven't moved for 5 fucking days now.
Right.
Shit, give it another 4 hours, it'll be fucking 6 days. Yeah. Although there were riots 4 days ago in Paris, but they didn't mention them because they're all illegal immigrants. But now the locals are rioting, and now they're mentioned. They tell you, and that 4 coppers got thrashed. They got their asses kicked, on the ground, boot put in, all that sort of thing. Their cars overturned and all that sort of thing. No, that was the illegal immigrants who were doing it. They didn't follow with the lockup. Right. They were making a fortune selling drugs. They're out in the street corner in a big gang. There were only drug dealers on the street. It took over the place. But now the regular folks are starting to act up. And then there's been 2 big. One was the film clip we played last night, and the other one, some French party secretary who was caught talking to somebody on the phone. Oh, look, don't worry about the virus. It's not that bad and all that sort of thing. And that, and I like to see you're old or this and that. Like I've been saying, smokers, ex-smokers who have got an age up and all that sort of stuff. Said it's all about control. And that's heard up, and the reaction's gone off. Please explain, and they won't sack the girl, and they won't get her to explain, and that because she's working for the fucking politicians, and she's telling her mother, "Don't worry about it." It's all about control.
Yep.
Just starting to fucking realise, there's something fucking shocking going on here. And the thing is, a lot of people are going to get dirty at Trump about this, but he's been getting lied to as well. Look at his fucking top advisor.
Right.
And that fucking Sheila. They're both up the fucking UM's ass.
And Clinton's. And Bill Gates.
And what's the difference between all of them?
Right, exactly.
They're all fucking evil.
Yep.
None of them are for you or me, or any of the folks out here in chat. They're all about themselves and controlling people like us. That's the only thing they have in us. Make us eat, consume, and die, and pay taxes along the way, and pay homage to them.
Right. Wow. Yeah. Well, also seeing here the immigration is now suspended for 60 days. In other words, they're not allowing even anybody to, gain citizenship. Visas and all that stuff for lockdown.
Shit, I've never been to a fucking gig and that where the blokes outnumbered the shooters.
What?
Yeah, Canoes just in the chat there. I remember the first time I heard the term sausage fest. Devon Townsend concert, no chicks and like 400 guys in the crowd. Man, I went to Broadford here, and that's the Hells Angels Christmas party. And I went fucking every year for Shit. The last 2 years of the only time I've gone since '79, and I've been overseas. So there's a couple of times I've been overseas. The last 2 years I've been overseas in the Northwest. So I can't remember. But yeah,
Wow.
fucking chicky babes. And now
Yes.
there's a fucking shitload out there my age. And I tell you what, when they get up there and swirling and burling and that, you want to go stand back and that because they may be hanging down there, but they swing out to about there.
Yeah, canoes.
No,
Colonel says they're burning down the 5G towers over there.
Good.
not 19 in the UK and Ireland last night.
Oh, shit.
Still getting reports from Europe, and that's a little bit unclear. Hungarian government's asking to provide analysis of certain tests and all that sort of thing. And the EU said, you can't fucking ask these people to do that. Yeah, and we're doing it under your OH&S, Occupational Health and Safety Laws. And now the European Parliament's now sitting in there to re-pull their OH&S laws. The strictest on the planet are now getting rescinded to allow 5G. Because the Hungarian government said, no, we're going to have a look at this. No, what's the go with this stuff? What's the stuff? Does it comply? No, it doesn't. It doesn't even comply with, it's dangerous. So they're going to rewrite the European Union's bloody OH&S laws and that, so they can try to shove it down Hungary's throat. Now Czechoslovakia is acting up on it too. I know they lost 4 towers last night, but I think they've only got about 20 towers in country all up.
Well, is Hungary still pretty nationalist?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I haven't heard much out of there the last year.
Well, my apprentice, and my last apprentice, the girlie.
The girl, yeah.
She moved from Paris to Hungary, and that she was in Paris, and that all the illegal immigrants made it impossible because she's busty. She's bigger than my missus. I don't know what size she is. I've never asked. I can tell you she's big and slim. Getting a bit. She was starting to get a bit of an ass on her, and that when she was leaving, and that was her comment herself, and all that sort of thing. Because, man, I had to help her out half a dozen times chasing off fucking weirdos that were chasing after her ass. It was weird. There was one bloke coming up regularly from Sydney, some Lebanese guy, and that just had fixation on big boobs and very good shape and all that sort of stuff. I don't understand it. There's another girl I know who does blacksmithing online, and she's in America and does a lot of Viking style stuff and all that sort of stuff. She's putting up with so many. I read the comments in the videos and all that sort of thing. They're just obnoxious, rude, tacky. She's busty and starting to get a bit of a backslide on it too, and she's getting older. Takes a lot of shortcuts, my opinion. So I'm more critical on what she does. Because I've shown her a few tricks when I was over there, and she takes things. There's another lady over there too who's making the chef's knives out of the horse rasp, but she's just grinding down one side. She won't do it the way I showed her. It's too hard. So, and she's charging $800 US. It's like $1,800 Australian.
Right.
I'm lucky to get $600 Australian. But yeah, she's cute too. She is dead so cute. Bill Gates is in bed with Elon. Actually, no, I don't believe that. I was at a TED talk one time, and Elon Musk was there, and he was running the fuck out of Bill Gates. and that's me in person, in sight. And I've heard that he's run down Gates as a wannabe draconian dictator, globalist, and all that sort of global ruler, and all that sort of stuff. Quite a few times.
Elon Musk called him crazy a couple of times.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy. I'm not. He's off the chart with that shit.
He's dead set against all what he's doing with the vaccines in Africa and all that sort of stuff. So I don't believe that for a moment. Yeah, kind of sure. Look, a lot of these factions and that and trying to take over the planet will work together and all that sort of thing. And that maybe it's something Gates does and that, and something that Musk does, and that they coalesce somewhere.
Well, didn't he acquire Sun Computers?
Eh?
Didn't Elon Musk acquire Sun Computers?
Yeah, he bought Sun.
Yeah, okay.
Sun Microsystems?
Yeah, Sun Microsystems.
Well, I didn't know
Well,
that.
Yeah, he's going to resurrect the Krays.
Right. And they had
resurrect the Krays.
They were doing the super mainframe shit. They were the ones that were bringing in quantum computing.
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, after he did the giant lithium-ion battery out here in the state of South Australia, which charges all those giant solar fucking projects over there, it all goes into there and then feeds at low into the city of Adelaide and all across the state after hours. So they want people in South Australia all have their daytime solar panels and that feed into the grid and then help this thing charge out, and then they all get it back off the batteries that Tesla built. Something Kajulia watts or whatever it is. But when he did that as well, he took over the 4 floors in Flinders University, and it's all about quantum computing. And he's brought over folks from China, from South Africa, from the UK, from France, and all that sort of thing. He's poaching fucking professors from fucking the best universities and the best research guys, and they're all finding lovely homes and all that sort of thing down there in that. So, funny about that and the Sun Microsystems, Desmond Tate's and all that sort of thing out of Sun. Guess what? He just bought a house in Adelaide.
The new Eureka.
He's bringing back the old school fucking Sun guys.
Yeah. Yep. The new Eureka.
Remember the Sun laptops.
Yeah.
Like when everybody was playing with 386s and all that sort of thing. These things had a quad 100 speed fucking processor.
Like quad 100, yeah.
Quad 100 processor. Crazy. And everybody's playing with 286s.
Yeah, right. I had a 286 DX 266.
Yeah. Because I was a tech
thing on the market.
I built a server and that, and the first 2 64 megabit RAM chips that came out for testing and went out to a magazine. I had this guy. He got a full kitchen set out of me and pocket knives and all that sort of thing for these 2 fucking 64-bit RAM from PC World and that over there in New York.
All right.
So basically $2,000 worth of knives back then, for these 2 RAM chips, so I could set up a little server I had with 24 modems hanging off the side of it.
Wow.
A BBS at the time, which was a gateway because I had IBM had.
Oh wow.
And that's how we got on over to the US. We backdoored IBM.
So you were running a micro switch, right?
Yeah, and basically an ISP.
Effectively.
And that we had a FIDO emulator for AS400.
It would be called a co.
Yeah. Well, actually, it'd be called a fucking criminal offence if they found out about it before the laws fucking changed in fucking 2015. And that's
Without a license.
until
You
2015.
got to have the FCC licensing and shit. Yeah.
IBM came out and they called null and void any fucking criminal fucking offence to thing that predated 2007, and that because they were also monitoring what we were doing, they couldn't keep us out. They were trying to do this. They needed the notice of the line. They couldn't figure it out. But they were learning so much off us, and they were stealing fucking programs off us. You know, in 2000, IBM made something like around about $60 billion globally. Going around there off a freeware Y2K check program, and that was put onto one of the systems. They sold off a small developer, 2 19-year-old kids, and they did it as a project for school. And they ran that, and they stole that, and they ran around. And they made $6 billion off that. So they're not charging anybody, and in 2015 they came out, anybody who did any of that stuff, all debts are fucking paid, we're not going to screw you up and all that sort of stuff, and all that sort of thing. So, yeah, I can talk about it, man. It's all good. They made more off of us than we stole off of them.
But, yeah. No, I'm just glad not to be in that rat race anymore.
Yeah, me too. I'm so much happier making shit like that, even though it's a little bit painful. Only because I'm getting old, to me. It's all gives me a chance to document how to make all this stuff so I can pass it on. Other people can pick it up now. So, but Yellowstone had another earthquake. Crikey. And Siberia went off last night again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it seems they're taking turns, Yellowstone and Siberia.
See, you know what, Zoom? What you want to do is you want to see volcanic activity related information. You can cross that. Yeah. Check out the volcanoes too. You can see patterns in them. Ring of fire kind of stuff.
I'm just going to see if you can see that.
Yeah. What are we looking at?
I'm trying to see if I can get the reticle in there on this one.
That's slightly.
Almost. It's angle situation. I can see the line of it. You're in down to the in close. Whoa. In there. Down a little bit from your side. No, the other way down. You had it straight through, but not now. You're moving the whole thing up and down. Yeah, it's just the lining is problematic.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, now because the screen. Now, when you had it close, it was good. Yeah, I can see this. I can barely see it, but yeah.
It's so fine an angle.
Dotted line kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, with ranging.
Nice. Yep, see it right there.
So that's the reticle I prefer. It's a Soviet style sniper reticle. So
Well, I like that it's got both of them. I hate the ones with the single dot and then guess the center. That's bullshit.
No, it's a Soviet scaled what they call a radial scaled sight.
Right.
Um,
Let's see here. Hold on a second. It's kind of ugly here. Yeah. Yeah, we got storms coming through tonight.
Now, Bushnell copied the Soviet one. Let me. All right, share screen. Share screen. This is from eBay.
You know what? It's time for pie.
So you can see,
It's time.
and that's what the reticle actually looks like.
That's very similar, if not identical, to the reticle for the scope that I just posted the link to. The one that I bought last year for my 22.
All right. Yep. No. Foresight. Yep. All right. Open link in new tab. I'll stop the screen on that. Amazon.com.
Man, anybody see anything interesting out there today? In the news?
Not really.
The link you sent me has says it's mil dot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mil dot.
Might be a different model then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, the reticle in that is a modified Soviet scope for a 14.7, 14.6 sniper anti-tank rifle. Everybody tried to push it to get down for the Dragunov and all that sort of thing, and they wouldn't wear it and all that sort of thing. Don't know why. Browning have got a version of it in their Dawn and Dusk, and I like that. So, I've out of the Browning Dawn and Dusk, I've actually ripped the reticle and put it in the Tasco. And I am Monday. Oh, it's a cat.
Yeah.
I heard this. No one. Yeah, there it goes again.
She tweets like a bird. She's bizarre.
Yeah. No. She's just got a high perk. Yeah. had a little Siamese sort of adopted me there for a while. Same thing. Either very low purr like this or this high pitch one. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Boris H59 ready. All right, let's have a look at that.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, that's like you ever seen the sight in a Charles Gustav anti-tank rifle, anti-tank round? Very, very similar. The advanced wire guide one's just a fucking crosshair. Just keep the crosshair on the target, move it up, move it down. Same as the Thomas. I don't know, follow the wire guide, but just the slam round in there, very similar.
Get this. Over 5,700 patients hospitalized within the Northwell Health System,
Yep.
which housed most of the patients in the country throughout the pandemic, showed that 94% of the patients had more than one disease other than COVID-19.
Yep.
Okay.
Predisposed. Their immune systems were shot. They lacked zinc. They generally had tooth decay, some sort of either pulmonary or thing, or intestinal illness.
Median age of patients was 63 years old, and 53% of those suffered from hypertension.
Smokers.
Well, hypertension.
I'll be back in a minute. I need another drink.
No, you do that.
42% of them were obese.
Well, there's look, with obesity comes a shitload of health dramas.
Exactly. And a third of them, all the patients were diabetics. On top of that.
I read that as no zinc, because most diabetics don't have any zinc in their system. There's a few healthy ones out there that eat right and all that sort of thing, but most of them don't. And that's why most diabetics are also overweight. If you get down to the right weight and all that sort of thing, all of a sudden you find you're not diabetic anymore. A friend of mine's missus, and that she'd been diabetic for 30 years. Said you can get weight off people and that. All right. So this is up north, so that before I came in. His missus basically moved into my place and that. And I did the cooking. She only ate there. I was remote. It's 4 hours to McDonald's. 4 hours drive to McDonald's for where I was. So yeah, she lost 200 pounds. She lost 200 pounds.
No, well.
Hell of a lot of blood there, though.
Overwhelming majority of patients who were had diabetes and were put on ventilators eventually died.
The 19 virus is the fucking the last straw for a lot of these folks. It's calling out
You had to have. I mean, these people are
not being rude.
horrible.
This is a fuck way of looking at it. I'll admit it myself and all that sort of thing. just remember I'm also in that target group. Excuse me. Yeah, it's coming out that like every other influenza virus, all these sort of things.
The one thing that I did see in the news today, it was either the mayor of New York City or the governor of New York said that they don't need that hospital ship in New York Harbor anymore.
Or the one they built in Central Park.
And that was the ones run by the Christians, which they turned around and fucking lambasted and fucking abused and said nasty things about and all that sort of stuff. And all they were doing was trying to help.
Yeah.
It's sort of like we got these mass fucking forest fire out there and that, and the volunteer bushfire brigade says, "No, you're a fucking Christian. You can't fucking come and help. We don't want your kind no more." Seriously? And Liz is in the background dying. Oh, there we go. There it be. Centre stage for Mr. Canoes there, or Goat in Every Pot. There we go.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Man, that'd be a big wide aperture, plenty of light coming in.
Yep.
That'd be a very good early morning bunny basher. Shit.
Now, if you can see the reticle.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we see it real good. Exactly the same as mine, except my battery's fucking flat.
I wanted to see the full thing.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's it. And very fine dots in the center section. See where it gets fine in there? Very fine dots that highlight that.
Yeah.
And, so they work out at 600 yards or 600 meters, sorry, for that one because it's so good.
And it does green too.
Yeah, same here. That's the dawn and dusk. You use the red at night, the green in the morning.
And it does blue as well.
You got that blue one.
The blue one doesn't show up that well on the camera, but it does do blue.
It's good in low light. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
it's 8 to 32 by 50.
Cool.
Kind of big for a 22, but it'll be fun.
No.
Right. You'll get some good long range shot, instant hit.
Man, seriously.
Well, I'm not shooting any more really than 250, 300 feet over at my place because we got so many houses around here.
Yeah.
Right.
But you want to head shoot the bunny. You want to get him in the eye so you get as much intact fur as possible when you skin him.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Same with the squirrels.
Yep. And that maximum
possums.
The lot. The skull, I don't. The whole head goes. Oh yeah. I'm not big on brains. A lot of people eat them and all that sort of thing. You know. So a bullet goes in there. I'm all good with that. The fur in between the ears, all that sort of thing, down back, gives you that. Because furs go by weight.
Trinity Force. It's a Chinese scope, kind of a discount thing. They go for about $100-$120. I think I got mine for $60 on a closeout site.
I could
just need to get some rings for it.
A Bushnell Dusk and Dawn, or Dawn and Dusk, whatever they call them. $59 over here on sale. I know they're 5-year-old and all that sort of thing. Thanks to that. But yeah, for that sort of money. Oh shit! The Bushnell Trophy red dot.
I got that on my 1022.
Yeah. What do you pay for that?
60 or 70 on Amazon a couple years ago.
129 over here for that.
There's a lot of knockoffs of that particular model.
yeah. AliExpress, $39.95.
Yeah.
And the packaging's pretty legit looking too, but the unit itself is all plastic. As soon as you get it out of the box, you know this ain't Bushnell. It's just all plastic. Somebody came here and had one and asked me about it. I said, this is not the genuine. He goes, what do you mean? I said, well, Bushnell, their stuff is 606126A mini. This is plastic. Really? I go, well, Bushnell has the internet. I can look it up. Oh, fuck. And went back and tried to claim it and all that sort of thing. Well, you bought it out of the country. There's no guarantee. You fucking can't do anything about it.
Right.
So, in future, you're going to pay $20 more than what you will online, but go down to see Clancy down at the fucking gun shop. You're getting the genuine. 2, you support the fucking local business. So you're going to make sure your fucking local ammo suppliers fucking later when you need it. Because these not making money off accessories and rifles, they can't afford to sell you fucking cheap ammo. That's how it works. All this fucking buying online shit. Look after your local gun shop. Buy off your local knife maker. All this sort of stuff. Support your local business. Support your local seed merchant. Don't buy Canadian.
Yeah.
SausageBiscuitsGraviesFarms.com. Made in the USA. There you go.
Yeah, that's why I keep talking about Sleepy Hollow Goods. That's just a private individual trying to make a general store. You know what I'm saying? Like they did back in the day. He kind of,
dude. I looked up on Google that place and I saw a couple reviews on it. It looks like a cool little place. There's a picture of it. It looks like a place I used to know on the Ohio River down on the Kentucky side. Back in the 90s, there was a general store that looked kind of like that.
Oh,
just a cool place.
It's a couple old outbuildings and just he's got it set up pretty good, for quick fix kind of stuff. And
hey, Canoes, if you can send us a link online and that private chat or wherever, there's a message on private chat.
Yeah, he does all my tires. He does.
Just if you know it, just type it in the chat. In the private chat.
Tracy calls him Zach all the time.
Zach? Okay.
Zachary. Yeah, Zach.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
gotcha.
Tracy doesn't like using handle names. She likes using people's real names. I've explained about Wiz. So Wiz. Yeah, so. And she doesn't know yours. And I told her I have not memory of yours, even though it's unsensible.
Yeah. In case anybody wants to know, I'm George. I don't give a shit.
I was christened John James Matthew Johnson. So, 3 saints. Same as my grandfather, same as my great-grandfather, same as my great-great-grandfather, and all the rest of it. So, yeah. My father was the jump. He was Frederick Harper. Thanks to my grandmother. But yeah.
What was the link that you wanted me to post for you?
To that. Which fucking song we were talking about? That's probably when you get wasted, so I remember.
That scope?
No, not the scope. We're talking about after the scope. You're looking at something somewhere. Hate getting old and I hate getting stupid.
The arrow shafts?
Which shafts?
The arrow shafts for those points?
Oh, no. I'll be sending you over a Dell. Make it so you can do that yourself. You can buy a Dell or make it.
Hey,
G'day,
Michelle.
How you doing?
Hey, welcome in, Michelle. Oh, you bet.
Excuse my language, folks, and that, but yeah, it's hate getting old and this stuff is my downfall. Affects my short-term memory. I'll remember tomorrow and I'll be able to. Hey, Knut, can you post me a link for this? Yeah, no, not a hope on the fucking planet.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Actually, it's pretty good that way, and it been quite a few times I cop, especially off like Gus and a couple of the others and all that sort of cop insults, because you're so stoned you don't realise that it's an insult until the next day. Why it's too late. Dear. I actually didn't get. I still haven't got the notification, Michelle.
No, I didn't get them.
I got it. I just didn't hear it when it came through.
Yeah, she's live on it.
I got a notification 2 hours ago. Pro Life Warrior uploaded. See you soon. It's not a live one. John B. Wells Caravan of Midnight. 1 hour ago. Blaze TV is live. 2 hours ago. Gene House Extra is live. 2 hours ago. The Game Experience is live. They're my last notifications. So I'm sorry, Michelle. I don't have a notification for you. I am subscribed for the last one.
Right. I got the link here. Posted in.
Something got in the mouse trap. I think it's a bit bigger than a mouse. Excuse me for a second.
That's Michelle's link. Oh. I got a window open over on her channel, so go hit the like and shit on it.
And another one bites the dust.
Whoa. The heck?
Caught myself when I reset it. Hey, Jimmy. Work sucked ass today. Sorry to hear.
Oh, shit.
Yep, very sorry to hear.
Yeah. I had to hold my tongue and temper my temper, if you know what I mean.
I come up with an invention to help me do that. Let me just go get this over here. I keep it by the telephone.
You know what I say? Kick the goat. In fact, kick the goat.
Manager was exercising his despotic privileges and being a dick.
Oh, right.
over stupid petty bullshit.
There you go, there, canoes. This is what I've got to use to control myself when I'm speaking to certain individuals. It's the only thing that works.
It's a ball gripper.
No, and people,
Oh, grab the tongue thing, yeah.
Now goes,
oh, here we go. You're getting jokes in the fucking road again. There you go.
Special thank you to Sausage Gravy Biscuits Farms.
.com.
.com.
Here we go. Way out again.
But yeah, it's
Let's get the smoke out the road.
yeah, Jimmy, I was looking into those container things you were talking about. You had mentioned about maybe getting some containers and putting a place together, some stuff like that. I really need you to give me a call.
If you're going to talk containers, you're talking about for housing, right?
Well, yeah, potentially, yeah.
All right.
I mean, I've got Atlantic Container Company. I've already bought one from them. I've got, I know how much exactly they've delivered them here already. And
Plug that in, don't I? I'm sorry. Gotta find that and put that in there.
so, I mean, I'm familiar with the process and stuff like that and managing them. Seems like my backhoe moving.
Uh-oh. That's not going to happen. Hey, look, on my SSD here, solid state drive, I got plans for a 440-foot shipping container house. There's one awards. There's simple stuff and that makes it more heat coefficient and all that sort of stuff.
Send them to me. The ECI 2018.
Yeah,
Creditech.com.
And all that sort of thing. I actually won an international design award with that, myself and another guy.
There shouldn't be any restriction on me receiving a file of that stuff.
It's not that big, and that it's not. It's one. It's not that big. Two, I own the IP. It's internationally recognised. There's two names on it. Me and my mates, and that's fine.
GreaterTech.com is my domain. I own it. So
the Ecotech Awards, and that was actually UN. Yes, I know it's a UN function, but the Ecotech Awards, we did the sustainable housing because there's like 250 million 40-foot shipping containers around the world not being used. This is a way of making a family home with that and other recycled materials. We're talking about recycling Coke bottles, making them clear, or the semi-clear panels out of that and joining them up and all that sort of thing. So you put the containers 2 down this way, 2 on top, on that the other way, on that, span them, roof, water collection, all the rest of it. You got this monstrous living area.
Yeah.
And if you coat it and all that sort of thing, and you can cover all your sun-bearing walls with solar panels. on it, they'll absorb all the heat as well, so the place don't get hot. Actually, you're going to need a fireplace in there. I would burn so.
Yeah. So
Because even in Australia, it does not get hot because all the sun-bearing walls are covered with solar panels. So, and the bits that aren't, they're panel, and they've got a water jacket running in between them. So that's your hot water system. Amazing how hot you can get water on it just for heating up shit. So. Hey, Drop, Earthship homes. Yeah, you've got it there, Drop. That's what folks called them. And I did that back in 1993. Yes. Before it became trendy. Well, it became trendy to give up all that sort of shit. I don't look good with a man gun. Drink fucking latte, fucking forget about it.
Dan over at Sleepy Hollow, he's building his home, an Earthship home right now.
Fine by our flower. Yes, indeed. Yeah, double checked last night after we finished, and W and Warner Music and all that sort of thing, but it's an agency, and what they do is the AI picks up stuff like music and all that sort of thing. Someone had a Warner-owned soundtrack running in the back of your thing there for about 10 seconds. So that blocked you on the apps on iPhones and Samsung phones, and all the rest of the folks that are given Google control of their phones. Right now, like the highways and all that sort of thing, and the ZTs and all that sort of stuff. There's no blocking of the other night's video, nor is there on straight Google on PC. It's only on phone apps that they have that permission and all that sort of thing to get it.
Hey, Michelle.
Oh, Michelle, how you doing there, darling?
Doing good. How are you guys?
Whoa,
Good.
What's
I'm
up,
feeling pretty good right now.
Michelle? What's
What?
the matter?
Just
What's
tired.
No, you're snappy. What's the matter?
I'm just aggravated.
Yeah. Come on. What's the matter?
I'm just tired, Jack. I'm tired of all these politicians.
Nah.
That's what's on
Yeah,
my mind.
you're aggravated and all this sort of thing.
Tired, aggravated.
Yeah.
Stressed out.
Hey, did you see the fucking posturing and that done by the California Dems and that with the bailout they want the fucking feds to give them? And that.
Oh, yeah, I just read a huge article, but then I tried opening another article about the feds in California and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I can't open it. It won't let me.
Yeah.
I tried 3 times.
Yeah, if you've been tagged as a conservative on fucking sites and all that sort of thing, other sites won't open up to you. It's okay. They're called cookies. Let me break it down for you. $1.3 billion for Planned Parenthood all over the country, not just California. California is going to be the seed to keep them funded and all that sort of thing. They're also encouraging to bring in 2 European groups in competition to Planned Parenthood and fund them as business enterprise programs to the tune of around about $200 million.
Right.
Planned Parenthood is actually kicking up a stink about it, and they're having a fucking meeting next week about it. So Planned Parenthood, which is based in Atlanta, Georgia, is going to go over to California and say, "Fucking what the fuck you doing?"
Yeah. So that fucking bill that's about to go to the House includes Planned Parenthood.
And that they don't like outside interests, and that whereas to the Dems, killing babies is just killing babies, and it's got to be done, and they don't care who does it.
Right.
And they'll fund overseas groups to come into the US and they can step on Planned Parenthood. This is how Hillary fucked up before, and like through Planned Parenthood, they had the world's cleanest source of adrenochrome. But then China came on the market and they had all the dirty stuff that nobody knew what was dirty at the time, but it was a fucking shitload cheaper. And so they all jumped on board that, and now she's got couriers. So that's life.
Wow.
You get what you pay for.
Yep.
You pay for it. And these guys are paying for it, and they're paying for it with their souls, darling. Don't you pay for it with yours, okay? Don't let it eat you up in this life.
I know. You're right.
Okay.
I worry.
That's why it's called evil.
Yeah.
That's why it's called evil. It's a bad thing. We're not supposed to like it. You'll see enough of it. And
it's just fun. It's funny because we have these politicians that say they care and they're conservative, they're pro-God, pro-life, but they're really not, because they're not even standing up to these freaking governors. It just pisses me off.
Didn't you learn anything from all them fucking old Western movies?
Yeah, that's true, I guess, right?
With tongue.
Yeah.
Pale-faced leader, speak with two-face. There were fucking dozens of them.
Right.
Black and white. Some of them in the early colour days, even. But yeah, they told you. Fucking pale-faced leaders are fucking liars.
Hey, Dennis, good to see you. Buffalo Bill, good to see you. Zoom, good to see you. Sorry, I didn't ignore you. Amazing drop, good to see you. Canoes, good to see you. Wizard, good to see you.
Hello, Michelle.
Yeah, it's a big spending bill. All right, we're just going to keep bankrupting this country.
Well, that's why McConnell's shutting it down. Because he knows Trump won't sign it.
Oh, I know he
Has
won't.
there been any more talk about Trump shutting Congress down?
I haven't heard anything. I've been looking for it.
Yeah,
I was looking hard. That's why I was hoping somebody heard something.
Well, the problem is, I contacted Tom Reed's office, and he said the problem is that they have Congress there that's almost there every day, but none of the people from the conservative side for the excuse me for the House. That's messed up.
Oh,
you know why? The people that ain't there aren't there? Because they're hiding.
Incoming.
They're hiding. They're running. They have indictments out for them.
Well, I did hear that. I heard there's a big thing coming down even with Hillary, because the Judicial Watch recently just talked about it, and I think I talked about it on Twitter.
Where's that, Jack?
That's inbound to me now. That's the satellite update.
Well, there you go. You're getting your rain.
Yeah, it's coming. I better put the storm shutters up. We got everything up to 100. What's that in miles? 120 mile an hour wind coming in.
Oh shit! Go back in the hatch.
Probably.
Me for 5 minutes. I'm just going to put the storm shutters up and lock everything down here for a bit. So,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all good.
Your tools out the yard.
Yeah. It's all good.
Dude, I got a. What do you? Oh, there you go. Yeah, we got some heavy shit coming right at us.
Well, within the next 24 hours, Zoom bait's actually going to be in a high risk area. They got the Storm Prediction Center at NOAA got him under a 10% tornado warning. So
we had super
be
bad
careful,
winds.
Zoom.
We had super bad winds yesterday, but it was snowing too. So
It's been snowing on and off for the last 7 hours here.
yeah, it's crazy. It's like there's enough with the damn snow. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, Aaron was saying that he had snow earlier today. I got snow. About 10 miles west of me, they had a complete whiteout today on the freeway. It shut down traffic for about an hour on I-80.
Well, this low pressure zone from the Gulf, keeping us in 60s, man. Here in South St. Louis. Yeah. So I'm grateful. I am so grateful.
They're worried right now about Louisiana and Mississippi and Alabama. It could get nasty there in the next couple hours.
Did you hear that video of John Roberts from Fox News on the hot mic said this was all a hoax?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What happened to Canoes?
He fell off the wagon. There, he's back. Oh, there you go.
There you are.
Yeah. No, I want to get that damn backhoe. I think I got it fixed. I think I figured it out. But then the battery wouldn't start it.
Did Trump have a press conference today?
Yep. Yeah, I didn't listen to it, but he was on. I tell you what I really do not like about this new schedule I'm working. I don't get to listen to fucking Limbaugh anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I used to wake up to him.
Oh, really?
Rush Limbaugh? Yeah.
Yeah, when I work evenings, I go in and I work 4 to 10, my normal schedule.
Right.
I'd wake up, at noon and listen to Rush for like 2 hours while I'm like half awake in bed. That was my 2 hours of bliss per day.
Yeah.
Right.
And we don't get the AM radio at work.
Oh, okay. Here we are. Get you.
Well, technically, I could stream it from my phone to the Bluetooth in the radio for the store, but it would piss everybody off.
Oh, yeah? You think so?
We get a lot of liberal customers. I've gotten dirty looks before because I used to play Dan Bongino really loud in the kitchen at work when I was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And war room too, yeah, Alex. Because, Dan usually has something mid-afternoon and Owen is on at 4 o'clock on the war room. I used to stream that when I was cooking, and people would be like, you fucker.
You just go to his website, right? To listen to it. Because usually I watch him from Twitter, but lately Twitter has been buffering.
Who? Bongino?
No, Rush. I found his site right here. Never mind. Rush Limbaugh.
No, at home I listen to him on the radio. He's on my major AM station here in Cleveland.
Yeah.
But I have an app on my phone that I picked. It's an awesome app. If you got an Android, I don't know if they have it for Apple, but they have it for Android. It's called Talk. It's called Talk Right.
Talk Right.
And it has, it's basically live and podcast shows, all conservative talk shows. There's probably like 60 of them on there. And every time Rush is live, they do it there. It's usually like a repeat out, like a delay, 5-second delay from like San Francisco, and you get to hear all the San Francisco advertisements. But it's Live Rush.
Okay. Talk Right, you said?
Yes.
All right. Yep, I have it. Cool.
There's InfoWars on there. Michael
Wow.
Savage.
That's good.
A bunch of good stuff.
Yeah, but they're all banned, but they're syndicated, right? Okay. Think about it.
Ironic, yeah.
Yeah, you got Alex on there too, and I just watched him see if he had a heart attack. It's like I was turning red.
Honestly, I don't listen to Alex anymore. The only InfoWar I listen to is Owen.
I listen to David too.
I'm never up early enough to listen to David.
Okay.
And I got to work now in the morning, so
yeah.
Out here. Sorry, go ahead. Out here we got Prager, and he's like a yup Mel. So
yeah, Dennis Prager. I like him.
I like Dan Bongino.
Yeah, Bongino's good.
What the hell's wrong with these people?
I used to listen to
Felonious
Savage.
mopery.
I used to listen to Savage when I lived in Seattle. That was 20 years ago.
Right.
And then we had this putz over there in Georgia I used to listen to called Neil Boortz. And, I mean, the guy's like half liberal, half libertarian, half conservative. It's like, which part of him do you want? He makes sense half time.
Who's Michael Savage?
Well, he's pretty famous over in Seattle when I listened to him. He's one of the only conservative talk hosts back like, probably 30 years ago, 20, 30 years ago, something like that.
I didn't know Sebastian Gorka does his own radio show. That's cool. I like him. I like, what's his name too? And he hasn't been on TV in a while. He did a documentary called, what was it called? I forgot. It'll come to me in a minute.
Okay.
I hate when I can't remember. He did a documentary. Come on, what was it called? Oh.
Sorry, I don't know the person, so
Yeah.
No, once I say the name, you'll be like, "Oh yeah." I can't think of his name. I know he went to jail for on the weekends because he paid too much money to a campaign.
Oh, Dinesh.
Yeah, Dinesh. That's his name. I love his documentaries.
Yeah, why did he go to jail?
It's called Death of a Nation. That is a really good documentary. I recommend everybody watching that.
Donated some money and then gave the proceeds of the benefit, or something. Who knows? It was bullshit either way. He donated too much money to a campaign. He basically donated for a friend of his, but his friend never paid him. So it ended up he donated more than he was allowed to.
Yeah. But whatchamacallit didn't get in trouble. Rosie O'Donnell, when she did the exact same thing.
Right.
Yeah, Dean from her name. Democrat. By the way, I put up a food dish I created. Chinese food. You're going to get COVID from it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. That's homemade Chinese food.
Homemade bat soup.
That's right. I cooked the wings off myself.
Chinese bat stir fry.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it was pretty good though.
Yeah.
In case you got the munchies.
Right. Had some coke.
Ah, dear. What we got? Okay, Drop, how you doing?
Pretty good. Just being a stir fry today.
Sorry for delay. I had to go out. We got a storm on the way in. We got hail inbound, high winds, all that sort of stuff. And the neighbour's car was out, so I just let them know.
Yeah, one of my clients over in Oklahoma, he's visiting Oklahoma, lives in Denver, and he said we got hell and it kind of broke the roof and stuff, so we had to get the RV repaired. And I was like, yeah, that's Oklahoma for you.
How far? Oklahoma. Oh, actually, where's Ben? He's in Indiana, isn't he?
Ben
No,
OG?
he's
Sensor Wars, Ben?
Sensor Wars.
He's-
Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Ohio.
yeah.
Yeah, Southern Ohio.
He apparently he's one of the best blokes in the business for fucking RV roof repairs.
Oh, wow.
Well, this
Good.
guy will just take it back to the dealer and have them repair it, under warranty.
Well, if you can get dealers to do it, that's fine. But there's a lot of dealers out there that I actually know an RV dealer who knows Ben, and he sends his stuff from California on a flatbed to Ben to get fixed. I didn't realize Ben was that.
Oh
way.
yeah. If shit goes down. I got a niece in Cleveland. I'll make sure that he gets over there and takes care of her. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Well,
that's
I
what-
tell you what, I can do a better fiberglass job than most of those boys. So,
Yeah.
Well, I just don't know the plane.
No, I just thought it was funny. He said he showed me a handful of hail, and I was like, well, this guy's been a client of mine for 5 years, and he
Right.
still expects me to work on this shutdown. So I'm not getting any vacation at all. And yeah, I'm still working, unfortunately.
How far off were we at the bottom of the hour?
The bottom of the hour. What do you mean?
The half hour.
what are you talking about?
He's talking about my time zone.
No, I'm talking about time. What's the time?
Oh, it's only 9:29. It's in the West Coast.
So we're 1 minute before the bottom of the hour. So it's like
21:29. Yes.
all right.
You want to
I'm
bring it
1
up?
minute
We'll do
away.
military time.
I'm now waiting for a call on the go in 60 seconds.
There you go. All right, I'm prepared.
So I thought I was getting about that time, so I got it locked and
There you
loaded.
go.
I shall prime the charge.
I look. I'm only going off what Zoom said. Oh shit, an hour ago. Fuck, is that far back in chat? I'm not going to even try to scroll back. But apparently we're supposed to smoke every at the top of the hour and the bottom of the hour. Well, I think that's what he meant to say. I'm not too sure.
Yes, actually, you could. Goat. You actually could do that.
Ding, 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 ding. It's open. Smoke it.
All right, kick that.
Smoke them. You got them.
Hardly heard it. Do it again.
Well,
I can't. The captain's watching. They don't like smoking on the ships anymore. They started that BS when I was in. Jesus. But you could smoke all the time you wanted on land.
well, friend of mine has got a
They did last.
a 5-ton flatbed truck. It was formerly a steel carrying truck, so it was meant to carry 6 meter lengths of steel, and that are 20 foot lengths of steel. Okay, so it's got a bed 20 foot long, so you've got a 20-foot caravan stuck on the back, and made some hydraulic folding gates and steps and that for the side, fold out, pulls up the side of the road, steps, press a button, steps fold down, go up there, open the door like this, press another button inside, and then a big awning. folds down on the side, covers all the side up and all that sort of.
What did you make the lift kit, or did you buy the kit?
I made the lift kit, and that was just stairs.
Oh.
Falling stairs are easy to fucking fall. There's a 1910 patent for lever action and all that sort of stuff, and that falling stairs that you can just modify to use with a windscreen wiper motor.
You know, there's a couple of old boys over here in my little town that actually buy stuff from the farms and ranches around this area right here. They buy 1950 and older vehicles, mostly trucks. So they have some real heavy-duty industrial trucks. Those things are...
That's why I'm saying that get the old windscreen wiper motors and connect it up to this thing.
Well, they sell the parts on the internet, Jack. They got a bunch of them.
And then when it comes up, you put a single reset instead of current, so it goes through a single cycle. So it goes boom, and your stairs fold in, and then press it again, stairs fold up, and these things were done for war wagons and street buggies and for attachments onto automobiles and all these other sort of gadgets. There's that many folding stair fucking patents out there with good designs that you can copy today to create any. He's got his, but yeah, he got the truck for 20 grand, and that got a Rico motor for five grand, which is brand new, basically a brand new motor.
Now, explain the Recon motor because most people probably don't know what that is.
Yeah. So basically, what they do is they get an old motor and sleeve it and blueprint motor, take it all back to the original tolerances and all that sort of thing, and then sell it to you with the thing of the exchange. You pull your motor out and their old motor, and then they've got another one to sell. And you take the good motor that's built the brand new tolerances and get another 20, 30 years out of it.
Yeah, well, these old boys in my town, they have actually about 500 of these old trucks, 1950s and olders, and the only place I found a place in Georgia where he has a bunch of old antiques too, but they actually have stuff that actually runs.
Yeah.
They pull it off the fields and stuff, so it's really cool because some of these trucks are monsters. They'll do more work than some of the newer trucks,
Right.
Because they have lower gear ratio on their transmissions. They can have a smaller engine, but they actually have a lower gear ratio, so they can actually pull more and do more. They have more torque. They're actually pretty good trucks. And they sell parts out of the warehouse on the internet.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? It's so funny. It just sits right on his lap.
Now, once I go back outside now, the wind's coming up. That's why they hang around now.
Yeah, I tried to hold my bunny on my lap. I had to put a towel on there. It won't tear me up with his claws. I got the Easter bunny.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny, but he's a big fan of saltine crackers. It's a pet.
Oh, storm's coming. Yep. Can you hear the chooks? They want inside here.
Yeah.
Of course. They want to take cover.
Hey, we want inside with you. We want. No. This is coming. This is a big one. Yeah, it's coming. It's all good.
Well, out here I get like 50 knot winds out here, so it's pretty good. It's like 50, 60 miles an hour sometimes.
Yeah, we're expecting 120 here at the moment, and that's peaking. It was 143 at Calais in South Australia.
What's up, Kevin?
That's about 200 mile away from here, and it's currently over nil, which is about 50 mile away from here. This front, and it's coming at us at about 150 mile an hour. So it'll be here in about 10 minutes. You hear the crows going off now. Everything's fucking off. So it's all good.
That's worse. I mean, I lived in Seattle. We used to get in the wintertime, we used to get like, for a week or two, we used to get like 90 mile an hour winds, coming off the Cascades out of there because the wind would just blow like crazy during the wintertime.
In other words, he just put them on their ass. You know what I'm saying? He not only knocked them back on their heels, he put them on their ass.
Mhm.
Yeah. Destroy any Iranian gunboat that interferes with our operations.
No, he said harasses you. That means follow within 5 kilometers. There is a
Correct.
term for harassment.
Right.
Within 5 kilometers is deemed harassment or shadowing for.
Spy purposes, yeah.
No. There's a time basis. They got to break off after, I think it's 3 hours. If they fucking track you 20 miles away, but they parallel your course for 3 hours, you then are entitled to make radio contact and just warn them off. Then if they don't comply, because warship to warship, if it's commercial from commercial, you can't do anything because they're shipping lanes. It's quite common to have, like the Walmart ships. You know, there's folks following them 18 hours behind. Every 18 hours is a Walmart ship fucking on the Pacific. But yeah, warships, different thing. Iranian Navy, they harass them or follow them in the thing as per the terms of UN and all that sort of thing, maritime law and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, and that if they do so, fucking brass them up.
Well, they started the pandemic. Now they're going to start number 2, which is called the food shortage, which they're hastening. And number 3, they're going to start a war. You know that.
Well, it's not going to, the food thing ain't going to work because Trump just put in play San Joaquin Valley.
I'll tell you a little secret. You know the thing I got up the road up here, 10 million metric tons of bloody wheat, which is the UN food supply for when they take over. I've learned about fucking 4 days ago, Trump fucking signed an executive order. All the ones in the US, they're now owned by the US.
Right.
UN property, and that is not being honoured.
ADM goodbye.
Yep. Goodbye, Chinese.
I
Goodbye,
can smell
Cargill. Goodbye.
the UN disappearing out of the UN, out of the US. Instead of being based in New York, they're going to be going to Brussels, and someone's going to. There's going to be a shitload of cheap office space available in New York. One big building.
Yeah, they're going to Israel, by the way. The UN is.
And Trump's going to turn it into
don't start that fucking. Oh, crap. Please.
Okay.
You know what? Stormhammer has been fucking pushing that shit for fucking 6 days now. Rightio? Except the problem is, 8 days ago, and that they already announced and that there's a prime site in Brussels and that, and they're negotiating for it.
Yeah. They already know it's coming.
But there's a 300-year-old tavern on the site that's got historical fucking protections. They've been making the owner for the last 50 years keep it. It's the only Tudor-style fucking building in Germany. And so this is the argument about that. So it's well known, it's documented, and that Deutsche Welle has a fucking 20-minute fucking thing on it, if you really want to get into it. But don't correct Stormhammer. He's just the fucking leader of the Aryan nation. And if you're going to repeat them, I'm gone.
No. But no, I'm just saying, Trump's putting the hammer down on all this shit. All this stuff is happening. All this stuff is being countermanded. All this stuff is being withdrawn. All the support's being taken out. The Fed is being eliminated and absorbed back into the Treasury. All of its duties and responsibilities to the Treasury of the United States of America rather than into a private banking fund. We're going to have a bank that's going to emerge, but it's not going to be Bank of America.
And the other thing that you may not be known, because I haven't seen this anywhere in mainstream news, not Fox, not nowhere else or anything like this, the xyloquine, which is another hydrochloroquine derivative, and that with the xyloquine has things they've ordered that into trials as well.
Yeah.
I heard about that one. Yeah.
It's a more narrow focus and all that sort of stuff. So that's going in there. And yes, there's US taxpayer money going into it, but that's well worthwhile. And there's Atlas Pharmaceuticals here in Australia, because they're one of the small independent ones, are getting a little bit of the action out of that one too, because they've got tanks here that we can breed up the stuff that you need to test over there. And shit, a 1,000-litre shuttle of stuff growing here, and that's easy enough to put on an airliner and be there in fucking 12 hours. So.
Yeah, I got reports that they're storing. They got all these shipping the oil ships. They're filling them up, using them as storage. They're having these barge like congestion places where they're like almost ports, like Waterworld kind of shit.
Hola, Chiquita, or to your good lady, wife there.
Well, you know they're gonna light up United Arab immigrants
You're
because
the one that
they're gonna get
told me
rid of some of the oil
Chiquita.
process, right? They're gonna limit the supply, right?
Well, get this. Watch this. But get this.
I'll be right back.
The prices are negative, effectively negative, and turn around and Trump's filling up the national reserve.
Right, and
Yeah,
basically
for no cost. They're paying him.
They're paying him to do it,
and he's going to eliminate some of the oil around the world. Increase the price again. You know that.
Yeah, he's going to fill up the reserves and get paid to do it. Talk about the art of the deal.
There are 6 nations on this fucking planet with excess storage, and that 4 of them have been building storage specifically for this instance. Number 1 is China, unfortunately, because everybody know that they could see where this was going to. As soon as America stopped buying oil, there'd be a surplus.
Yeah.
So China's the number 1. 2 is actually Ireland and air, and that Northern South Island both, and that one's under British control, but the actual guy who's doing it is a private concern, and they've just happened to have land in Northern Ireland.
But yeah.
But if you reach back in history, you'll look at what happened. What we did with the Japanese, we let them work the product to the bell curve, and then when it started to go down a little bit, then we pulled back and we actually pulled the wealth back in.
Yeah, and then Japan.
We're doing the same thing. We're doing the same thing. No, this is not World War II. This is how we economically collapsed Japan when they were the major producer of every piece of junk that we bought, like China.
Yeah, but what happened? As soon as you cut off the oil to Japan, they went into Manchuria.
I'm not talking about World War II. I'm talking about the economic thing where we set up Japan to be an economic powerhouse like China, and we pulled them out. This is like you know what I'm saying.
That resulted in Japan retaliating and
self-imploded as well. Look at their parliament; they had punch-ups on their fucking parliamentary floor.
But that's the economic game that we play in this country to actually extract wealth. We let other people start building stuff and build up wealth, and then we steal it back. That's the way we do things. We did the same thing to Japan. Now we're doing it to China.
I don't understand where you're coming from with this.
Well, Japan got so important. They were making lots of money, and then they bought lots of stuff in the United States and everything else. And then we turned around and we sunk their economy, just like we're going to sink China's right now. And steal the world back.
That's not why. That's not.
How does a Japanese billionaire paying $500 billion for a name and that equate to we sunk their economy? No, some guy fucking sold them a production house.
Yeah.
What is a production house? It's a name. It's a right to make movies, and that's it. You've got to then fill that thing up with a stable, like of writers. Then you need to get props and fucking production studios and all that sort of stuff. So this guy fucking basically bought a boat. And a boat is a hole in the water that you throw money at. And they poured in billions and billions and billions and billions after paying fucking $500 billion for it in the first place. And he brought in a whole pile of other things because Japan was going to take over fucking Hollywood. And they didn't realise what they fucking did. They got nothing. They got
China.
nothing for what they paid for, and then
Same
they had to
thing.
go out and buy everything. And then
Bankrupt, basically.
Same thing with China, right?
no, it's
But
not
we're
the
not
same
talking about
thing.
Hollywood. We're talking about industries where the Japanese were
Well,
ripping along because we sold them. We let them manufacture everything for us when the bell curve got really high. When we developed all this stuff, we handed it over to them, let them develop stuff for cheap, and then they turn around and we nailed them. We're doing it again right now with China.
No, hang tight. There was a movement inside the US and that to push everything into China to get them to manufacture, and that was pushed by China. Right? Bribing your politicians, buying your elected officials, and influencing your universities, getting your leftist professors to fucking promote this and the other, having media fucking talking heads with fucking this, that, and the other, and nice cars and all that sort of thing, and favourable girls, through whatever fucking means and transfers and all that sort of thing, to promote this thing, and that happened for 40 years, and it fucked your economy.
It was a long game play by the communists. This is a long-term play that's failing from a communist.
And all of a sudden you got somebody who's awake for it and telling you to bring fucking manufacturing back home and all the rest of it, and everybody's kicking up a stink about it because they're all on the fucking Tricon's fucking payroll. That's how it's working.
Because they moved all that old equipment over to China. Now they're going to build the brand new equipment here. They're going to build it all brand new right here.
I know, but what I'm talking about is before, when we had Japanese building everything for us.
Well,
it wasn't China. Now, I'm talking about history here.
Right.
I'm talking about the same parallel. I'm talking about the same game that we play.
But it wasn't us that brought them down.
Why did you support Japan in such a fashion? Okay.
Yeah.
At the moment, when the downfall of Japan happened, and there was a lot of communism inside of Japan. Yes or no?
Yep.
And that, so there was a lot of Soviet influence and all that sort of stuff, and that because they were anti-fucking who they were with and all that sort of thing. But so that automatically made them anti-American and all that sort of stuff. So they basically bought them. Plus, there was three other factors. One, it's the Black Dragon Society. You forget who they are. They were the most influential group in Japan out there.
No, I'm not forgetting that, Jack. I actually do understand that.
These communists
all the big Japanese
fascism
were serfs, and I use that term correctly, serfs to the Black Dragon Society. So Nanamuchi, Mitsubishi, Sabaki, all those people were serfs.
Right. They're all patsies. They're all patsies.
Right.
Yeah. I know
None
that.
of the Black Dragon were ever executed, even put on trial, and their names never mentioned. And they ruled Japan up until the 60s. And what displaced the Black Dragon Society? Capitalism. Free market capitalism.
Yeah.
Okay. They didn't control it. And that's at the same time when they lost control of their parliament and became fucking factional. None of these guys were punching each other's fucking heads in. And then you had the oligarchs, and they were the Japanese versions, the oligarchs trying to fucking buy influence and all that stuff. And it was a very tumultuous fucking time. People were fucking going hard because all of a sudden their futures fucking disappearing in front of their eyes because that certain industry or that fucking
I have a feeling wherever you're getting this information from that you're talking about their drop is from a tainted source, seemingly almost communist.
No, it's just conclusions I've made. I mean, I understand what's going on.
It's all from the anti-Zionist belt. I've seen most of this before. A lot of it is communist anti-Zionist and all that sort of thing. A lot of it's the old Aryan nation fucking stuff, and a lot of it is the globalist anti-Jewish.
Right. Okay. That explains that, but this is doesn't mean it's right.
I was just saying that I'm understanding the game they play, how we turn stuff over and we make profit off of it using a patsy. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's called free market. That's called individualism and expression.
No, but
So
it's the long game like a bank. You do it like a bank. You let them play their game, and then you hit them when they're weakest.
all right. What year was the
capitalism,
Communist Party of
but-
Japan refounded?
Yeah, that's not free market.
1978. That was after all the reforms. That was after everything else like that. Why? Because with free market comes free choice and freedom of speech and all that sort of thing. And so, along with that, you've got to take the downside of it. And then what happened? The communism, it's still going. They have a communist party in Japan. They currently got about 7,800 paying members in a population of 200 million. That's, and they're the only part of folks who are pushing for Islamic immigration into Japan at the moment as well. The true downside of capitalism, and that is the corruption of capitalism, which is consumerism, which is the downfall of the Japanese side going into their absolute luxury and all that sort of thing. People have 500 models of every fucking thing you can imagine, from B-days fucking all the way through to the vending machine.
Right. But the thing is that you actually, through the capitalism and the consumerism, once you get to the bell curve and you start going down the different path, you want to steal the wealth back, you cut the consumerism off, and people stop buying. They crash. They sell you stuff back at less than what it cost them to pay for.
No.
Wait a minute. I understand what he's talking about there, Jack. And guess what?
I agree, but I've
This
got
time it's not the robber barons that are going to take advantage. This time it's not the robber barons and the wealthy elites that are going to benefit. This time it's
they do for the short term. Look at fads. You will always have fads, right? Yeah, and so the robber barons and all the fucking the little players and all that sort of thing. Look at this fucking prick over there, Virgin Airlines, and that Sir fucking Richard, whatever his fucking name is.
Oh yeah, he's taking corporate money all the time. He's getting
He's asking for $1.6 billion out of the Australian taxpayer to keep his fucking airline going, and he's got $9 trillion in cash investments around the fucking world. Like, I personally wrote a fucking letter to the Australian Prime Minister and said, dude, you fucking give this guy 1 cent, I will personally come up to fucking Canberra and fucking hunt you down and have your skin on the fucking floor before your security can fucking do shit. Yes, I expect to be investigated for this email. Do not give Branson fucking 1 cent of the fucking Australian taxpayers' money. He has $9 trillion in cash investments around the world. He does not need $1 billion from us. You know how much $1 trillion is?
He doesn't need shit. In fact, the one gal in there was saying, hell, why the hell are we going to bail them out? We're not going to bail Qantas out. We're not going to bail Virgin Airlines out. We're not going to do shit.
We're not going to bail fucking no cunt out. Excuse it.
Oh, I'm in agreement with you. I mean, I'm not even on the same page, but I'm actually agreeing with you because I do know how they play the game and how they do the long game in the banks.
Right.
Australia is playing this fucking game, and that we're going to lock down for fucking years and years. It's bullshit, right? Yeah, and it's going to happen. But remember, our government at the moment is UN control, so we're following the UN way. But the reality of it is they're throwing money left, right, and centre out to small businesses. I am a small business. I'm not taking any of that money. Problem is, I have employees, people on the books that I pay insurance for. 2 old ducks here in town who come up here when I get a big order to help me do the nice polishing and all that sort of thing, finishing, make the boxes, all that sort of stuff, do everything wrapped up and labelled properly and all that sort of stuff in their lovely handwriting instead of my scribble. And they do that. I worked it out. One's earned $900 off me, and the other one's earned $1,100 off me in the last financial year. So not huge employees, a day.
But you know as well as I do, Jack. The minute you take the government money, they act like they own you, and then they ruin you, and then they sue you for the money back.
But here it is. In my bank account that like this, they already threw the $2,500 per fucking employee into my account. What do? So I pass the full $2,500 on to the girls. and that into there. Problem is, they didn't know they were on the books because they're both on the age pension, and so that. But the way we worked it out is they don't get a pension for 2 weeks, and then they're back on the regular payment because it's all included in wages for 1 week. So for 1 week, for one fortnight period, their wages were exceeded, and so they don't get a pension payment, but they get the 2.5 grand, and the next fortnight they're back to normal. They get their regular pension payment.
Well,
So
that's kind of like the fools here. They're getting their little check. You know what I'm saying, on the mail.
I mean, only casual stuff and that, but because I'm playing with knives, and that I've got to have them on the insurance. Okay, my workers' compensation insurance just in case they cut themselves. Simple as that. I make sharp stuff. If they cut themselves, I've got to have them with medical coverage, hospital coverage, whatever doctors they need for things. That coverage got to be there. So basically, they're on the books, even though I pay them cash. I pay them cash so they don't stress because they don't earn enough to fuck up their pension. And this is what they don't understand. If they work for me for 2 days a week, every 2 weeks, that's not going to bugger up their pension. 3 days a week, every 2 weeks, then they're earning enough to bugger up their pension.
Right, so they have the same thing where if they make over a certain amount, they have to declare it every week against their pension. Yeah,
I stretch it out over 3 months. I'm not a fucking big hurry. I stretch stuff over 3 months. It's all good. Come in for 6 hours today, 4 hours tomorrow, and we're all happy. And because that's the way around it. They don't have to declare it. How you doing, Michelle?
Okay, doing okay.
How's your eye doing, darling?
It's gone down a lot. Look at it. It's this one. Yeah. I've been using those eye drops, so.
All right, that's cool.
Yep, so I might not have to go get it popped.
Can I make a bush remedy suggestion?
Sure, of course, always.
All right. You got a piece of paper and a pen handy?
And kick that goat.
And kick that goat. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. You do that, and I'll do this, and all that sort of thing.
Well, I guess I'll just chew some tobacco while you do all that.
Whatever works for you.
Oh, God. Yeah. Mate, I haven't fucking chewed tobacco in 30 years.
I've never chewed tobacco, so.
Hey, I've chewed beetle nut. Fucking tobacco is fucking mild. You want to fucking chew something? Chew beetle nut. Hey.
No.
And I got the stains to fucking prove it.
Yeah, well, it's better than smoking.
But I never smoked pot until I was 55 years of age.
I smoked pot when I was 12. Whatever.
You ever chew pot?
Yeah. One of those fucking way back.
I used to grow that stuff when I was a kid.
When I was in high school, we had the city that I lived in when I was in high school. We had a pretty big Arab population, and a lot of the kids, the men, they were pot chewers. And I tried it once. I thought it was absolutely disgusting.
All right, you got a pen and paper there, Michelle?
Yep.
All right. You want a half tablespoon.
Half a tablespoon.
Tablespoon of eucalyptus oil.
How do you spell that?
EUC.
Hold on. EUC.
CALYPTUS oil. OIL.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a little bit.
Oil.
Got that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Same again. Tea tree oil. TEA.
Tea
tree oil.
Tree oil. Okay.
Yep. ½ ounce paraffin wax.
What is that?
It's a natural wax thing they use in candles. You know, your standard white candles.
Uh-huh.
You know, your 8-inch tall candles. They're generally paraffin wax.
How do you spell it?
It's a paraffin. PARRIFIN.
Okay.
Sorry, AFIN. Sorry, paraffin. Sorry.
I'm trying to put this in chat for you, Michelle.
Okay.
I didn't get the first two measures.
Canoes is doing it. Eucalyptus oil, tea tree oil, paraffin wax, turmeric powder. You know what turmeric is?
Turmeric? Never heard of it.
It's a Middle Eastern herb, and it's very good for getting rid of cysts and all the rest of it. It's the basis of most of Western medicines, cyst removal medicines. TUMERIC.
Okay.
Turmeric.
How much, Jack?
Yeah, hey, look, have a look at Canoes. He's got it there. Turmeric powder.
Right. How much? How much?
Tablespoon.
1 tablespoon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A pinch of ground chili powder. It must be ground. Hot chili powder. Just the finest pinch. And I mean the finest pinch, Michelle. Not a quarter of a teaspoon, not even a tenth of that. Fine little bit, and just throw that in. Now, work that all in together. Get the thing worked with the hands. As you work it, the paraffin's like butter, but as you work it, it'll get oilier and that and softer and all that sort of thing. Work everything else into there and all that sort of thing, and then and just wipe it on the top. Don't get it in your eye though. Don't get it in your eye. Just put it above. Wipe it above on there. And if you're going to sweat, take it off. Wipe it with a paper.
Paraffin wax. Paraffin wax is actually used for canning, by the way, Michelle.
Okay.
That's what you used to put on top of the jellies and stuff. And
it's food safe. It's human safe. It's everything safe. Okay.
I got
it's very easy to find. You can find it at Walmart.
So, Jack,
I can find it at Walmart?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack, what was the actual measurement for eucalyptus oil?
Eucalyptus oil is half a tablespoon.
Okay, I got that now.
Half a tablespoon. Same again for the tea tree oil. Now, tea tree oil has a unique acid in it that reacts with the eucalyptus oil that makes it neutral to human skin acid. And that, but enacts on other stuff. Then you add the turmeric to that, rightio.
Now is that an oil or is that a powder?
You've now got a drawing agent. Remember the old thing called magnoplasm?
Mm-hmm. No, I mean I think I've heard of that.
It's been banned for years because it's got mercury in it, rightio. It is slightly toxic, rightio. It's got mercury in it.
Jack, the turmeric, Jack, was that an oil or a powder?
In powder. Ground turmeric. You want the ground turmeric root, ground fine. The acid that combines between the eucalyptus oil and the tea tree oil, and that has a great effect. Now, your sports medicine folks over there in the US and that figured out emu oil with that combination. Basically, they figured out an old-time Aboriginal health thing.
Turmeric is an anti-inflammatory, and so it's also used for
drawing agent,
and also for motion sickness. By the way, that's what the major component is for the motion sickness.
Really,
anti-carcinogen too. Turmeric, and that is kills cysts.
I used to get a lot of those.
Actually, turmeric is similar to ginger too. By the way. So ginger's pretty close to
that.
Really. Same family.
Pretty much.
Tart cherry's another one. And that unique enzymes in there.
What's for that for?
General overall health, cleaning out the blood, anti-cancer, anti-tumor, anti-cyst. Very good for cleaning the blood out, getting liver function, kidney function.
I've heard zinc is really good for you too.
Yeah, zinc's very zinc. There's another one, elderberry. Canoes, your medicine cabinet must look like mine.
Mine's
It's actually a
stacked with bunch of
bookshelf.
I get mine fresh or dried, and that's
I heard there's ingredient
instead
in
of the bottle of elderberry. I've got dried elderberries here.
tonic
I
water
just
that's
got
really
these.
good for you.
I just started taking them today, so
Yeah,
it's
no,
got elderberry, echinacea, zinc, and vitamin C.
all right.
So,
Well,
good immune booster.
add red seal and golden seal to it, and they got the same fucking mix I've got here that I have with my coffee every morning. But I also throw a couple of shots of my homebrew in it.
There's an
Because-
ingredient in tonic water I heard
And
that's
I'll give
really
you
good
a
for you.
tip
But
too.
what's the name of it?
Quinine.
For about
Quinine.
15 minutes and let the alcohol.
Now, quinine was taken off the market, wasn't it, for a while?
Why?
You know, I've heard that it was taken off the market for a while, but it can't even hurt you. I heard it's good for you.
No, some states, some leftist Democrat-run states, and that banned the sale of the thing because Trump said it was good. Okay, that's all you hear. But
Where can you get quinine from?
MyMedicalWholesaler.com. What's another fucking one out there? Quinine hydroxy.
I heard that is really good to take, especially if you are symptomatic to things like the coronavirus.
No, I tell you what, do not take too much of this shit, rightio?
Don't overdose on the zinc because that can be deadly.
Really?
Yeah, big time. Fucking other things. And that a little bit's all good.
What is
If you really
what is
want to-
overdosing on zinc? Take a pill a day, a pill a week?
No, fucking eat some fucking watermelon. Eat some broccoli. Bok choy. Rhubarb.
Yeah,
All
but
right, to
sometimes
give you an idea, Michelle, these elderberry pills that I have that have the zinc in them, each pill has 1,000 milligrams of the elderberry extract. The zinc, on the other hand, there's only 7.5 milligrams. It's a very small dosage.
Minimal. You don't want to. It's a metal. You know what hard
It's the
metal
same thing
is?
with
When you
colloidal
take
silver. You do not want to take.
My husband bought a bunch of zinc, so what do I tell him? Not to take it every day or what?
No, just
what
read
dosage
the
is it?
recommended dosage on the bottle. It'll
Okay.
be 1 or 2 capsules a day.
You know, like that. If he's 250 milligrams, that's a shitload.
What is zinc actually for?
Cellular protections, cellular building. They use zinc as a transfer agent to create cellular structures within the body. Now, if you got fuck all zinc, your cells are going to fucking still be made, but they're going to be weaker, and that's why bugs can get into them. So people with low zinc, the bugs get into their system a lot fucking bigger and faster and harder than folks with decent zinc in their system.
Diabetics are actually deficient in zinc, by the way.
Yeah, by natural thing, and that because they've got no what's the gland that produces makes diabetic.
Yeah,
pancreas.
type A diabetic.
Pancreas, yeah, pancreas.
Type 1. Type 2 doesn't do any good
and then
for
we've
you.
got adult onset too, which is what? Is that type 2 or type 3? Adult onset diabetes. Type 2 or type 3? No. I went out with a girl for a while, Anne Marie. Now I'm going out with a girl called Tracy Marie. Yeah, but I went out with a girl called Anne Marie. She was diabetic and type 1 and all that thing, juvenile diabetes.
Yeah, I went out with a girl that was a diabetic, and she actually, you give her one beer, she was drunk as hell.
She used to get off on that by asking me to give her the jab. So that was fucking the bee's knees, man. Not having
Here's iodine, Michelle. I'm going to send that to you on the chat back there too.
Yeah. iodine.
That's a good product. Good product.
Okay.
That will help your thyroid problems or anything else you got, or like liver and stuff like that.
And the
Because
other
it lives in the, guess what? The liver and the kidneys, mostly. Yeah, I know a lot of this stuff because I researched it and I actually use this stuff. So,
what's not hard? People have been doing shit for years. Now, canoes type of Manuka honey.
well, I know
honey,
that, but a lot of people don't
I
use
have some of
natural
that
herbs, Jack.
ordered.
I use natural herbs.
yeah,
I use a lot of them. I'm on no prescription medicines. I don't use any of that crap. I just use natural herbs. I do.
same here.
Yeah.
That's Manuka wood in fiddleback.
I know. I love your knives. I mean, your wives. Whatever. Those are great. I mean, Jesus. I want one of them. I'll probably order one. Do you have a link for
that's
that?
actually that's Manuka wood.
Yeah, well, that's a fiddleback Manuka wood. It's normally see the red color there, and that's the color of Manuka wood when it's wet and polished. And
You can look at the blade. You can look at the blade on it. I
Manuka
don't care about
honey
the wood. Sorry,
Manuka honey would be grown from bees that visit the Manuka flowers on the trees. Is that where?
Yep. And how they get the fiddleback is the branches get big and then they weigh down and they compress the wood underneath them. Or what can happen is a tree will lose a branch off one side through corruption, wasp burl, and it'll cause rot in the wood. And then all of a sudden the whole weight characteristic of the tree and it'll compress a whole side of the tree, and they'll slowly bend over 50 years and compress all that sort of stuff. And that's a longer one. That's a whole side. And I actually got a piece of wood about that long, and the fiddleback, not so much this end here and that much that end there, but in between it was all like that. But it only went in about 4 inches in depth through about a 9-10 inch thick trunk section. So it was forcing to lead. And so a nice even thing. So that's a big branch on one side of the tree disappearing. And for the next 50 years, the tree counterbalanced and got compressed on one side because it kept on growing.
The wood on those are impressive, but the blades actually, those are more important to me. I think that the steel that you put together on those, they're impressive. They really are.
That was just a leaf spring.
I know, but I mean, I looked at the ones I got, and they're like junk compared to that. Got a couple of shelf builds. They're just junk.
Do I have any hair on that arm?
No. Don't cut your wrist tonight. You don't need to do that. Ow.
No.
Yeah, just trim your arms. Okay. But yeah, they're really nice knives. They're sharper than hell.
Oh shit! No, fucked up. I just blew it all off in your drink.
Aw.
I did that on purpose, Jack.
No, I was
just kidding.
Not that on purpose. Trust me. Don't fuck your hair in your mouth. It's so fucking horrid. Oh shit! There's a shit. Thankfully they're floating. Oh no, that one. And as soon as I said that, I sank.
Hair on the dog.
So one in the bottom. I got to be careful.
Yeah.
I think
Thank you, Amazing Drop, for that link for that scale.
Yeah. Get one of them and just measure it out in quantities. Just measure stuff in the box first, and then put stuff on the scale, and then measure that and throw it in the box, and you'll be good.
But how do you? Here's where I'm stuck: is how the hell do you print the labels? Like how would they know what your box weighs?
You just go to UPS or wherever you're going to send it from to Renee, and you just put in the total weight. And their scales are not very accurate anyway, because the more you get more weight, I know this for a fact, because I kind of work on that kind of stuff.
Well, they usually weigh not too big. I mean, I did mail a pretty big box a couple of weeks ago, but I do have. I'm going to start shipping smaller boxes. I think it would be easier.
Hey, I've got a question for you. There's a lady in America. She's a politician. She wears Texan hats. She's a black lady.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about that weird lady who wears those hats?
Lee.
Yeah.
What was the first piece of legislation she actually got passed? And it's only one of 3 that she got ever passed in her entire 20 fucking plus career in politics in the US. Don't know what else she does. But one of the things that she did was to take the United States Postal Service out of the realm of weights and measures.
Don't know.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that actually Trump was actually adding in.
Be inspected as like every other shopkeeper in the country can get a surprise inspection from the Chamber of Commerce, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that weights and measures. And if their scales are out, they can be fined a shitload. Yes or no?
Yes, they can, but not legally under law now that they're actually a private company.
2 organizations, 3 organizations in the US are exempt from weights and measures in the US. One is the IRS. Don't ask me why. 2, Customs Service.
And now Trump added. And the Red Cross. And the Red Cross.
Red Cross?
Because he's going to take the money from who, add it to the Red Cross and summations.
How are they US organizations? US Cross, the Red Cross is...
No. The funding for those in the US have been shifted from who to the Red Cross and summations. You didn't know that?
I wonder how we got over here.
Yeah, it was about 3 days ago he announced that.
Okay.
So that's the difference. Now you're kind of surprised.
A little bit, but it's also time for me to go call my girl. So good night. Hannah, time to call Tracy.
Yep, say hi to Tracy for us.
Okay, but what I'm telling you is that Trump is pulling the funding from the WHO, moving it to the Red Cross and the summations. And you know what those are because, of course, that were part of the Roman Empire. And you know about the summations, which are also part of Ukraine, right?
Yeah, Catholic Empire.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So we're looking at some mischievous stuff there, too. From the WHO. The owls of the watch. The Molochs of the watch. And now it's been moved to another cabal. So you know what I'm saying.
The canoes, there's actually Dimbula, the Dimbula honey guy. Don't know his fucking brand name. He's here in town. I buy his stuff. I've got some over here. Let me go check the label before I fuck off.
Can you make a sword, Jack?
I make lots of swords.
Oh, yeah,
A two-handed sword?
He does all kinds of swords.
Yeah, I want a two-handed sword.
I'm sorry. I made a lie, and I actually don't have any use at the moment.
How much would a two-handed sword cost me?
Hand and a half sword? What style?
A two-handed sword cost me.
Chevalier, Codier, Marchette.
No, I don't want a French one. I want a Crusader one.
Actually, they're English.
With the jewel on the top and all that crap.
Saxon names.
Yeah, mostly Saxon. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I was asking. Monsieur, and that's actually an English sword, but remember they spoke Anglo-Saxon, which was Norman, which was a mixture of Occitan, Daguerre, and pre-French with Britannic influence.
Yeah, well, mostly Swedish and Dutch, so whatever. But we ruled normally for a while, and
have a look at a 14th century hand and a half sword and see if that suits what you need.
H-E-I-N hand sword.
No, hand, H-A-N-D and a half. Oh.
Okay, so
Jim Ball of Honey, you got it. That's the one there, canoes.
Not available to ship in the U.S., unfortunately.
Would you like some?
Oh,
I know.
don't twist my arm now.
I know there's there's a stand of manuka trees on the way to Nil on the Never Never Road. Now, if you turn off the main highway and look at Never Never Road, you've heard of the Never Never? Never go there because you never come back.
Yep.
Never Never Road, there's a stand of manuka trees up there, and he's got hives. He's got permission off the land. He's the only guy who can put his hives in those trees. So they're going to be 95% manuka honey minimum, because bees will also visit the little flowers that are growing in the weeds and all that sort of stuff in amongst the trees. Okay, so you have a good night too there, Zoom. Take care there, man.
okay, Jack. Good night.
Zoom.
Yeah, I got to get going. Time to call boy, and that. But yeah, that's the one there. Exactly, Dimbulla Hunt. That's where I get my honey from. I actually gave away half gallon.
Well, I just wondered if you made swords. By the way, I just really wanted to know.
Yeah. I know. Look, if you have a look at my channel, I helped a student make an Arakan steel sword. That's a meteorite stone. So it's like Damascus, but we used meteorite, beat a bar of nickel steel out of it because meteorites are predominantly iron and nickel, and as they come through the atmosphere, the heating and that causes the iron to carbonize, so it turns into a rough steel. And what finishes the process is the final slamming into the earth that bonds the carbon through the steel, and then me coming around, putting them all together and putting them in the furnace, and then bonding them together, and then refining them by beating the fuck out of them and turns it into steel. Nice, good nickel steel. And then we make a knife out of it.
Yeah, I just wondered. I've always wanted a two-handed sword. I've looked at some cheap ones, and they're not like, not what I want.
Okay. You're looking at between $1,200 and $1,800 US for a decent.
Yeah, 12 to 1,800. Yeah, that 2,000 is pretty decent price.
The scabbard will be made in the UK, and that by Glenfield Arms, and they're by appointment to the Royal Arms Armory, and that's so they make replica scabbards for anything that needs.
No, I want a full tang one. I don't want a replica.
Yeah, I know, but the scabbard I'm talking about, and so the scabbard for the sword will be made.
Yeah, I know. We'd put skin.
I'll make the
hilt.
Yes. The handle. I'll probably go to Wilkinson. You know who Wilkinson sword are?
No, I don't. But it needs to fit my hand because my hands, measure
it up and all that sort of thing. But
my hand's about almost 12 inches long from finger to wrist.
How tall are you?
6'1".
Only 6'1". You got 12-inch hands.
Almost, yes.
You're not related to Akhenaten, are you?
Maybe a god, maybe a titan. I don't know.
He's got big meat hook hands like Ben.
I've got pretty much. I got big hands, big feet, big hands. I
don't know if you've ever seen Ben on his stream. He's got huge fucking hands.
Yeah, Ben's got big hands, but 12 inches. Ben's would be 10.5, 11. 12-inch hands. That's fucking.
Well, I had to measure. They probably maybe 9 between 12. I don't know. I just use it for measurement for a foot. So.
Do you understand the basics of tactile? It's one of the first recognized languages out there.
No, I don't know.
All right.
No, I just have big hands and big feet.
Big hands and big feet. Michael, we'll just call you Michael Jordan.
I don't know, but I can grip a basketball in both hands with no problem. you know.
Well, I do okay with my tiny little mitts, and they're only, and I do mean tiny. I don't have
Oh
big
yeah. Have you ever done the game Mercy?
mercy.
Yeah, that's where you both lock hands and stuff like that, interlock your fingers and stuff like that, and you see who's the strongest grip.
Oh, like that, yeah. But see, man, no, you don't
I've
want to
never
do that.
seen anybody that can beat me. So
Yeah, people keep on saying that. All that sort of thing. I keep on.
I've met a couple giants up here, like 8 feet tall. They're redhead giants. Look like the ones that lives in the kids, California. I'm not kidding.
750 ml glass beer bottle.
No, they got square necks and no heads.
No. Get a 750 ml glass beer bottle. Put on the welder's glove. Protect your hand. Crush it.
Yeah, I actually did that for a
Cool.
test. I did something that was like 210 pounds. I broke the meter. They had to get another one out because they didn't want it to
210.
actually 220 pounds of pressure.
Yeah, even 220.
They had to pull
The
out
average
another meter.
person's 250. And that
What?
with your hand over like that. Compressive thing, the average human being is 250 pounds.
No, it was 250 pounds plus and whatever. I don't know what it was. It was over. The grip thing was over, but I don't know. I used to work out with 325 pounds, do 20 reps, 3 sets of reps when I was a kid. Bench press.
Michelle,
What?
are you going to be here for a while on that? Because Canoe
Yeah.
needs to crash.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I need to take off too there, folks. So you have a good night.
Take care.
Are you
See you,
coming
Jack.
back later, Jack, or
Because
gonna
the average
remember-
grip of a man is like maybe 110.
all right? Well, sounds good, Jack. If not, I'll
Yeah,
see you tomorrow.
I'll try to get back in that. But
I didn't know
Yeah.
you could buy a shipping label printer. It's pretty cool.
yeah.
And it doesn't take ink. That's what I just found out.
No, thermal.
Thermal.
Yeah.
And have a wonderful little system, and you buy the strips, and it's all thermal.
Yep.
It's all good.
Yep. I just found one.
Well, she's
And
on
it
it. She's going to be able to ship stuff anyway if she wants to.
And
Wait,
it hooks into
that's
the
a good
Yeah.
thing. That's a good
app.
thing.
And then on your
Yeah.
Windows 10 computer, download the app, install it, hooks it into there, bang, and it's even got the Q code on it. So if you're shipping in,
Does it matter what brand you get?
to be honest with you, buy Brother because you can buy aftermarket fucking shit for it. A lot cheaper than the original.
Yeah, the whole thing is she wants to ship stuff to Renee, so that's
And it's hard because all the shipping stores are closed. I mean, the ones that own like the hardware store ships out stuff for UPS. They're closed. The private shipping store for UPS is closed, and then UPS store itself was closed too. I found out.
you just have to do a pickup nowadays, and you have to
Yeah.
have your own stuff. And
Postboxes.com shut down.
Yeah.
You know, their little storefronts full of fucking post boxes. You can't.
I wonder if Canadian Post is shut down too, by the way, in Canada, because that's pretty close to me.
Deutsche Post, that's why DHL is running slow. They're on fucking restricted, folks. I got to go, folks. You be good.
Yep.
Okay, Jack.
Take care, Jack.
Thank you.
Good
Take
night.
care.
Conversation. Very good.
Night, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found one for $139. That's pretty
All
cheap.
right. Well, I'm taking off as well. I got to be at work at 6:30.
Everyone's
Yeah,
leaving.
Yeah.
5 hours.
Okay, cool.
So good night, all.
Good night.
Take care.
Take them easy.
Take care. Well,
Yeah,
it's just,
if you can find a decent machine to actually, weigh stuff and then print it out, that's pretty good.
yeah, and it said it take no ink, which is good because printers that take ink suck money dry.
Yeah, they do, unless you know how to refill them, all this stuff. But, you're sending stuff to Renee. That's really cool, so I'm saying.
Yeah, no, and believe you me, she can use the help because she's raising all them grandkids, and
I know.
I can't imagine.
I can only do what I can do, and
I know. Thank you so much. Seriously, that will definitely help. I already ordered the scale, and then I'll ask my husband to get the printer because it'll save us money going to the store all the time too. You know, going to ship it costs.
Well, you can raise the garden too, by the way, this year, and you can actually use that scale to actually just charge people certain prices for stuff if you need to, and
Yeah. He's going to buy a rototiller next month. I can't wait.
Yeah,
We wanted to start the garden, but the ground is like frozen by us. It keeps snowing here, and it's like I bought the 3 seeds that I wanted. Mainly was green onions, cucumber, and tomato. But he told me the tomato you gotta like put a stick in it and put it in a potting
lettuce.
plant, right?
You want to start lettuce right now too, by the way. Lettuce. Onions,
Okay.
and carrots, and
let me write that down. Lettuce, because that is a good thing.
Lettuce, carrots, and onions. And if you're going to grow lettuce, don't try to grow the big iceberg ones. Grow the gourmet leaf lettuce stuff.
Okay, the romaine, yeah.
And romaine, stuff like that. Yes.
I like green onions. Is that good to grow too?
Yeah, grow a bunch of onions because that's a good time to start them now.
Okay.
They'll pop right up when it gets warm enough, and they'll just grow like crazy. You can harvest them real quick. They don't like the heat, so you grow them in early in spring, and you grow them in the fall.
All right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And now the carrots I actually grow. I actually still have some in the ground from last year.
Oh wow.
And I just throw hay or whatever or biomass on top of them. They keep all year long. You just go out there to keep warm enough that you actually can dig them out of the ground when you need them.
When's a good time to grow tomatoes?
Right now would be depending on the area. I don't know if you actually look at the Farmer's Almanac. If you look at the Farmer's Almanac, you can actually look at that right now, and you can see when it's a good time to grow them, start them, whatever. You're in upper United States, so you're probably about a month behind me, but it's almost in the 40s around here. So
it was 38 earlier.
Yeah,
cold now.
It's going to be pretty choppy up there in the jet stream. The polar stream is going to be choppy too because the grand solar minimum. So you're going to be hit and miss, and so you might want to start them now and try it again and everything else. But it's probably a good time to grow. Start putting the seeds in the ground. Onions, carrots, root vegetables are pretty good. Beets, definitely put them in now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like beets?
Not really.
Well, they're good in iron and everything else, and you can actually slice them, and they're very sweet if you grow them in the ground yourself instead of buying them in the store. They make a very good addition to a salad. And, there's so many things you could grow. I have no idea. One thing you might want to grow is pheno, because pheno is actually good for reproduction for women, for milk, for what do you call it? The thing where you quit producing what do you call it? Pheno is very good for milk production. It's good for hormone production as far as for women, for estrogen, and it's good for menopause too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So including that in the diet is good too. It doesn't affect men. It just affects women. So it has a flavor to it. It's got a different flavor to it. You definitely want to start your onions this year, right now, because throw them in the ground because they will grow up real quick. All the root vegetables you want to start now. Okay. Depending on your climate, broccoli you can start now. I started mine indoors 2 months ago, and they are like 12 inches tall. I planted them outside because they won't mature quick enough if you don't put them outside and grow them indoors first. So that's another one that you need to think about. And Brussels sprouts, I put them out there this year, and last year I still have some from last year, and they survived the winter. So They're actually flowering right now, and I'm going to get some right now. Plus the ones I'm planting right now. If they don't produce now, they will produce next year. So, this asparagus takes 3 years to grow a decent plant. So forget about that unless you want it in the long term. Rhubarb, start your own rhubarb from seed, not from the sprouts. What else you want to know?
No, that's it. That's pretty good. I grow peppers too. When is that? The winter time?
Yeah, I actually grow peppers. I've got bell peppers, ghost
Oh,
peppers,
awesome.
jalapenos, canned peppers, because cayenne peppers you like during the wintertime. You can powder them. I grow them indoors to start them 2 months before the growing season, and they're still indoors, and I will plant them out within a month from now when it gets warmer, and then we'll do fine with that. And green beans are one thing that you can actually plant right now, um, along with peas and green beans. You want to plant now because they will come up and they will actually start producing real early, and then when the heat comes on, they will slack off, and then you want to plant them when it starts to get towards fall again, so you get more crop production. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I know about growing because I've been doing this for years. Now, corn, you should have started like 3 or 4 weeks ago inside, and then plant them outside like right now because they won't get mature enough to produce any corn unless you do that. So, unless you have a lot of sunlight. So that's one thing you need to know is that corn takes 120 days to produce food. So if you love corn, you need to produce that and start that early before you put it outside, which I've done.
Okay.
Now, the natural herbs that actually go with um,
Mm-hmm.
with I'm going to put this in chat for you in the private chat. I want to put this in there for you. It'll give you a companion growing chart, and you can actually add herbs and mint plants and stuff like that to certain plants to keep the pest out. So you can actually surround them with that and harvest them. So let me figure that out real quick. But these are important to growing food, and they're cutting off the food supply
Mm-hmm.
right now. They're doing that. You know that, right?
Like, what do you mean? Because I don't have a problem. Oh shit! Going to my local grocery store, but when I travel
Yeah,
anywhere
I
else,
know
I
that. I
do.
know that. I know that. But if you look at Cattle Market Summary, that's the YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Herbert Wall talks about all the food stuff for cattle and some hogs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he will tell you what they're going through right now. They're getting discounted. They're wasting a lot of products.
Okay.
So they're cutting the food down and they're cutting the shortage on the food so they can actually control people. That's what they're doing. So you need to get yourself some. If you have seeds, do you have seeds?
My husband bought tomatoes, onions, the green onions, and I think he bought tomato
Okay.
seeds.
Well, great. Have you planted them yet?
No, because he's got to get a rototiller. I don't know why, but
Okay.
he said
Well,
he needs to get a rototiller,
go
whatever
ahead.
that is.
Start potting the plants now to put in the ground. Okay. Don't wait till growing season. Don't put them in the ground. Plant them now in a little 4-inch pot and grow them there. And then transplant them there when you get ready when he gets it done. Because guess what? You're losing about 2 to 4 weeks of growing time if you don't.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I got broccoli plants and Brussels sprout plants. They're 1.5 to 2 feet tall
Do
right
you
now.
really need a rototiller to start a garden?
No, If you have poor soil and stuff
Yeah,
like that,
we do.
then get raised beds. Make raised beds out of concrete blocks or wood or whatever you got to do, and put compost soil in there now for raised beds. And I did a video on, well, I haven't done that yet, but I did a video on compost stuff. I'm still working on the video because I'm still working on I'm doing like a big one, you know. I'm gonna do a premiere on it. But you need to get compost that actually is soil and compost and mulch and stuff like that, all mixed together, made ready for mixed beds. And one of the things you can do is there's stuff from Mount Hood that I buy that actually is ready for that. And you need to get that done right away, because if you don't, um, raised beds is probably your best bet if you don't have prepared soil, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So get the raised beds. Make sure you put it in a sunny location so to get, get sun. How big is your plot? Is it big enough?
Well, I don't know how big he's going to make it. All I know is he's going to put it in the backyard where we get the most sun. And then he's got to buy a fence just to put around it because of the dogs.
How big is the backyard?
Oh, I would say less than half an acre.
Okay, I got 3/4 acre in my backyard and I don't even use it.
Maybe not even that. A little smaller than that, but yeah.
Right. So what you want to do is you want to make sure you get the maximum sun exposure, and you want to put up raised beds, and you want to actually just buy the soil. You can buy some that cost you like $12, $13 for 3 cubic feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're making like a 2.5 by 20-foot bed, you need like 8 bags of that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you can use bricks, you can use wood, whatever you need to use to build those raised beds. And then you need to have some protection from the deer, because around here the deer come through my yard.
Yeah, we got a big fence around. No deer get in.
Yeah, so if you got a deer fence and the deer don't get in, then you're fine. So all you need to do is you need to make sure you prep of those. You buy some compost that's actually soil, compost, and mulch mixed together. And then you can actually, that probably costs you about $150, $200 right there with the raised bed. But the point is that you can put your seeds in there and then we'll get eaten. So you'll be fine.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your help.
You should have started your garden like a month or two ago.
I've been getting on them for the past 3 years. Amazing drop. 3 years. And now that we're in this food shortage stuff, especially fresh vegetables, I said it's time to start thinking of doing this, So,
yeah, well, I have tomatoes that were 2 feet tall before I transplanted them.
Yeah, I can't wait because I really love, I love broccoli, peppers, green peppers. I'll just fry them up and eat them just like that.
Yeah, I know. The deer love my broccoli too. They ate it last year.
I'm sure they do.
They did. I caught a deer in the middle of the night with both hoofs, and this was a buck. And he was sitting there with both hoofs in my garden.
Was it hunting season then or no?
Well, I don't really hunt anymore.
No.
I could if I wanted to.
Oh, that would have been a perfect shot.
I could shoot him out back window with a Hero 360 or whatever. The thing shoots like 380 feet per second, and I have broadbands for it. So yeah, I could have hunted him, but no, I won't hunt deer because I don't really like venison anyway. But I get elk and moose through here and coyotes and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
They come through here, go down to the river, and have a lot of lakes around here. So yeah, it's pretty invasive. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna kill an animal unless they have to. I'm raising some chickens, but if I don't get chickens by the time everything hits the fan, I'll just open the chicken coop, and I'm sure that all these little quails right now, they're running around all the place. They're running right in there and start nesting. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I actually have so many California quails that here, they're like Cornish gay hams.
Yeah.
You can just snack on them all day long. All over the place. I mean, but I'll get some chickens and throw the rabbit in there. He's a pet, you know. He'll probably like chickens and eating the grass and stuff like that. Have a good time.
Yeah.
So you got it nailed down to the scale. You got it nailed down to the.
Yes, sir. I'll order the scale. I just ordered it, thanks to your donation, and then I will order the printer because it makes sense getting the thermal printer. It doesn't even take ink, and it prints out so many labels at one time. It's not like I'm going to be printing out 100 labels at once, but at least it'll save me money buying printer on my regular printer, and it's worth it. It's $139, and the labels are only $8.97, and it comes with 3.
Yeah, the laser printers are actually awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, can you go ahead and crash, brother. Thank you. You've hooked me up a few times here in the past. It's going to be raining all day tomorrow, so I'm stuck indoors, so it really doesn't matter when I wake up. So go ahead and crash, and God bless you, and dream well, Patriot. And no, we are winning. But I would like to have one last go.
Yeah, we're winning, but it's going to cost some can fodder.
Cannon fodder.
Yeah, there's a lot of cannon fodder coming down the pipes. You don't know about that one, do you?
What where are you talking about? Which one?
Yeah, I know about it. Trust me.
There's going to be a lot of. I wouldn't call it cannon fire. What you said.
I'm. I told you I'm looking at a bad movie, right?
Yeah, you're still. Yeah.
I'm not kidding about that one.
You're wrong. There's going to be a lot of pain. There's going to be a lot of suffering, and there's going to be a lot of death. But it's not going to be here. Does that make sense?
No, it's going to be here, dude. I'm going to show you
No,
right now.
no.
Oh yeah. I'll guarantee you right now.
Well, I'm not saying there's not going to be, but it's not going to be the whole here. It's just going to be a little bit here, and then we counter. And it's not going to be like it was before.
Like I told you, I was in a bad movie, and I'm still going through the movie. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm not kidding about that. You ever go to Walmart and you have to listen to everybody's fucking thoughts? You ever have to listen to that? Do you? I mean, if they're going to make it a spatial thing where only 5 people can go into 1,000 square feet of space, and they can only have 100 people in the whole store.
That's going to change. That's all going.
I don't have to listen to everything they're thinking because you know what I'm saying.
It's not what it's going to be, man.
Oh, Amazon tech support, finally.
I already know what it's going to be. I mean, I've seen it.
Well, I've seen the changes, the updates, I guess you could say. But yeah, no, I'm still unveiling a lot of it, but because it's like, there's so much that clears in the fog at a time,
It's how hard is it? Just look up the order and tell me why it's not listed. Oh, I'm about to put my foot through the. Never mind. I'm good.
Well, we're trying to get Michelle scale tonight, and so she's stuff to Sister Renee.
I gotta get this. My husband. Yeah, she is beautiful. I'll ask my husband to buy the scale. He just got the stimulus check.
Her husband actually exposed himself tonight on the internet, so he's screwed.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he showed up on the video tonight, and he looks exactly like I saw him in the movie.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I met him personally.
I know he's good. He's a good man. You know what, Wizard? It's just a movie. Sit back and enjoy.
It's all entertainment. We know how it ends.
We do. We do.
Right.
I do.
I do.
I know exactly how it ends.
Even in the bad sequence, in the before the forgiveness, uh, we still won. It was just a lot uglier.
Yes, Sam Echo, we actually won. Wow. That day.
Might have to mute it for a second because they might call me here in a minute.
You go through life and then actually stuff gets revealed to you, and then actually you see that in the future, and then you actually remember who people are, right?
Yeah, if they only knew how bad it was going to be. Yeah.
I don't want to scare them. That's why I try to do the
No,
low
there's no
disclosure.
reason. There's no reason because it's never going to happen anymore. I mean, that kind of stuff was
I'm gonna put it on mute.
minds of people just forced to Yeah,
the fear factor. The fear factor is the worst part.
right.
They're feeding the beast.
Right. Well, they're still feeding fear, but it's not to the extent that they don't have the control to impose the fear. They don't have those that are awake that will look, that will research, that will do any kind of cognitive thinking of critical thought. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Anyone that has that propensity, and every one of us do,
Critical thinking and rational thought is a very important thing, but a lot of them don't have that. They're still in the herd mentality.
Right. But the love, have faith.
Yes, those are
The
Christ. Have
the
faith.
emotionals, right? They have to have faith. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
But they're the ones that have propensity for fear. That's why the feminine was always protected.
Yeah, I understand that also, but I mean, at a certain point that we're still looking at the same chaos.
Oh yeah. Well, no, not. Well, we have better defenses. I'll say that. There you go. We have better defenses. They're not allowed to do what they were planning.
But it's still Matrix anyway.
Right. We all win in the end. It's all just it's like an ultimate stage play.
Oh, I know that because we all move forward together. So,
Yeah.
I already know that. I've been telling people that for years.
And it's the great American experience. It's the game.
It's not the game. It's not the wizard behind the curtain. It's the Father.
The Father of all creation. You bet.
That's right. Yeah.
I know.
I already know all this stuff. I've been to heaven. I was there before.
Upon the waters.
No, I've been to heaven. I've been there.
And he moved upon the waters.
I already know the game. I already know what's going to happen. Nobody knows the time and hour, but yeah. Maybe I don't. Maybe I know the time and hour for myself, but I know the time and the hour for the game. I see what's going to happen. There's nothing but really bad news for the next year and a half until everything goes.
I don't think so.
Everything shuts down in 2022. Boom. Goodbye. No. You listen to me now.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I just think it's one version. I don't think it's what's going to happen.
Well, you can figure all you want. We don't care right now.
I don't know. I see something much different.
By 2029, I saw in a bunker.
Hey, important part of it. Guess what? Everybody who can hear my voice is probably going to survive it.
I know I'm going to survive until.
Exactly. Yeah, we're going to have to do some rebuilding because we can't all this man-made shit. That's all just entertainment. I mean, if it originated with man, it will end with man, or it will
They
be
hung up on me.
okay. It's just entertainment. Okay, it really is. It's just theater. Okay,
This crap you're talking about right now is not
it's the
relevant
physical.
to me.
Now, it's the nature of the galaxy universe slash this reality.
No,
Uh,
you don't get it. You don't get it. You really don't get it. I just trying to tell you. Um,
Hello.
this world ends, dude. Okay, and you begin in another world with the Father. You become a
no,
spiritual
there's
being.
the ascension. There is the ascension to the golden body.
Well, you can mock it all you want, but
No, there's no mock. There's no.
I know this because I've seen it already. I've been there.
The flash of light.
No, I'm talking about where I actually saw my wife when I was 9 years old.
I get that. I get that, and I understand that's what you believe to be your future reality. But I'm just saying, there is a flash of light, the touch
Yes,
of the Creator.
yes, there's the sun flash. There's a solar flash.
Yeah, and that's the moment they talk about, and the moment.
That's in September 23, 2029.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
No, I don't know. And I don't. I think all this happens in God's time. I don't think it's
And
a.
4 years later, that's when my life ends. Same date.
Well, I'm just So,
I've seen all this.
oh really?
Yeah, I have. I actually have. And things are not going to get better; they're going to get worse. And people don't. You have to prepare.
Oh yeah,
People.
the famines and stuff that are going to happen because of the natural disorder passing through the barrier.
Yeah. There's
That flash of light is consistent. It is always existing, and it is always in place. We are just passing through it.
there's a cosmic storm of a spiral universe that's going to hit us. I know that.
Right. We're going to go through it. Okay. That's just how
Well,
it works. The blood and fire from the sky. Yeah. That's the beginning phase.
Native Engine asked me about this, and I told him he's talking about the blue Kachina and stuff like that. And
Well, that's the worry. That's when they're trying to use it as a predictive.
but the red Kachina is the biggest one. That's going to be the dragon tail. Dragons cross the earth. It's going to be nasty.
You're talking about the winged. Is that the winged? Because that should be the dwarf.
Yeah, they're worried. Yeah, the dwarf's going to come across. Yeah.
That solar system is coming through ours. Okay, it's a
Uh-huh.
solar system. Only its sun is a dark brown dwarf. It doesn't give off light; it gives off heat, and it's big.
Be quiet for a minute. I'll give you the date. April 13th, 2026.
26.
Yeah.
Do we get hit by the moon?
No, we get hit by the dragon tail.
The tail, but is there was a planetary moon they're suspecting possibly in the event might scrape us or wipe.
I can't remember that part. I'd have to actually remote view it again. But it's like a bad movie anyway.
But no, there was a potential possibility, and it was on its return side, on the back side of the apex of the.
I can't answer that honestly right now because they haven't actually remote viewed it again.
Right. So that was from what I understood. It was just that was simply the only variable. They weren't, how close it was going to be.
Yeah, but the material Earth is nothing compared to what you're going to go to.
Well, yeah, right. I know. Yeah, this is not the dimension.
I mean, you talk about Space Force and all that stuff out there, and I go look out there. I haven't done that since October last year. But if I want to, I'll go look at it again and tell you. You don't understand. That's why they wanted to keep me. I won't tell them anything. I go to Walmart and I listen to everybody's thoughts. It drives me crazy. I'm glad they cut down those people because I really can't understand. If I go to Walmart, I go to like Safeway. There's like maybe 20 people in there, and it's quieter. I don't have to listen to their thoughts. I see color like people can't see color. I see a more perceptive color. I have night vision.
Move here.
No,
All right.
I'm not kidding.
Okay.
I'm not kidding. Um, I see color more than most people. I see.
I hung up because she couldn't speak English right. I hate that. I said "fuck it" really loud too. Sorry if you heard me upstairs, but damn it.
What was she speaking?
I don't know. It's like all these call centers are not really here in America. They're like in the Philippines or somewhere else. It's like, holy shit, speak English.
I know people in the Philippines right now that are on lockdown.
They're
They go outside, they get shot.
Well, the call center's coming from somewhere. They don't even speak great English. It's like,
they're
oh.
in India. Hello, how are you? What are you doing today?
It's like, if you don't speak English, I'm not going to talk to you. My God, it's just irritating. It's like, how hard is it to answer one question?
Those guys, some of them are pretty hard to understand.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of stuff to do this summer since, gonna be stuck home. It's like, oh.
Well, Michelle, you need to grow a garden. Trust me.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting on my
You
husband.
need to get your hands into some earth, dear.
I know. I'm trying really hard to get my husband on board and active to get this stuff going.
What are you going to get him for?
Because he has to get certain things to get this garden going.
Buckets. Get buckets.
Yeah, I also have to get a fake fence, whatever the cheapest fence is I can buy at Home Depot and put it around it because I don't want the dogs getting into it. He says he claims he needs a rototiller. Our dirt is really bad here, though. It's got a lot of rock and I don't know what it's like, the sand type shit. It's weird.
I got a lot of balsamic rock and it's all full of lava rock.
Yeah, that's why he needs a rototiller because they had a hard time putting in the shed in the backyard because of all the bad dirt. They had to dig up and put rock and then put a whatchamacallit now.
Michelle. Yeah. I've seen people plant, they just build the greenhouse and put plastic over it and then put in hay bales all the way around it. And they plant in the hay bales, not soil, in the hay bales.
Okay.
And there's a lot of videos about this. They'll teach you how to do it. There is some soil involved, but it's like potting. You could use potting mix or potting soil to do it. You know what I'm saying? And you just plant. You don't have to dig a damn thing.
I got it.
You plant.
And you know what? You can use cardboard laid down as a liner. It's really cheap. And it actually decomposes and produces sugar and kills the weeds and everything else underneath it, and produces sugar for the worms to produce worms. The worms actually thrive off of it.
Yeah, paper, shredded paper. Yeah, all your mail, all your junk mail, shred it.
Yeah,
shred it.
I do.
And then put it in a compost pile. I'm telling you, throw it in your garden. It'll draw worms.
Yeah, you don't need that fancy.
No, I just need paper.
I don't need a fancy
paper.
what?
You just need paper. You need paper. cardboard, paper, whatever.
Mail, whatever, those little magazines.
I've never heard of that.
Oh yeah.
I've lined my greenhouse with cardboard because that kills the weeds. Gives it time to kill the weeds, and then it actually breaks down. And then
And you mix that shredded paper in the soil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wood
I'm
chip.
gonna have to watch a video on
And
that.
then you want some garden wood chips that actually, deciduous trees. It actually just sucks up the water. And
It
keeps
doesn't
the
matter
soil.
what kind of trees now.
Yeah, pine's not good. Pine's not good.
But cedar, pine and cedar and all that stuff is supposedly bad. But you watch what the back to Eden stuff. He'll tell you it don't matter. It don't matter.
It does a certain point, but
Yeah.
I'll disagree on that. But
Right.
hardwood trees.
I followed his step by step, and I turned a orange clay yard that could barely grow grass into a black garden soil.
Oh, I know. You've got a lot of. I did that in Georgia, by the way.
Yeah, you turn the red clay in the garden. I'm telling you what, there's about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry that
I did it in one winter. I did it in one winter, and over the course of after the first year of doing this, when it rained, that soil was black.
I know.
Yeah.
I did that in Georgia.
Yeah. Rich, beautiful, healthy nematodes and everything. I did the whole 9 yards. Yep.
I only have 3/4 an acre over there in Georgia, so didn't have much to work with, and most of the house is sitting on it. But I have that kind of property just in the backyard.
Yeah, they had about a 1 acre backyard that I could work with. There was an acre and a half property, or acre and 3/4, and an eighth of it was in a creek in the back, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right, and the front took up the other part. So I had about an acre, and then my neighbor had a garden. I turned my whole backyard into gardens, man.
Yeah.
And then turned around and my neighbor, I was like, you want me to till that up for you? I might as well till yours up too. He says,
yeah, my husband's really wanted one for a while. I don't even know what a rototiller really does.
He's like, I wasn't planning on doing anything with it. I was like, well, I'll till it up and plant it up. Let's use it. He goes,
well, a rototiller actually breaks the soil up for you, so you can actually plant stuff, especially if hard soil. But
are they expensive?
Can be. You can get them secondhand for about $400 or $500, for a nice one.
You can get one for $99 that's electric that can actually tear the soil up, but it depends on how hard your soil is.
Yeah, my husband is not. He's like, he don't buy anything cheap.
Well, Michelle, you can also rent them.
Yeah.
You can go to equipment rental and you can rent them. Rent it for a week and till your shit up.
What does that cost?
A lot less than buying one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
If you want to buy a big one, yeah, that's a lot cheaper.
And it'll do the job because you want to get your soil good and tilled in.
Yeah, that's why he said we definitely need it.
You need to get down at least 12 inches, especially if
I know
is rough. That means you're going to till that thing about 3, 4, 5 times. Like I did here. I'm still going through. I still got to go. I'm only down. I've done it 3 times and I'm only down 8 inches. I got to get down to a foot before I can do that. But what I wanted to do was I need to get the footings where I'm going to place the footings for the greenhouse.
I'm just going to watch a bunch of videos because this is so confusing.
But you need to also add the stuff into it. When
we've been adding stuff into it for the topsoil on this thing is at worst.
My grandparents used to use an empty eggshell.
There's no more orange in it.
And put the seeds in that way and then grow it. Do you ever hear of that?
Yeah, you need to actually add rock dust into your soil and you
Rock
need
dust?
rock dust is fertilizer, and the best one is azomite. It comes from Central Utah, and you can buy that 50-pound, 40-pound bag and throw that in there. And that actually is the fertilizer, natural fertilizer. But you also need to have stuff where you can actually break up the soil once you break it up.
That's where the wood chips come in. Once you
That's right.
get your soil good and mixed into the right depth, then you cover it with about a good 6-8 inches of
There's
wood
got to
chip.
be a video out there of how to
Not
do this.
Well, I'm
from-
doing one and this weekend. I'll have one this weekend about that. But
Once you get your garden soil the way you want it, okay, or close to what you want, then you turn on your garden. Then you turn around and you cover it with 6 to 8 inches of wood chips and you till them all in. Okay.
yeah, then you throw a cover of those good garden wood chips on top of that.
Well, wait a
That
minute.
hold the moisture in.
Before you do that, once you got all those tilled in, you got that 6 to 8 inches of wood chips tilled into it. Then you turn around and you mound it. You make your mounds, your rows, where you're going to plant and stuff like that, and you get it mounded nicely, about 8 inches, 8 to 9 inches tall. Okay, mounds in rows, and then you turn around and you do your planting, and you come back and you fill it in with wood chips. No weeds.
Do you mind if I call you
Right.
when we're ready to do this, Wizard? Just so
Right,
I go
and
through it with you?
he's also
Okay.
telling you, Michelle's also telling you about how you do without doing raised beds. He's telling you about that. So
Now, can you grow vegetables inside your home too?
You could, yeah, sure. Buckets, planters, planter boxes,
And what kind of stuff can you grow inside your home?
everything,
you got a window?
mostly self-pollinating plants.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, we don't get a lot of sun.
So you
I
get
mean, we
grow
do,
lights. You get grow
yeah.
lights. I have a video on grow lights.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do it in the room in your basement, or if you want to pull the energy for your lights and stuff like that. You know,
I have a video on full-length grow lights that are full growth and they're 4 feet long, and they work great for growing things 50 to 80 watts.
how big of a garden are you talking about, Michelle?
Not very big. I mean, I don't know measurements. I want it big as the size of our shed, and our shed's not very big. It's about, I don't know, maybe, is it a 10 by 12 or something like that? Maybe bigger. I don't know.
Well, that's fine. 10 by 12 is fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good size garden plot.
Okay.
I mean, but yeah, that shouldn't be a huge ordeal, actually.
Yeah.
And what we're talking about doing shouldn't take you more than a day to do.
I know. Like I said, I've been getting on my husband, but our fridge went, and that was a cost this month.
Right.
I'm doing 10 by 20 greenhouses that are actually raised beds.
You'd only need the tiller for 24 hours for a day.
Okay, I'll tell them to rent one.
And then I've got garlic planted in the front, along with red cabbage and potatoes in the front, and sunchokes, which are Jerusalem artichokes.
Now, Home Depot carries and
Strawberries.
Lowe's and that, and the garden department sells seeds, correct?
They do.
Okay.
I don't know about in New York.
Yeah, I think they do because I was there just the other day.
True Leaf Market actually carries a lot of seeds. You can buy them in bulk. That's what I do.
What is True Value?
True Leaf Market.
Oh, I'm not. TrueLeafMarket.com.
TrueLeafMarket.com.
True Leaf
Market.com.
And you could just order them right there.
Yeah, I buy them in bulk, like a pound, 5 pounds, 10 pounds. Let me put it in the chat for you.
Okay.
Give me a second.
I got to put the link in the chat because I got to go upstairs and make a sandwich or something. I haven't ate since, I don't even remember when.
It's raining here. It's
Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
oops.
I meant to hit the cop link.
Actually, it's a blessing it's raining here because, you know, it doesn't rain a lot. Last June and July, it rained a lot this year. This area.
Now
Yeah.
we haven't had rain here for about 3 days, and it's perfect because I've got all these freshly planted fruit trees. You know what I'm saying? And I've got probably 2 dozen or 3 dozen transplanted cedar trees in place, and we got all the seeds and
Right back.
popping out of the ground on the start pots and stuff like that. So I've got okra and zucchinis and tomatoes and all that stuff going. My peppers are still not out of the ground.
Yeah, it's surprising. I did actually grow okra here a couple of years ago, and it actually did pretty well.
Oh man, I grew my okra was last year. I grew it at my last place was it was 10 feet
I'm a
tall.
son of the boy. You can't even hardly find okra up here.
Well, I was having it 10 foot tall. I had to get a ladder to pick the stuff at the top because I couldn't bend the plant over anymore or break it. Because
I get you.
I didn't want to break it because it was already starting the second evolution of producing fruit at the bottom again, and it was needing to be picked at 2 levels.
Well,
You know?
mine only grew about 3 feet tall around here, but it produced so much fruit you have no idea. It was just amazing. You know?
Right, and I had like I didn't know I was going to have that much, and
it grew better here than in Georgia, as far as producing fruit. Okay.
Right. So, but yeah, that was the deal. And I was like, and that's what I was talking about with the sweet peppers and the tomatoes and all the cucumbers. Oh yeah, I've got cucumbers coming out of the. I think, hopefully. Sweet peppers.
Oh yeah, I got a ton of sweet peppers that I actually grew from seeds from the store. Yeah. They're actually sprouting like crazy, and they're actually growing good. They'll be out next month because that's the optimum time for them to be out. Peppers, so ghost peppers, habaneros, cayenne peppers, sweet peppers, bell peppers, stuff like that. They'll be put out there next month because they're not too resistant to frost. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I think we're past that here now. So, to be honest with you,
well, I just don't want to take a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I just want to get the structure. I need to get the structure set up for where we're going to put that. I call it greenhouse, but it's basically just armored garden. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Now in the fall, I can cover it with plastic, plexiglass, and make it a greenhouse kind of deal. But right now, I just need an armored garden. But yeah.
Well, I'm going to build a 10 by 24 greenhouse. It actually has 8 feet of greenhouse in the front and living quarters and like a cabin because I got a girlfriend, that I not, that with kind of stuff. Just a girlfriend I love.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to need a place to live next year, so.
Right.
Wood stove and stuff like that, so she does come to a place to live. Plus, I can just do my greenhouse stuff in there.
Yeah. When I go out running, I'm going to be checking out for cherry trees, man. Get my cherry trees up to par.
I got a couple in the front yard, and they produced fruit the first year. Like I said,
you were going to send me a link on those or something.
Yeah, I'm lazy.
Yeah, you're lazy. You was going to clean your room, and then you got high.
I don't smoke dope.
Whatever the fuck your high is.
Well, I was a little drunk. That's all.
Like I said, whatever the hell your high is doesn't have to be done.
Yeah. It's something from Argentina. I have to find the tag for it and tell you what it was. But they're actually better than being cherries, by the way.
Well, that's what you were saying, and that's why I asked you for a link because I was wanting to get some. I'll order probably at least 4 of them.
I bought them at Lowe's. They're
Lowe's? Really? 14 bucks a piece at Lowe's?
Yeah, I bought them at Lowe's. I bought a lot of my trees at Lowe's. In fact, my plum trees were so big they were like 8 feet tall when I bought them. For $35 a piece.
Well, the cherry tree that I bought from them was a Tartarian, and it was the only one that, I mean, it was fairly hardy, but it was like, Jesus, you know what I'm saying? It was $40.
No, they're I think I bought these for like
He got this
$15
fridge
for
for
cherry trees.
I want to show you guys this. He got this
Yeah.
deal on this fridge for $800. Check out the size of the fridge. Isn't that cool? And then it's got the pull-out freezer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it saves me trips going to the garage refrigerator, which is totally really small.
Well, very nice.
You got that place packed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe it or not, Lowe's has good sales right now on refrigerators. They got some really good deals.
Well,
I don't care if it's last year's model or the year before.
I'm going to rebuild my kitchen, so I'm going to be changing out a lot of things. But
Yeah. Home Depot
the
and Lowe's.
refrigerator that I'm after is a 12-volt refrigerator.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay?
Situation.
12-volt refrigerator, but it is the size of half of a side-by-side fridge.
Uh-huh.
The idea is you buy 2 of them, and you set one to be a freezer and one to be a refrigerator. Okay.
You know, I just went out when I bought this place. I went out and bought a refrigerator, and I bought the cheapest one. It was actually the one that would actually fit into the cubby hole that the refrigerator would have been in. Because the new ones are too big.
Yeah.
You know, and I didn't worry about it because I just wanted to buy a refrigerator because the place didn't come with one.
Well,
and,
I want one that's going to be able to run on solar systems. And with it being on 12 volts, I don't have to worry about even an inverter. I just hook it straight up to the batteries, and it draws everything it needs. I just make sure my system is enough to hold it out for more than.
Yeah, I got that one since you're a homesteader and actually you're a prepper. So
No
I get
bills, no bills, baby, no bills.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
And I got what size of solar system you got?
I've got 2 of them right.
What they are?
Well, right now I'm running actually they're not that big. Actually, I'm running 450 amp hours on one and about 1,000, about a kilowatt on the other.
Okay, so I actually have 2 turbines that are 17 kilowatts. 1.7 kilowatts. Sorry. And they actually produce maximum power at 12 volts at 500 watts. So they take about 200-300. And then
I've got 5 kilowatts worth of solar panels on the roof of the garage. I just don't have the system to back it up.
and I got half of that.
We had some guy come here, and he said
I got half of that, like
roof or something.
2.4 kilowatts. And then I've got the, like some 2Ks and 5Ks and 10K inverters. I've got the switch systems that are, for
We
wind
couldn't get solar panels because the guy said we used too much electricity.
Yeah, I can believe it. I believe it.
But a nice guy, a nice Jewish guy. He must have stayed here for 3 hours just talking, and it was just a wonderful conversation. Nice Jewish
guy. You guys use way too much electricity.
Yeah, he said we do. Well, once the kids move out, we can discuss it again, I guess. But I hope we're not here.
Well, I can pull about 200 amp hours out of one system, for a while.
Well, for what I use of electricity, believe it or not, what I use of electricity, if I doubled my systems, I'd have more than myself. You know what I'm saying? Seriously.
Yeah. I actually can produce 5 kilowatts a day.
Because I just want to run a nice fridge, a decent freezer, and a chest freezer. You know what I'm saying? Those are my heavy draws right there. Kitchen utensils and stuff like that, potentially. But the refrigeration will be on its own systems, independent, so that they're not involved in the draw situation. They're
Shit, that hurt.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I actually do understand what you're saying. I actually draw about 1.5 kilowatts per hour. Yeah, my system, totally. And, it's not a big system, but I've got to reconfigure it anyway because I'm going to put some in the greenhouse, some in the house,
Mhm.
Cut the power off, I'm fine. I got plenty of power.
Well, I'm having all mine set up as solar, charging battery systems, micro lighting setups. That's why I ordered all these. That's why I got all these motion activated lights, because I know they come with 18650s, but the cobs never go bad. The panels never go bad. You know what I'm saying?
For outside lighting, I actually
Yeah.
bought these ones that are actually solar charging and activated, and they work great. I got like 8 of them. You get
Yep.
in a 4-pack, and they're great for the lighting outside. They're better than the light, your stupid 60-watt light outside.
Right. They're about
Yeah.
$30 a piece, though, for the nice ones. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they'll light up. I use them on my driveway. People drive up, the driveway lights up as they move up the driveway.
Yeah, you send them what you want to. Yeah.
Get out of their car, the lights, the motion activated lights all around them come on, so that they got plenty of it to see.
Yeah, it's great for the deer. It scares the crap out of them too, so don't eat my
Right.
broccoli.
But there's always light where you are. Just got to move a little bit sometimes to get into the thing. But that's the idea. That's what I want to do. So that the place comes alive as you need it, when you need it, no matter what. And
I got those. I got about 4 of them around my house, and I'm put some around my chicken coop, scare away predators, all that crap, and
I've got some Dust to Dawn torch lamps that I bought that I put on top of the posts on the patio, on the deck. You know what I'm saying? They light up the deck at night. It's got another set of lights over there that light up that when they step outside, shit like that. So, yeah, I mean, we got it. This getting set up around here, man. It's all going to be automated and it's all going to be functional. Really kind of kick ass, and it's all off the grid.
Yeah, I wish I was totally off the grid, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I probably save 1/3 on my power bill because of I use a lot of solar and wind. But honestly, I'm not off the grid yet, and I think it would be. They tried to force a smart meter on me, and then I said no, and now they're going to charge me $10 a month. So I'm from the rack up the charges. So turn around, I'm going to take them to court and sue the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Don't screw with Drop, because Drop knows how to sue the crap out of people.
Right. They were going to charge me $600 deposit and $300 a month mandatory monthly billing to turn on the electric.
Oh no! They want to change the old meter out to a smart meter, and I was like, okay, whatever. You can charge what you want. I'm gonna let them sit there and run their game, and then I'm gonna turn around and nail the crap out of them.
Well, I'm not even dealing with it. So that's what I was saying. I was like, fuck that. It was cheaper. The concept, I ran the numbers. It was cheaper for me to run a generator.
Oh, what? They're going to try to nail me, and then they're going to say, well, they're going to play games where they're going to pull my power, and I'll have plenty of power.
Mm.
I'm not going to worry about it. Then I'm going to turn around and sue the crap out of the utility company.
No,
I'm just waiting for that game. I'm waiting for that one. I'm playing that game. I'm playing that game. I know how to
the
play
system's not going to be in place long enough for that to happen.
Yeah, electricity's gone up by us, and the water bill keeps going
we'll
up.
have no electricity by 2022 anyway.
I believe it.
I know that for a fact.
Okay.
It's all going to shut down. You have no idea. It's like a movie. I feel like a movie star. What's that one woman who sings that one? Yeah.
Well, anyway,
I know the movie.
but I'm just saying the potential for the systems not to be in place for that to happen anyway.
Yeah, it's not going to be in place by 2022. I mean, it's going to be probably
completely different. It's going to be completely different. It's going to be a completely different set of rules.
you're going to be lucky to have power. Trust me.
Be able to build it. You got to be able to build it.
No, they're going to pull the plug right in the middle of winter.
You got to be able to build it.
Yeah, I understand. You know what I'm saying, though. If you ever watched any of my videos, I'll tell you everything's going to happen in the future. And I'll tell you about the dates. Dude, you really haven't studied me, have you?
Do what?
You haven't studied me at all. You haven't listened to what I said in my videos. If you did, you would be scared as hell.
No.
I already told you about this class this year. Boom. I told you about the famines coming up. I told you about the wars. I've already told everybody. Everybody can pull whatever they want. Yeah, I know this now. Yeah. You don't know what I know. I know what I know. And this is
I
really.
believe you do. I believe you believe what you know to be the future.
Oh, I do. I absolutely understand everything.
I personally don't think it. I don't think so.
Well, you can check your list off when you go through my prophecies, because you will find out. And I'm not influenced by anybody. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I didn't say you are. I just think I think that possibly you discount the effect that those that are working for good can have.
Well, no, I don't discount that at all, because I actually seen a time shift 4 times. Yeah. And
that's what I'm saying. You can't discount what good can do.
no, I don't discount that, because I actually have seen the time shifts. Yeah.
Do you believe that we're in the end times, though?
At least I'll say 4.
We're not the end times. We're in the good times.
We're in pre-tribulation, brother.
We're in the good times. We're in the times where we'll see the Lord or be with the Father.
I can't wait. It's not being suicidal by saying I can't wait to go to heaven. It's not suicidal at all. But some people say it's suicidal.
No, I'm just telling you that's what I see. And right now I've seen what I've seen is like the movie I've seen before. I'm living in a movie. I've been there before. Every one of you I've seen before. There's no surprise. I go into a Walmart and listen to everybody's fucking thoughts, and it's like drives me up the wall. Do you do that? Because I have night vision. I see color better than anybody else in the world that I know of. I've taken all the tests. It drives you nuts. Have you ever done that? You ever done color tests? You can see everything within the color test and say, you are exceptional. You're the 1%. Wow. It just drives you nuts. And then you listen to people in Walmart. All their thoughts are evil. My God. It's maddening. Trust me. You have no idea what I had to listen to. You think it's bad? Well, you have to deal with people daily, and talk to them. I mean, it's like you have to listen to their thoughts.
Well, you need to change where you live, then, brother, because not everybody around here is all that evil.
I'm in a small town, dude. There's
Oh
less than
my.
500 people here. I have to drive 30 miles to
Yeah.
get anywhere
Okay.
because I wanted solitude. I didn't want to deal with all their thoughts. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah, trust me.
All right.
And I have to listen to everybody. When I go to Walmart, I have to take my parents there. I have to listen to everybody's thoughts. It's deafening. Deafening. And the world is not square. It's not flat. It's round. Okay, I can tell you right now. Sort of potato-like, or whatever. And people say, "Well, how do you know how it is?" Well, because I can see the space whales out there too. By the way, I can see all the, and I haven't seen a nice space force. Haven't seen no aliens around there either. Okay, so guess what? David Wilcox is a kook from hell. Talking about the alien intervention, all that crap. I just fucking laugh.
David Wilcox. Okay, David Wilcox, you have to take everything he says tongue in cheek because he is an opportunist.
He's a kook.
He's an opportunist, yeah.
He's a freaking kook. He has nothing. Now, space wolves are right. You know, that actually is real. You know, those space wolves are real. Okay? They have two fins on each side. I've seen them. I never actually ventured out to the sun. I looked out in the outer planets. I talked to Brian Knight, my friend, who actually is a sky watcher. He watches all the stuff and tells me about all the big planets that come by the sun, which I have seen, and they are true. There's a sun. There's actually a sun around the sun comes by every once in a while. That's 10 times the size of it. Nobody knows your shoes, your comprehension of reality than you. You know what I'm saying? I have mine, you have yours. We have different gifts. We don't have to be the same.
No, I know. I know. All I know, I'm a rebuilder.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be hit with some crappy crap here. Okay?
Yep.
And you know what's coming in, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know all the people hiding in the bunkers, the crappy crap don't have a chance because they know
They still have to face that. They still have to get that's going to stop. The Earth will not stop the Flash.
No, and they're actually going to be
passing through it. Okay, there's no escaping that Flash.
Yeah, but the the Soka Magna in this planet is going to actually destroy their bunkers. They're already doing it.
It's not going to necessarily destroy the bunkers.
Oh yeah, it's going to do it.
But it is going to destroy them.
Yeah, they're gone. I mean, they're going to be gone
because they can't withstand the new vibration.
That's part of it too, by the way.
The frequency shift.
Yeah, I know about that.
The frequency shift is going to fuck them up. They can't exist in the positive universe or the positive space.
Well, it's not that, but it's
they can't get through the barrier. That is the barrier.
Yeah, you're talking interdimensional. You're talking
space.
That's what you're talking about. Yeah,
the actual size of our solar system, of our galaxy. This is galactic science.
Yeah, but you're talking about the interdimensional dimensions.
No. This doesn't.
That's what it is actually, because
it is.
You see time.
because it's bend, because of the bend of the accretion disk. Yes, I understand. Yeah, the influence of the accretion disk does affect time, space, and dimensional drift.
Right,
So,
but you all think I don't understand what I'm talking about, but I do. Um, and actually, I can see interdimensional stuff anyway to begin with. So can my daughter, by the way.
right.
So I see those things anyway.
So, our perception of time is completely distorted at this point. We are
Yours may be.
no.
Yours may be. Mine is shifted all the time because of the distortions. Yes.
Right. Right. Well, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Okay.
And my daughter says, "Well, I saw these worms growing out of the wall, going from there to there." And then she talked about astral travel to the demonic plane, and I was like, "Wow, yeah, I had those when I was a kid, 9 years old, and you were 15, and now she's 18. So maybe it's a gift that's passed on, right?"
Genetic, maybe,
Yeah.
because that's bloodline kind of possible.
I have no idea.
But it's bloodline possible.
But I see things that, I had night vision for a long time before I got a little bit older. I still have some of it. I can see stuff in the dark. My cognitive patterns are so precise that, I can see stuff that most people can't see. I still see vibrant colors in my age, green, reds, and blues, and everything between that you can't see, right? Because, when your color perception goes away, have you seen that?
No, I have never had a problem with it. No.
Right, but have you ever seen it? Maybe the screen's a little duller, the red's a little duller.
Nah.
Look at my icon.
Right.
How vibrant is that?
Very.
Okay, but a lot of people can't see that anymore when they get older,
No.
and
Stir
they
fry.
cannot. Hmm.
Cool.
I love stir
So
fries.
Isn't it like it's almost 3:00 in the morning there?
I know. I have not ate since yesterday, though, Wizard.
Was there?
Seriously.
Michelle, I
The
made
day before that, I didn't eat for 2 days straight.
Okay.
I made black and garlic shrimp with scallops today.
Oh, yummy. I fed my daughter shrimp the other day, and she loved
And
it.
she was like, I said, "Did you eat those little round things in the bowl?"
Uh-huh.
And she's like, "Yes, I did." And I said, "Do you like them?" She said, "They were yummy." I said, "Do you know those are scallops along with the shrimp?" So
Wow.
I made shrimp and scallops with Parmesan
I don't like
noodles.
scallops.
Oh yeah, you would love these. I made scallops today with shrimp, and they were so delicious. Yeah, you would love them.
Maybe. I bet maybe I might like it. I
You
bought some
probably would.
shrimp scampi.
I made these from scratch. Okay, these are raw. These was not cooked. I made the sauce, the butter sauce, the garlic butter sauce, everything, including that with garlic, and they were delicious.
Cool.
I make good food.
I bet you do.
Well, my wife said to her sister said, "How did you get so fat?" And my wife said, "Because my husband fed me too much food."
My husband says the same thing. It's
I
like,
know.
I don't put your portions on your plate. You do that yourself.
Well, I'm a chef, so my wife said, "Well, she blamed it on me, making her fat."
Man, what would I do if to have a husband that's a chef that can actually cook and not microwave?
You know what?
I didn't actually let my wife cook
I was
because
single father to 7 kids.
How did you do it, Wizard?
I cooked. I cleaned, I did. I worked, I cleaned, I did. You know, and I put my foot in the ass of my boys. You know.
Yeah.
How many of them lived?
Boys too, man. They eat a lot.
Just kidding.
It is true. Boys are cheaper when it comes to buying clothes and stuff, but not cheaper when it comes to groceries.
Shit, in the Middle Ages, they used to put dresses on boys because it was cheaper than buying clothes because they couldn't buy clothes. But buying food and paying for food, Wizard, you were a great wizard, right? Wizard of Oz on the food.
Well,
I'm gonna strike you on that one right there because I am actually a chef type. You know what I'm saying?
well, when you can cook for 7 boys
I can do
Yeah.
and have leftovers, you're cooking in a 5-gallon pot.
that. No kidding. Touche.
Okay, you're dealing in pounds, not ounces. You know?
Yeah, I gotcha.
And I made everything from beef stroganoff to spaghetti to uh, I cookies, the
Classics.
hams, the huh?
Jambalayas, man. You gotta do jambalaya.
Oh, I don't
Oh
like
yeah, oh
jambalaya.
yeah. Fried rice, stir fries,
Oh yeah.
uh, all that. But grill, I love the grill. I can cook just about everything on the grill.
I was telling Michelle I made some shrimp and scallops today with noodles. Um, I made the noodles myself, so they were Alfredo, whatever, butter, whatever, noodles and stuff like that. Whole bunch of them, and it was awesome. It's great with a little bit of salad and whatever, and some bread, sourdough bread, and it was awesome. I love them.
Be right back. I'm gonna go see if Sarah's up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been So I got that badass grill sitting out there I bought last fall. I got a $460 fucking grill for $180.
Let's talk about Texas versus Chicago barbecue because I'm pretty biased to that.
Yeah, well, wait till I build my wood fire grill. Oh yeah, I built my firewall, with ovens, and smoker tower. Yeah, then we'll be talking.
Yeah, put
All
it
right, I'll
full of
be in my
Texas
studio
salt.
in a second. Give me a minute.
Do what?
Give her a minute.
No, I was talking to you. What did you say?
Put it full of Texas oak, dry oak. Just cook it dry, brisket, Texas style. Man, you can't beat that.
Yes, can.
Oh, you want to slather it with all that Chicago sauce crap?
Mm. Oh no! This is Ozark Mountain shit, baby.
Okay, tell me about that because I haven't had any of that.
Yeah, well, you got hickory and either cherry wood or apple wood.
I do all that.
Yeah, and that's your smoke. That's your smoker chips.
I got a little smoker right out the back porch.
And at the base of the smoker tower is a little single brick oven, big enough for a pizza or a pie, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Then turn around.
12-inch. Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking more like 16-inch. I like pizza.
Got 6 people in the chat, it says, but nobody's chatting. Now it says 4 now.
She's looking at numbers again. It don't matter, Michelle.
I know.
Maybe I need to do a live and just bring you over to my little corner of the world and maybe just do like a 1-2 hour chat like that. Whatever. I don't know.
Oh, we could do something like that if you want.
Throw some links out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. That'd be cool.
I try to do a raid on you. Hopefully it sticks.
Are you eating those cold or are you eating them warm?
What's that?
The beef ravioli.
Oh, they're warm. They're hot. In fact, they're almost too hot to eat. That's why I'm not eating them fast.
That's why I'm not picking up by the fingers. Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, I always use the utensil, but I heated it up on the oil lamp back there behind me. That's how I heated it up. Oh, it takes about 30 minutes. Makes it nice and hot. It's too hot to eat. So
It's frozen. Now it's not frozen.
okay, now I heated it up on the oil lamp behind me,
Oh, okay.
and it takes about 30, 40 minutes for that to work. And but you got to get it off of there at the right time because I ain't figured out the exact time because I can't keep track of time when I'm on here because I'm getting all messed up and getting involved with conversations and stuff like that.
As a disclaimer, I actually have several of them on my couple of shelves of.
I buy them in the frozen section, and then I'll boil them and make them for the kids. But they don't eat it anymore, so I buy the cheese raviolis, and my husband loves them.
Just throw them in a toaster oven or air fryer or something like that. Oh,
I want to buy pierogies again.
As a disclaimer, I have a couple of them.
Oh, wow.
Here on the shelves.
Yeah.
A couple of my prep shelves.
Mm-hmm.
I have several in my place and other places.
That's awesome.
My old girlfriend, which is 10 years older than me, which is actually a client, she has a cabin up in the middle of nowhere. She's a bug out place. So, whatever.
Yeah, my husband said we should start doing that, but my kids are so damn picky. I'm like, well, when you're hungry, you'll eat. Trust me.
No, you know what you do?
Your kids will not care about shit when they're hungry.
Exactly.
If you got the
I
money.
mean, how long can a can of beef or raviolis last? Yeah.
3.
3 years?
3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, they last long.
Even though, is that, do you throw it out when it says the expire date?
No, you throw it out when the can starts to puff up.
Okay.
When the can starts to fail, that's when it. But the thing is about, as long as it's kept cool, it will stay good indefinitely.
So that's what I should start buying because they like SpaghettiOs. Like, could you imagine? I mean,
SpaghettiOs, canned spaghetti, raviolis.
Yeah, I'm gonna just have to start buying that stuff.
Canned chilies.
I don't know what else to feed them. As far as meat goes, I buy a dehumidifier, right, to make beef jerky, right, stuff like that.
Yeah, well, Michelle, I'm 2.5% Italian, and I love beef ravioli, and I have a bunch of it. It's part of my stock shelf for the end of the world crap. But I have a lot of vegetables and wheat and flour and stuff like that.
Canned soups are big.
We got a lot of that.
Got tons of Campbell's.
And
all right.
Breakfast stuff like
I'm convincing him to get the pop-up camper
and
too.
And
canned meat,
roast beef and stuff like that.
Canned turkey, canned chicken, canned tuna.
Yeah, some tuna, but I don't like turkey and
canned ham.
Chicken. I'd rather have fresh chicken, so I'll have fresh chicken raising my own.
Yeah, but I always keep it. I keep it stocked of canned.
Yeah, I just don't like canned stuff like that. Canned ham, canned chicken, turkey. No.
Beef.
Yeah,
beef.
I'll go out and get my own beef. I don't care.
All right.
Well, we got a ton of them out here. Elk, deer, moose. I live in the Northwest. I'm living up here in the Northwest, in the areas where they're prevalent. So,
No, all this stuff needs is a little spicing up. Now I put garlic, salt, and pepper,
Mm-hmm.
and a little bit of Italian seasoning in it when I first open it up, and then I halfway through I go stir it up, and so all the spice moves around inside there, and then
Gotcha.
put it back up there. And like now, I just ate half this can, but the bottom is so hot, I can't eat it yet. I gotta chill out.
Yeah, I throw a ton of Parmesan on it too, by the way.
And just off that little kerosene lamp.
Yeah, Parmesan though.
Oh yeah, Parmesan. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I got them in there, but I just oh well.
I'm mostly Italian on that bug on that one, man. I love that kind of crap,
Yeah,
but,
mozzarella, provolone. I'm big on that.
yeah.
Swiss.
I'm looking at eBay for the pop-up camper parts. The crank system broke on it. The whole thing needs to be replaced, which I know I can buy the parts for it. I just got to call someone to the house to fix it.
What's that?
The crank system on our pop-up camper broke, so we need to replace that part.
Oh,
you know
Lord.
the crank system when you crank it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather have him come to the house than have him pull it, because our van is horrible pulling that pop-up camper because the bumper's so low. And yeah, so we want to get it fixed, but we're not going to pull it until he gets the truck next year, because he's got one more year to pay off the van.
You're going to pay somebody to actually come replace a mechanical part on your pop-up camper.
Yeah, it's actually an older camper. It's not, you got to do it yourself. You got to crank it. So, yeah, I remember my husband looked it up one time. It was less than $50 to get the parts. But if he would have taken it to a camper place to get it fixed, they charge you by the hour.
Yeah.
And top of that, I think they told him it was 300 and something, which is kind of crazy, but
and
that's it. I mean, I think that's a lot of money to fix up something that's cheap to buy on eBay, the parts for it, and then charge that manual and labor crap. That's just ridiculous.
So your husband doesn't actually do any mechanical crap?
No, he can't. Not right now after his 3 spinal surgeries, and he had a infusion the last time.
No,
which
that's
is his
not an
4th surgery.
excuse. He doesn't know how to do it.
Oh, he doesn't know how to do it. I'll admit it. Yeah, but plus his back is bad.
Yeah,
he has bad days and good days, brother.
That's not an excuse. I'm just saying that he doesn't know how to do it.
Right. But even if he did, I don't think he could. I mean, it's hard for him just to get out of bed some days. And that's his fault because, well, not really his fault, but he could have refused the 3rd surgery and then the 4th surgery, which did him in. He gets a lot of nerve pain because if you're going through spinal surgery, you get a lot of stuff moved around. You know, they have like 3 different doctors, one just for the nerves, one for the bone, and then the neurosurgeon. So, stuff gets moved around. That's why they make you sign these papers before you even get a tooth pulled, because they're afraid you're going to get asses.
I get it. He's not,
and they messed up his, and with that, even messed up his bowel system, really bad too. Where once he's got to go, he's got to go.
I get it, Michelle. He's not He-Man anymore because he actually has a lot of disabilities.
Yeah,
I get it.
It sucks. But it sucks that he can't do oil changes or any of that. He never knew how to. He takes all his cars in to do that. But yeah, he knows how to change a tire, But yeah, not a lot of people are mechanically inclined. Now, electricity, he knows electric. He can put in electric outlets. He's replaced electric. He can do all that stuff, which is good.
Yeah, well, where I live, you have to be a plumber, pipe fitter, you have to be an HVAC guy, you have to be whatever. Because if you go on a call on somebody, it takes 2 weeks to get somebody out here.
Yeah, plumbers are expensive. You got to know at least how to do the basics because they'll rob you. I remember one time my husband couldn't fix the sink, and it was the day we moved in.
I'm just
By
trying
the
to tell
time
you,
we got into the
I
house,
know.
it was at night, and there was something wrong with the water and the sink itself. My husband, I don't remember to this day what it was, but he couldn't fix it, so we had to call a plumber. Boy, did they rob us. I think the bill came over to $1,000.
I think Wizard robbed all your ravioli.
I stopped buying it because I just don't care for the beef taste. I don't know.
You have to be a wizard at everything in my community because nobody come out there to see you for 2 weeks. You know that?
Yeah.
So when the water line broke, guess who fixed it? When the HVAC broke, who fixed it?
When the house
Yeah.
needed to be replumbed,
Who fixed it? Who fixed it? Me.
Right.
Yeah.
You, me, we fixed it. You have to be everything out here.
Mm-hmm.
Because it takes 2 weeks to find anybody to come out here. Even if your water line breaks, you're done.
Yeah. He even knew how to put the new telephone line in. I was surprised.
Yeah, I can do that too. The problem is that people are very not disciplined in a lot of things, and they don't know how to fix things. Seriously.
Yep. Seriously.
Anyway, I think it's good night to say good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this time, man. I'm falling out.
Me too.
I got to eat my meal and pick a movie because I'm still wide awake and Sarah's awake. And thank goodness when I made that meal, she took half of it. So hopefully she won't bother me anymore.
I'm just telling you out here in the middle of nowhere, I have to fix everything myself. Nobody can help me for 2 weeks because they will charge a lot of money.
Yeah.
And they will not come out right away. Trust me.
Oh, I know. Well, it was nice seeing you guys.
They
Thanks
can
for
get there, the more
understanding.
money it's going to cost.
Thanks for understanding why sometimes I take some days off. I mean, I used to go live every night and used to be here every night. I couldn't do it anymore. It's nothing against you guys.
No.
Because the kids are home from school now. I got to make sure they get the work that the teachers give them. And then on top of that, I give them extra assignments because the stuff that the school's teaching them, you would be shocked and very, well, actually, you probably wouldn't be shocked. You're well aware of what the public school system's doing to our poor children. They talked about the Holocaust just 2 pages, but yet they want to praise Islam with 16 different pages. I shredded every single piece and I said, my kids will not be doing a study on this. Thank you very much.
Michelle, I actually lurk your channel and lurk this channel a lot. I just don't even say anything. No, I say nothing. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I lurk Wizard's channel and I lurk your channel, and I say nothing half the time. Just sit there. Okay.
Right.
And I'm wondering why they're not getting more subscribers,
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I need to fix that. So
I can't wait to the.
They can't find us without a direct link.
Yeah, they can't find us. That's the problem. And another thing is, if I go on the channel, let's say I'm on the Wizards channel right now, looking in the chat, and I see Zoom. I click Zoom, and I can't go to his channel anymore. They stopped that too.
I'm totally shadow banned on this channel, by the way.
On this channel?
On my channel.
Oh well, yeah. It happens with many conservative channels.
Numbers. We at one time we had like 100 and something likes. And we were all like, wow, we got 100 likes, and turn around and next thing you know, we watched it fall to 87 and then 64 and
14 some days. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, what the fuck?
I made 23, I think, today on mine. I was pretty shocked.
So I don't even count the numbers. We don't know how many people are watching us.
Yeah. Deplorable Bobby. I never get notifications. I have to literally type in his channel every time. The American Joe, same thing, and other channels, other patriot conservative channels that they're messing with. It's not just Wizards or mine or yours. It's the way what YouTube is trying to do is they're trying to frustrate people by buffering their live streams or making them cut them off or delete their videos, or they're doing exactly what he said, messing with the numbers. And they want people to get so frustrated that you're just going to give up and quit.
Or I could just erase all the servers.
I mean, I used to have
Well,
20,
that doesn't
26
really-
people in my chat rooms at night, and I don't even get that.
Maybe I get some vendetta, V for vendetta, that I
Well,
actually
watch
erase their servers, right?
Watch
Right?
them when they become. Watch. They're going to become.
Erase all their servers.
They're going to become a public utility. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think YouTube's doing it on purpose, though.
Public utility, and then maybe.
Tell me why all the gamer channels are working. You know, the guys who sit in front of their computers all day and play video games and get paid thousands and thousands of dollars.
I don't watch
all their
anything.
channels are fine. Not a problem. And did you know that on Super Chat, let's say I'm almost close to 1,000 subscribers. If you were to donate through YouTube, they take 50% of that money. Isn't that shit crazy?
You know what, Michelle? I'm going to tell you one thing right now.
What?
If they get rid of all the millennials and all the boomers, and they want to get rid of us because it's no profit. You know, what people doing gamers and it's making money for them.
I get it. Of course, that's what I just mean. I get it. I totally get it. But we live in a country where we are, yes, say yes, because I know you have to agree with this, that we live in a country that we're supposed to have the free speech. And you do know that we're losing that right almost every day.
Fighting for it.
Right, but they're making money off of gamers, and they don't make any money off of us.
Well, YouTube worked fine before the coronavirus. It worked fine during the H1N1. It worked fine during the swine flu. So
you're not getting the point I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. They only want what they make money of profit with, saying, like you just said, gamers. I get it.
Yeah. And I don't like gamers at all
because nowhere does it say you can on YouTube. We only care about gamers. Since the COVID-19 outbreak, we only care about them.
Yeah, well,
they might as well just put in big bold letters saying that because that's exactly what they only care about.
Oh God, you're gonna walk on top of me. Okay, thank you.
I get it what you're saying, but it's not right to people like Wizard, me, Renee. You know,
they don't care.
I know, and it's. I know they don't care, but it frustrates me.
Profit only cares about what the profit is.
Yep, and it's bullshit. Because I never had a problem with YouTube like I do now since this COVID outbreak. And you do know also what the Democrats are pushing, and I'll end here because I got to go. They're pushing for mail-in votes so they can cheat this election. Now, isn't it true that has to go above the Supreme Court or somebody to okay that, Wizard?
There will be no election.
Is it possible that there is going to be mail-in votes?
No, that's not going to happen.
Okay, because if it were, you agree with me that the Democrats would cheat.
There will be an election, but it will not be a traditional, what you're used to traditional election.
I'm not. I will. I'm voting by voting like I normally do. Okay. I will not vote by mail because that is just.
It's not going to be allowed. That's not. It's going to be a person with a vote. It's going to be the person there representing their vote.
Because it keeps me up. It keeps me up at night thinking about it.
No, that's all going to change before the elections happen.
Because I don't want Joe Biden.
You know what? At the beginning of November.
What?
Guys.
What?
So right now that Washington State has been voting for 30 years plus with a mail-in vote.
Washington State?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been about
Well, see, that stuff's not going to be. That's not going to be allowed in this next election. This all is just going to be different. It's going to be different.
Well, it's actually been fair in Washington State. Trust me.
Oh, I'm listening to you. I'm a listening.
And the fact is that I don't think it's going to be allowed. What I think they're going to do is they're going to clamp down on the votes. But I think it's actually going to be here in Washington State. So, whatever.
They're going to reinstitute the zero government. That means things change, and that means that the people will be represented personally somehow. Now, it may be just a fingerprint, like a thumbprint or something like that. But yeah, there will be reconcilable identification along with it. Okay?
Yep. Another bad movie. Oh, wow. Watch the movie.
I know. But as long as but I have a feeling that Trump's not going to cross that line. He's not going to allow it to be crossed like that.
I don't know, dude. I don't trust Trump anymore anyway.
Well, I'm just saying. I don't think he's going to allow that to happen. But he's been talking about restoring the republic, and all of the faction and all of the stuff that he's been doing has been proper. So I'm having faith in God that he's leading him to do the right thing by his people.
Well, good for you.
I believe that too.
Zionist loves his people, right?
Well, tonight, whoever's in the chat room, I can't see whoever's in the chat room.
Trump is a Zionist, okay? You get it?
Good night.
Don't believe so.
Good night.
Yes, he
Canoe
is.
left.
I'll leave that to you to determination.
All right.
I'm not really good with that one right there. I'm not going to argue with you, and I'm not going to say this or that.
No, I get it. I understand why you say what you say, and
same here. I don't agree. I believe Trump placed him in for a reason.
Yeah. Well, I'm
not going to call the queue. I'm not going to.
I believe he will. I believe this will be the. I don't know. I'm more in believing that we are in the end times. So.
We are in the end times, but the decisions being made by the people in charge are not the traditional.
Oh, I know. I get it. I get it. Yes. Decisions. I believe there's so much corruption in DC from both sides, not just one side.
Okay, but the main person in charge making the big decisions.
It's not Trump.
No, it is Trump. That's why they're having so many problems. It's the underlings that are not following that stuff. And see, Trump's not in charge of necessarily everything.
There's things that Trump can do that he can't do because there's people in the White House not telling him he can do this. You get what I'm saying?
He knows exactly.
I digress, everybody, and so I'm gonna.
He knows. Yeah.
Good night, amazing drop. God bless you, brother.
All right. Talk to you soon. God bless you. Safe.
Yes, God bless you, brother.
All right. Talk to you soon. Dream well, Patriot.
So what were you saying, Wizard?
No, I think he's gonna make the right decision for the people. I trust God.
He's not perfect, you know that, right?
But you know me, I trust God.
He's starting to make me a little mad.
God is in control.
I get it. I know it. I know.
Okay. And the Patriots are his warriors. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Trump is not alone.
Oh, I know.
Trump is not alone. He is leading his warriors.
He just okay to not nuke, but to take out those Iranian ships and stuff.
Yeah, he's put his foot down with Iran.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, because what was the recent thing that they did? They took over Navy ships or something. American ships, right?
Yeah, they were messing with American oil ships and stuff like that were going through there, or countries that were associated with us because we're not running ships through there anymore. But
and Trump said no more.
We're treaty bound to run protection in that area though, or something.
Yeah, and he ordered to take them out. Correct? By what? By Navy ship or what? What does Navy ship use? Missiles?
Take them out means put them under the water.
Yeah, missile, right? Yeah.
Whatever.
Water missiles.
Missiles, gunfire, artillery.
I think a lot of people are jealous because we got the strongest military worldwide. Agree?
Lots of drone. Okay, drop a hellfire on that. Okay, you're done.
I thought that stuff was made up. I didn't think that stuff really existed.
What's that?
Those drones that can just drop a bomb like that.
Yeah, they launch like a missile. They come back and land.
Imagine if the bad people got a hold of those. Just saying.
Well, it's yeah, I don't think you understand the nature of the state of the military at this point.
No, but I just know it's getting stronger.
Oh.
I know we have the strongest military probably worldwide.
Oh, we do.
Besides, I think Israel's the second, but yeah.
Oh, we do. China beats us in numbers, but they got to move them.
Well, it was so nice seeing you tonight, Wizard.
Yeah, you have a wonderful night, and hopefully you get some sleep. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I get 4 hours sleep, and I'm happy to do that. But it's like, oh, by the time supper comes, I'm like, I want to go to bed, but I fight to stay awake because if I go to bed at supper time, then I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night.
Well, then you work on your garden, get your seeds and your starts.
Yeah, I'll tell him just to rent one, like you said.
Well, you don't have to wait for that. You can go to the store. You can get the seed starters and get the seeds and start them up in pots. Get some potting soil and get all that stuff going and get the seeds in the ground and get them ready. You know, get them coming out
Mm-hmm.
And that way, when your garden gets ready, you can just transplant everything that worked.
Okay. And I'll call you if I run into anything. I know there's YouTube videos you set out there too. So
wood chips.
Wood chips.
You can get them for free.
Where do you get them for free?
Local park services. Call them. You can call the Department of Transportation. A lot of times they'll have places where you can go get them, where they stockpile them.
Wood chips?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could get them for free.
Yeah. You just got to have a trailer or pickup bed or something to put them in. And but you're going to need a bunch.
All right.
All right.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, man. All right.
You'll end it. I'll hit leave studio and you can end the stream. Good night.
You got it. Good night. Dream well, Patriot.